Jesus, that was a good shot. Okay, last time I used this thing, the controls weren't great on it. So have they improved it a bit? Oh man, it feels a bit... No, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, that is weird. Very strange. I think they need to work on the controls for this thing. I've got an air-to-ground missile here by the looks of it. Fire. Missile away. Bang. Didn't quite get it. I think it's a destroyed turret though, so bit of damage. It's an AA vehicle, I think. It's gonna hurt. Let's get out of there. Oh! And then we've only got like 20 tickets. Go, 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 go. It was locking onto me. Might take a hit. Flares on cooldown. Ah! Where is it? Oh, victory. I think the missile was about to hit me. Okay, first game, not bad. Play another one. Okay, this game I'd like to try the little bird. I can get that in 15 seconds by the looks of it. 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm spamming it. Did I get it? Yeah. So I have anti-personnel rocket missile and twin miniguns. This is rockets, yeah? Yeah, the controls do not feel good on this. I mean, that's a lot of damage versus the tank there. That's not bad. Try and take this tank out here. See if I can get lucky with it. One more. Oh, he bailed out. I don't think so. I'm going to kill you. You should not have abandoned that tank. Goodbye. Rocket on infantry here. Right, that seemed pretty good there. Good splash damage. And they're taking the whole map at the start of this game. Oh, I wonder if there's anyone up on the Caspian border tower there. Let's have a look. No, I don't see anyone. On the side of the hill there. Look, quad bike. Wonder how expensive each of these missiles are to fire. At 5,000 a pop, maybe? Or flares. Did it not? Wow, okay. I think it did actually. Jesus. Someone's locking onto me now. Don't like that. Stay down here for a second. I like the lighting on this map. It's pretty cool. Nice. That just seemed to happen by itself, I swear. Yeah, they need to work on the controls for this, definitely. That is not good, is it? That might be a nice thumbnail. That's a shame. I quite enjoyed that. Oh, you get pushed by the blades. Is there like a way to unstuck it? Unstuck. Temporarily unavailable. Well, that's the end of that chapter. I was quite enjoying that. Oh, that's the CAD woman. Watch out, I'll try and take her out. See if we can get it. That's it. A couple more rockets. We got it. Come on. There's someone here. Hey. There we go. Oh, we didn't see this area last game. I think I hear people around me. Yeah, they're on the point. Oh, somebody just pounding this with... Was that artillery? Rockets? Oh, it was the attack helicopter. Get the res. There you are, mate. Oh my god. Is there actually some destruction happening right now? Enemy helicopter there. See if I can get him. He's coming down here, look. What, did he just go repair? He's doing something. There. Yes! First time. Have it, mate. C1. Properly in the trenches there, aren't you? I am capturing it. Oh, the lads are here. Good, good. All right, we got it. Smoke everywhere. Yeah, smoke is so OP in this game. I feel like everyone's just got smoke all the time. Whee! Bro, why are there not 10 snipers up there? Maybe because the snipers are kind of hard to use in this, or at least the ones that aren't upgraded so far. Long run to the B objective there. I really hope someone's up here. Someone splashed a load of paint there. That's unusual, isn't it? Also a terrible waste of paint. I hear someone, yeah. Oh, that was close. Up we go. Come on. Snipers, snipers. It's just... The snipers are letting me down today. You should be camping up here, lads. I should try and take the B objective then. Down we go. He's right there. Is there a way that I can get in from behind maybe? Or above? See, this is the kind of thing that I think maybe in BF you might be able to destroy that. So I would like to see a bit more destruction in this game if they can do it. Whoa. Computer room, server room. A bit spooky. The guy was here, wasn't he? Don't know where he's gone. There he is. Oh my god. That was close. Yeah, that was lucky. I nearly died then. Alright, see if I can get on the objective. No one contending it. Heals on me. Love that. Oh. What's that weird sonic trap? Oh, that's the same guy. At least he's coming back and trying to defend it. I respect that. Is that another vehicle? Look at this one. I can't tell. There's a bloody vehicle right there. Oh my god. And it's dead. GG. It's the same guy again. Ah! One too many. What? Can you jump up here? Oh yeah, you can. This could be a nice sniper spot here. That's an enemy tank. If he hits that wall there, I'm dead. Tried to hit the wall. Missed, I think. Go, go, go! I'd love to try a leveled up shotgun in this area. See what that's like. Around here. He got it in the face. Nasty. Come on, pinged over here. Oh. Jumping into action there. Enemy helicopter. Oh, that's close. 40 tickets left. Quite a close game. Ah, I was a millisecond off getting that kill. Win some, you lose some. Friendly. Yeah, I don't quite think it's got the range there, although I did see someone jumping around there like a crazy person. Got him. Move in. Am I here to kill? Yeah, there we go. Sniper. No one else around? Just that helicopter? There? Nah. Last shot of the game. That would have been a miracle, wouldn't it? This vehicle's called the Wheeled Tank Destroyer. But if it's for destroying tanks, then surely it's going to be pretty good. Okay, tank destroyer. Yeah, it's it destroyed that tank pretty easily. There's a dude right here, I think. Yeah, direct hit. Made him explode. Seems to have good AoE on it. Oh, window. Why are you trying to... That's no good. Okay, I can destroy that. That blows up. Are they still in that building? No. Yeah, that building blows up. Give me more of that. Do all these blow up? Oh yeah, they do. Okay, so we got some destruction here. That's nice. Oh, attack helicopter.
Looks like it's full level destruction too.
Can I hit that?
For some buildings.
Or did it just dust? I feel like it dusted. This guy is going down. That's kind of like what I did, isn't it? That's how it looks. Embarrassing. The question is, can I just drive into the buildings? Yeah. Can I knock that down? Yeah. Yeah, this vehicle seems pretty good considering I don't have any upgrades on it or anything. Can I get behind that tank? Yeah, we'll go through the little tunnel. This could be the surprise attack we needed. There's a nice tunnel here. There he is. Got the rear. Keep dodging. Come on. Have you got a rocket? Fire it now. Few more hits.
Why is he not shooting? Oh, he is.
One more. Yes. Goodbye. Excuse me. I'm trying to get past your corpse. Oh, there's a guy there. Oh, mate, bring it on. Come on, I can take you out. Die. It's gone. Yeah, it's gone. Good job, team. Everyone did great there. Capture that point. Oh, there's a guy here. Oh. Is that Stod? I think that was Stod. Sorry, Stod. Oh, so I've seen Cadwoman and Stod now. Because there's not many people in this test. Keep running into...
Dude, was that really Stod?
I think that was Stod. Everyone did great there. Capture that point. Oh, there's a guy here.
Nope.
Oh. Is that Stod? I think that was Stod. Sorry, Stod.
Oh, he spelled it
So
backwards.
I've seen Cadwoman and Stod
Got
now.
it. That's good.
Because there's
That's
not many
funny.
people in this test.
Yeah, that
Keep
was
running
Stod.
into people
That's
that I
funny.
know. Oh, there's a guy right there. He's got to be AFK, surely. Is somebody there? No, I'm going. One's locking on. Let's get the smoke. Wait, does the smoke not defend from that? Ah! Can't destroy the bridge, right? No, I don't think so. Yeah, we spent most of the game in this thing. This has been good. Over at D again, is it? In there. No. You know what? Rocket time. Eat that. Surprisingly enough, splash damage there. Maybe it was direct hit. That was the only guy. Sorry, mate. Oh, I won you. Oh, wait, there's someone else here. Get in the res. Nice try. Yeah, it does have the vehicle drop system in too, you know. So, like, vehicle drop. Just pick any vehicle that you want. Obviously, you can't just drop in a helicopter. Here we go. The boy's in. Of course, he's got the rockets.
It's literally
Get in.
Battlefield. That is an insane looking
AA.
machine.
Right, where's that helicopter gun? Beam these guys. Yes. Wait, did I see someone there? Oh, there it is. Fire. Manual. Did I make it crash? No, it's fine. Signal jamming. Okay, it's protecting it. I beached it. What an embarrassment. Be gone. Ow.
Oh my god.
Fire. Rocket away.
Jack does some funny shit.
Is it gonna hit? Ah! Come and get me. Come on. I can't see a thing.
That's a lot of film.
All right, we'll leave it there for today, folks. Thank you for watching. Yeah, I quite like that map. It's definitely the most Battlefield of the map so far, from what I've played at least. Nice vibe on it, bit of destruction too. I think they need to really work on the vehicle handling though. The tanks and the LAVs are okay. Just feel a bit basic. You tend to get stuck on a lot of stuff as well, but the helicopters, I don't know, maybe take a rain check on that one and see if they can improve it. Because, I mean, part of it will be that I'm getting used to it because it's a different system to BF, but they don't feel very intuitive, let's say, in their current state. But there we have it. That's some first time gameplay on the trench line map. Let me know.
And in a case like that, it is a little bit odd to see the old version looking better in aspects, even though, once again, the hardware is way better in PS5 Pro on the GPU side of things, which is the thing that matters most. So yeah, I don't think it acquitted itself very well in that title in comparison to what it did. And I once again imagine that would be a great title where future versions of PSSR could just be retroactively applied to it. Another thing I thought like you just mentioned, Rich, is that game on console specifically is doing a whole lot sub-native shading. They have a software VRS solution, which is going to be degrading individual patches of pixels. I think the smallest is like a 2x2 patch. It can degrade like that level of granularity, which is better than hardware VRS in that aspect. And they're also probably doing like sub-native transparency as well too, if we look at the previous titles they've done in the past. And they're also doing temporal upscaling usually with like I think half horizontal or half vertical sometimes. There's Tom's covered this before.
It seems to vary according to the title, according to the version. But it seems capable of doing both. But on PS5 and Xbox Series X, it does seem to be horizontal scaling.
Horizontal scaling. So yeah, the way the scaling is done is also not necessarily like static axis scaling. And all those things I think are just not exactly plug and play for upscaling in general. They would have to be really fine-tuned to get it working. A lot of games that use VRS still do not have it so that TAA reconstructs a degraded VRS tile. So this is something that I don't like about variable rate shading, is that even if you sit still in an image, you can see that TAA is not reconstructing the broken down like texture quality, and it still looks like, you know, like nearest neighbor filtered textures that are just, you know, not good looking. And I would imagine PSSR probably has trouble with that, because most things would.
That's my descendant.
In which case, yeah, the fact that their native upscaler does a lot of things better is a question of QA and a question of implementation as well too. But yeah, that was not too great looking. So when I read subjective things online, people are always saying like, wow, this looks so good. Like Oliver was just talking about Star Wars Outlaws. People are talking about like, wow, this looks so good. And I'm just like looking at like what in media I see. I'm like, this doesn't look so good. So be wary of subjective
Where's my trophy
online, I always feel.
Yeah. There is a certain element to it where I think people just boot up the PS5 Pro and they just assume whatever I'm seeing on screen, that is the ideal form of this game. But actually, you know, if you use your more objective senses and you actually do some comparisons, or even if you just look at the issues in a game like Star Wars Jedi Survivor, you see pretty quickly, I think, that there are substantial issues, and I kind of wonder exactly how much of a degraded image you could present to those users, and they'd still think, oh, this is a great image. You know, it does make me lose my faith a little bit in the opinions of the peanut gallery there.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah, there's been some fascinating discourse online about the capabilities of the PS5 Pro and how, you know, suddenly, you know, the Matrix Awakens is running at 60 frames per second. It's really not. The cutscenes are still capped to 24. The game is still locked to 30. The CPU issues when you hit another car is still there. It's, you know, it's plain as day. But going back to a point you made, Alex, about a system-level toggle to integrate the latest version of PSSR, the pushback against that would be that the developers want control of how their titles look. Right? That's always been
this
the
guy
sort
says,
of
I just accepted my fifth
argument
descendant and the trophy didn't pop. I left game
produced
from
whenever
holding down
there's a new version
options
of an
and
upscaler
restarted.
that we can't adapt to an older version of a game. I don't think I've ever seen any specific examples of how it's actually, you know, a new version has actually made a game look worse. But more to the point, we already have a toggle within PlayStation 5 Pro which enables you to add what looks like a machine learning based post-process upscale to basically any PlayStation 4 game that has a 1080p output.
Right.
There's no difference, basically, is there? You know, we've already crossed the boundary in terms of taking over image quality from the developer. So the concept of having a system level toggle to integrate the best or the latest version of PSSR with, as you say, a Hebe Dragon's disclaimer, I think that's fair game, right?
I don't know why you have to restart, but all right.
Yeah, I would love it. It wouldn't be too different than what we see with that, as well as, you know, a variety of the other things you can, you can on Xbox run the game in 120
Sorry,
hertz
2 more
container
trophies. I have to
for
expand
games
the
that were
module
never
capacity of a weapon.
they never thought of
that
that,
uses special
obviously,
rounds.
and I find that
Sign
another
modules
great
socket 10
positive
times.
aspect of a larger
2 more
thing,
trophies, but I have to
repertoire of options that a
gotta
console can give
finish
you,
the main
and this could just be one of those
story.
options.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take some supporter questions here, because I've got to say, last week I'd say 20% of the questions were about PSSR issues.
my
This
goodness.
week I'd say it's closer to 30 to 40% of the questions. So it's definitely an issue that's concerning people. This one from Afreem the Dream. Greetings, Valtuman! Exclamation point. Do you see PSSR getting significantly better over the next few years, or is the PS5 Professional just a years-long beta test for PS6's implementation of PSSR? Darth Plagius the Unwise. Good day, gents! Exclamation point. I'd like to know if you think PSSR is something that can be updated with a patch. I imagine Sony is collecting a lot of data from PS5 Pro consoles to help iterate on PSSR. Perhaps they could patch PSSR to help with the film grain look some games seem to suffer from, such as Alan Wake 2. Oliver, what do you think about this? I mean, my point about the Afreem the Dreams question here, which is, years-long beta test. In a sense, yes, because machine learning is crucial to the future of gaming. So, obviously there are going to be teething problems with, a nascent technology, so to speak, right?
Yeah, I mean, in some sense, I think the PS5 Pro is probably preparing for the PS6 in terms of the technologies they're bringing to the table. In terms of PSSR in particular, obviously, in this case, I think PSSR, at the moment, in the titles where it's doing a good job, I think it's a very, very good solution. Even in the titles where it's doing a bad job, it's usually like a pretty acceptable upscaler relative to what we had previously in those games, which was FSR. Generally, it's usually not, it's kind of up there in terms of quality at least. So I wouldn't call the beta test. I think it will get better, though, from speaking to developers at the event a couple months ago. There certainly were some issues with early versions of PSSR that got ironed out. There were performance improvements as well. And so I think that overall the trajectory is certainly there in terms of getting it up to the level of quality they want. Although I will say that some of the issues I was privy to at that event back in September did ship with those final games in titles like Dragon's Dogma 2, issues I noted at the preview, issues I talked about in the initial preview video I did with Rich. Those issues did ship, so perhaps those titles were not iterated on, or perhaps there were not new versions of PSSR past a certain point there. In terms of it being updated with a patch, yeah, I mean, a title update to the game could update PSSR, but the question is really whether games could be updated on a basis independent of title updates. I think that's a question that we don't have an answer to at the moment. But it would be cool if you could do that, or indeed if you could toggle it through some kind of selection in the menus, as was previously stated. I think that would be cool, because that would offer a little bit of flexibility there and hopefully free you from having to deal with a title like Alan Wake 2 in that state for an eternity, as Alex put it. You could hopefully get some improvement there on a future system, or just with some time spent on the upscale process improving there.
Yeah, I mean, eternity is a pretty long time.
Yeah. Yeah.
This question from Peter Karadimas, Alex. How comparable is PSSR to the early days of DLSS? Should we expect the same overall quality trajectory? Well, surely the answer is, well, we can't expect the same overall quality trajectory, but we should expect a quality trajectory.
Yeah, I mean, it should. I mean, if they're training the game, comparability to DLSS 2.0 is a bit of a, it doesn't really bring us anywhere. The difference is DLSS 2.0, its issues were actually about kind of the exact opposite of PSSR's. PSSR seems to not hold on to information nearly long enough as it should at times. Like, that's why it's like the static image is jittering and has noise instead of resolving anti-aliasing. I feel like DLSS 2.0, and I'm talking about 2.0 as implemented in Wolf Youngblood, as well as like Control's like second patch, because the original version of Control actually had a analytical approximation of DLSS, which I called DLSS 1.9. which was a lot more like FSR 2.0 actually. Yeah, that actually had the issue more so of holding on to information too long, so you could see like trails behind someone in a dark environment, for example. That was like 2.0's issue, and that got resolved fully, I would say, around DLSS 2.5.1, and then since then it's been pretty sweet. But coming back to PSSR, which has nothing to do with that, I would expect there to be iteration time and it getting better over time. The one thing they really need to do, though, is make sure that they... that's why it is a little bit rocky, I think, because Sony is just like one smaller company who doesn't have an entire, like fleet of people and server infrastructure that are designed around machine learning necessarily, in comparison to someone like NVIDIA, whose entire business model has moved over to that almost. And that's where they need to cast a wide net here and get it as much data from as variety of scenarios and titles as possible, including titles using ray tracing. That may take quite a long time, actually.
Yeah, I think, on an overall sense, it's you're basically pitching a nascent technology, a first generation version of machine learning upscaling, up against some pretty established upscalers. FSR and TSR basically had years worth of updates at this point. The extent to which the quality is improved is clearly variable, but it's still, the bottom line is that there's a lot more experience with those techniques. And obviously there was a post, I'm not sure which, maybe recent era, but apparently there are many versions of PSSR in circulation, which wouldn't surprise me at this point. And it's getting better all the time. So I do think it's just a case of wait and see almost. But there are already, as Oliver says, we've got these kind of outliers which are really, really poor. In fact, we've got this question here from Mr. Burns. I'm quite baffled by the poor results of PSSR in Alan Wake 2, Silent Hill 2 and Jedi Survivor, but I'm even more baffled why the developers of these games would send out a patch like that. Are they not seeing what we are seeing, or possibly other factors at play? Well, it is early technology, and there's also the fact that a lot of these studios are actually quite resource constrained. If you think about the actual amount of money they're going to make by actually implementing a PlayStation 5 Pro upgrade, it's probably quite minimal. The amount of resource that can be allocated to that is therefore going to be relatively small. So, there are going to be cases where things just don't go to plan. That's unfortunately the reality of A, limited budgets, and B, first generation technology. So, I do expect that there will be improvements there. But Mr. Burns also talks about what we've discussed already, manually replacing the PSSR at the system level. But, that's all down to Sony and the developers at the end of the day. Oliver, any final thoughts on this?
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a good question. I think in general, I am seeing some issues with QA in certain titles. I think we do see that, especially with like the proliferation of certain modes in certain games.
Nice of this guy to help me out, at least. This is a bit of a tangent, but with the naming schemes on the Pro modes, because we have everything from like Pro mode to PS5 Pro mode to Quality mode, Performance Pro, all kinds of different names there, which is a little bit silly to me. I think that Sony should adopt some standardized naming practice and tell developers to use it, as well as possibly providing some guidance on the PSSR side in terms of the resolutions and when to use it, when not to use it, how to use it. I'm sure they do provide some guidance, but probably not sufficient there, in my opinion, or at least it's not being taken. In terms of Alan Wake 2, Silent Hill 2, Jedi Survivor, especially Jedi Survivor and Silent Hill 2, I think it probably is just a matter of like you have a couple engineers working on it for a relatively short period of time, perhaps, and there are some issues in particular with ray trace lighting in some of those games where, and also like emissive materials and things like that, where maybe you're running into some problems where you need some extra engineering resources and you need some extra QA time to actually sort out those issues, and you're not getting it. Certainly when I spoke to developers back in September, there was some mention of like, oh, we had this issue, we had that issue, we had this issue, but eventually we sorted it out and we got a good result, needing to iterate a little bit to get the good result at a PSSR potentially.
So perhaps that's just the case here where they're not getting that iteration time. QA department is approving something that they probably shouldn't, and you end up with a result visually that's not a very attractive result ultimately.
It's also interesting that two Sony games that we're aware of, Gran Turismo 7 and God of War, actually have a toggle for PSSR. You can actually turn it on or off in favour of TAAU, I presume, which is quite interesting. You know, the fact that a Sony first-party studio would effectively allow the user to opt out of PSSR, I think it's quite intriguing. And maybe that's a potential route forward. I think it would definitely have been good for example, Call of Duty, where the upscaler is so deeply embedded in the whole rendering process. Also interesting is that Fortnite has shipped with a Pro patch. They have tapped into the hardware ray tracing features of the Pro, but they haven't used PSSR. They've stayed with TSSR, perhaps for the reasons you stated earlier, Alex.
Right,
But,
yeah.
you know, basically, the engine is built around that particular upscaler, therefore it would produce the most optimal results. So yeah, I think it is basically, you know, the whole discussion can be labelled work in progress. There's a lot more to do, but certainly some of the results we've seen have been quite extraordinarily good, and some not so good. But you know, that's the way it is. Okay, with that, let's move on. Okay, next news topic is actually Future Rich and Future Oliver here, because we've just finished up talking about PSSR in our past incarnations, but now we've had to insert this new segment because Silent Hill 2 has actually received a new patch for PlayStation 5 Pro, and I guess the good news is that the graphical issues in the performance mode at least have been addressed. That's the good news. However, there's quite a lot to this story. And it's probably best that Oliver take over to discuss the minutiae here, because it's quite an interesting solution to the problem at hand, right, Oliver?
Solution is a strong word, Rich. I don't know that I'd say solution.
Okay, mitigation.
Mitigation is, I think, a more accurate term. I would agree with that. So basically, as a recap here, the initial version of Silent Hill 2 shipped with TSR and PS5, and that's the current state on PS5 as well. But as of patch 1.05, which dropped in October, late October, they changed that upsampling solution to PSSR for the PS5 Pro there. They had some kind of PS5 Pro enhancement. Enhancement, again, probably not the term I would use, because it kind of had a very negative impact on image quality. It had a lot of noise. The image, it introduced a lot of noise to the image, and the Lumen GI and the Lumen reflections did not do a good job of constructing that detail. TSR did a better job, and by all indications, especially when Tom looked at it last week, the TSR resolve on PS5 was actually better than the PSSR resolve on PS5 Pro, and kind of broadly speaking, maybe even the PS5 version was the superior version, although the PS5 Pro version did have some performance improvements. But Bloober Team have now shipped patch 1.06, which promises to address these problems. And at least in the performance mode, I'd say they have basically achieved their aim there. Because if I show you the side-by-side here, you should be able to figure out kind of what's going on relatively quickly, which is they've just replaced PSSR with TSR. That's evident in basically all the shots I have. You can notice how the GI is essentially stable and coherent now, in motion and at rest. The reflections are much less noisy. You don't notice that kind of overbearing disocclusion issue when I'm turning James around here, where prior there was kind of this trail of disocclusion issues. Now that's actually being constructed properly with the RTGI there. It's a big, big improvement. And when I go back to the PS5 original, which is also on patch 1.06 here, image quality is extremely similar. The shots look just about identical in that respect. In terms of internal resolutions, I counted 1008p a couple of times, which is kind of within the range that base game pretty much. Not that exciting there. But there is one weird thing that did come up for me, which is that the GI appears a little bit lighter, providing less of that kind of ambient shade in the environment as of patch 1.06, specifically on PS5 Pro in the performance mode. That's true compared to patch 1.05 on Pro, and also patch 1.06 in the performance mode and the quality mode on PS5. So I don't know what's going on there. Maybe something is happening that shouldn't be happening. Maybe they've changed some setting with Lumen. In terms of the performance mode, Relative to the base PS5, I did some comparisons here. It's running a bit faster. I did some quick and dirty comparisons in that opening area, including that kind of hill downcline there, where performance is heavily impacted in the performance mode. Running a few FPS higher, not a big difference. So that's the performance mode. Basically solved. One minor quirk with the GI possibly. Basically fixed, to my satisfaction. At least as fixed as this game can be at the moment using a non-ray reconstruction solution, probably non-DLSS reconstruction solution. But the quality mode, still using PSSR. So I don't think there are any big changes there. It looks way different to the base PS5 version of the game in quality mode. Still a big image quality downgrade in my opinion. I would say the performance mode looks better in terms of image quality, which is a little stark. Pixel counts peg it as a flat 1080p in my counts, which is the exact same as Tom observed in patch 1.05. There you had no dynamic resolution and a 1080p base resolution. Performance is pretty similar to what Tom observed in that it doesn't stutter going down the hill, whereas the base machine does stutter going down the hill. Both capped at 30 FPS without obvious frame pacing issues that I observed. Maybe that's related to the, could be related to the faster GPU, struggling less with the resolution there, or maybe some dynamic res going haywire on that base machine possibly. Or maybe it's traversal stutter alleviations a little bit with that higher clock CPU, because you do have 10% more. Well, I mean, it could be 10% more CPU clock. I shouldn't say they do have it. Depends on what mode they're choosing to engage there. So yeah, overall, an improvement in that performance mode. Performance still isn't where I'd like it to be in that performance mode either, which is unfortunate. It's still like running in the 50s a lot of the time. You can get up to 60 in some circumstances. Not ideal there, but overall, it's an appreciated upgrade. But I think they've kind of gone halfway there.
Yeah, I think going back to Tom's video, the thing that was interesting to me is that in all scenarios it couldn't hit 60 in the performance mode. Whether I think it was the disc copy that was unpatched from Pro, just using Game Boost, and certainly the 1.05 patch wasn't doing it. It's slightly disappointing, I think, that the new one isn't doing it either. It's interesting, when I was looking at your footage here, the differentials between 1.05 performance and 1.06, not actually that different. I guess it's possibly the difference in performance cost between TSR and PSSR. You'd probably expect PSSR to be a bit heavier, but then again, I guess the resolution has changed, hasn't it? The resolution's actually higher now, presumably, because I think Tom was counting 900p for the performance mode before.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's just sort of various enigmas and mysteries about this one. I hope that Bloober Team can actually get the game where it kind of has to be, where you'd think it should be with pro level hardware, because it seems that we still aren't there at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, my big takeaway from this personally is I'd like them to just embrace TSR in this title. I think that it's just really well suited for this game and its technology in Unreal 5.1. It's a little silly that the performance mode looks better arguably than the quality mode now, while still running faster. I'm also not 100% happy with the way that their resolutions are configured in that performance mode, because even when I don't think they are CPU limited, they aren't hitting a stable 60 FPS, at least as of the moment. I think it's actually maybe even running a little bit behind where Tom observed in the last patch. Even with VRR, I'd still prefer a game that is aiming for a more consistent update there, and I think that the marginal loss of some image quality would not be that great of a loss here. I don't think it would be too bad. You know, if the CPU forces a drop here or there, to roast stutter here or there, I understand it's life, but the GPU side should be ameliorated, should be fixed. That should be a fixable problem. If not through dynamic res, then through cutting maybe some expensive effects, cutting the resolution down of the volumetrics and things like this. The volumetric fog and things like that, possibly to get the performance back in line. But yeah, I mean, it's a great game from all indications. Not totally happy with where it is on console at the moment. I understand that maybe there's a bit of a resistance to switch from PSSR, but in this title, with its particular set of image quality constraints and ray tracing techniques here, PSSR does seem to be ideally suited relative to not just PSSR, but also FSR2, certainly.
So I think that this is the way they should go, is basically just to bring the game back to what it was before. Perhaps tweak the resolutions a bit to get performance roughly in line with where they'd like it to be. Roughly in line with the 30 FPS and 60 FPS target. But beyond that point, I think this is a half measure. They need to go all the way here, in my opinion, to get the finished article for PS5 Pro owners.
Yeah, I guess the impression I get from it is when you say fix, almost like a hot fix, almost. You know, just a quick update to fix an egregious issue, and hopefully there'll be something a bit more robust coming along further on down the line. But yeah, interesting stuff. Thanks for that. Well, now let's go back to past Rich, Oliver, and indeed Alex. So this week the embargo lifted for Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl. And this was an interesting one, to say the least. Obviously the game was reviewed. A lot of people would have played it, obviously played it during the review period under NDA. And then essentially, how can I say it? A day zero patch arrived, like, I think maybe the day before the embargo, which was the day before the release date, I think. I'm not sure. Alex, you've been on Stalker pretty much since the review code came in. We had less than a week effectively with the game. Here's what concerns me. Obviously the day zero patch introduced a lot of dramatic improvements compared to some of the assets that you were sharing around during the review period. I'm just wondering whether a lot of the negative reaction to some of the game is based on outdated code, which isn't the fault of the reviewer, more the sort of crunch time to actually get the game into shape for launch. I'm wondering if you can share some of your experiences during the review period.
Oh yeah, sure. I think I knew something was, well, even before I played it, I got 2 messages from 2 independent reviewers, one who I hadn't talked to in a couple of years even, saying like, hey, are you having issues? Because they want to see if DF's having issues. That means they can write about it, right? And and that says a lot, I think. And it's just as like a core example, and I'm going to share this footage here where I think the Xbox, I was playing on PC on a super high-end kit, and I was noticing issues there too, particularly in regards to frame times when just walking. Footage of like 80 millisecond frame time spikes while just walking around in a very tiny little area. But on Xbox Series consoles, there was these large frame time spikes when just walking around in general, as well as the fact that if you played in the 30 FPS mode as well as in the 60 hertz mode, depending upon how quickly you would move the stick and whether or not you were also moving at the same time, this was different between all the versions, you would get one movement frame being extremely tiny movement and the other one being a lot further, so everything would look like it was running at half FPS. And I actually sent that off to the developers because I was like, this issue makes the game unplayable. And that, lo and behold, that was fixed during the review period, and there was some positive interaction there with the developers about it, back and forth through an intermediary. But issues like that, depending upon the version you were playing, like for example, if you were testing this game on Xbox, you would probably come off with the idea that this game is completely broken. Now that's one thing. Performance issues, which I don't feel are very great to ship review code to developers, to reviewers for, because they may be struggling then with performance instead of concentrating on critiquing the game. Right, but then there was also gameplay bugs. Like the first time I fired my weapon in Stalker 2, I heard no gun sounds. And it was also like an intense moment. I was like, man, that sucks. I figured out that you could change an audio option, which would make it return, but most people who are playing the game would just be like, oh, this game's broken. My gun doesn't have any sounds. You know, there was also things like characters. Like I went back to an area once before and I had already killed all the baddies there, and I saw from the distance a bunch of people standing up, and I started shooting at them. But then I walked closer, and I realized it was just the corpses that were T-posed, which was so excellent to see. There was a lot of stuff like that in the initial part of playing the game up like on Thursday and Friday, and a little bit on Monday morning as well too. PC version was getting constantly patched. Xbox got I think more staggered releases of patches during the review period. But basically the game that reviewers were playing was, I would say, markedly less stable, performed dramatically worse. For example, the 30 FPS mode when just walking around on Xbox Series S or X would have like was it 50 millisecond frame time spikes or 75 millisecond frame time spikes all the time while walking around. The launch code is pretty much perfect except for in the areas of the stalker towns, which is completely different experience. You know, there's things like that where I don't actually want to fault reviewers so much so for saying that they had a negative experience with the game, because they were just playing what they had, and how are they to know that the launch version is to be so radically different? So this is an issue, I think, from a publishing angle, where I think the publisher really should have given the team, GSC, with these issues being known apparently, should have given them enough time, a week, 2 weeks, a month, whatever it would have taken, to make sure that as many issues are cleaned up as possible before sending out review code, because you're just doing a disservice to a game which otherwise could be in a way better position, right? And the word of mouth may be different as a result too, because I think a lot of people were like, oh my god, they did it again. It's because Stalker 2007 shipped rather broken, by the way. They shipped it again rather broken, but you know, Day Zero patch, wholly more playable than whatever I had access to on last Thursday, where I was sending messages to like Rich or John. I was like, the first message to John was like, hey, it doesn't seem that broken. And then it was like, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, so yeah, it's a bad situation all around, and I wish the game was shipped to reviewers in a state that was a lot better. But I guess the consumer in this point wins out, as it's a lot better at launch. Just curious what happens in the future, because there are still a number of open issues that I talked about in my video, specifically regarding CPU performance. And you know, this is a game that is doing technically behind the scenes a lot more AI stuff than,
dude, I hate these,
you know, just like
man,
other games that
you
have
gotta hit the specific spot,
NPCs that are just a series of animations, if you know what I mean, versus NPCs that maybe have senses and the ability to react. So I'm curious to see what they can do there, but one thing I know is for certain, if they upgraded their version of Unreal Engine to later versions, they would just get better CPU performance no matter what, because the engine's inherent threading has gotten better over time, which I would love to see them do. I would really love to see this game move beyond its 5.1 base up into the latest version possible over its patching period. I think in the past we've heard from developers that they...
Dude, what the fuck?
I think there were some muted ideas of taking early Unreal Engine games and maybe upgrading Unreal Engine versions on them for patches. But I don't think we've seen that yet. But that would be an amazing way to get this game running and even looking better, because things like Lumen have gotten better over time. Nanite applies to vegetation, as well as VSMs being cheaper for vegetation in later versions of Unreal, which were, I think, my visual negative points, was lumen quality, as well as the fact that vegetation has super obvious LODing, as well as shadow issues close to the camera. So yeah, I hope they do that, but once again, I cannot fault reviewers too much for being so negative about the game.
I literally
That's the way it
was
was
right
playing
there.
Up until launch day.
This motherfucker right here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the real problem that we've got here, is that the game that actually was sent to reviewers was in a wholly different state for the majority of the period they had to review it. And yeah, we had a list of notes from the developer about things that have been patched and things that are going to be fixed and whatnot. But ultimately, you can't take the developer at their word. You've got to test the actual game that comes out. So there are some outlets that didn't have a review on embargo, and I kind of respect that.
Yeah,
because the experience that they had would not be reflective of what people were actually playing, which is kind of the whole point of a review. So yes, that I would say that is a publisher fail at that point, and I kind of worry about the developer as well in terms of, you know, because you look at that patch and so much was fixed that you can't help but wonder what conditions were at the developer to get all of that work done within the space of a few days.
Yeah, crunching, essentially.
Great,
crunching unendlessly at that point. And I think that's also not it's not good for the reviewer. It's not good for the developers. It may harm the published game's image and sales. It just seems like a complete lose. And I really wish publishers in the end, and we deal with it way too often with not just like a title like this, but we will get often shipped, especially on PC, games where I'm just like tearing my hair out. I'm saying, like, why are they shipping this game like this? Why? And all too often there are day 0, day 1 patches, or 3-week later patches, 2-week later patches that change a whole lot, and that's just the way it is.
But equally, there are patches that do nothing.
Yes, yeah. Well, we have that. We're fixing it.
Yes.
It doesn't do anything.
Yeah, that's problematic. Oliver, any thoughts on this whole situation?
I mean, it's unfortunate it shipped in this kind of technical state, because the game itself, from all judgments I've seen, seems quite good. It seems quite well regarded in terms of the gameplay. But especially for like an open world UE5 title, you know, that phrase sends shivers down my spine.
Oh my god, yeah, shivers.
Yeah, it seems like a tough situation on PC and console, but on consoles in particular, I do think there are probably some kind of configuration things they could have done without necessarily, you know, solving these technical issues. There are some things they could do to ameliorate some of them, like, you know, get that 30 FPS cap on consoles, but with good motion blur. A lot of motion blur where the shutter is basically fully open, the virtual shutter, so you get a lot of motion blur there and get that nice smoothness, hopefully, to the image. And then just kind of call it a day, because performance is not that good at 60 FPS. Either offer that as an option, or even offer that as the only option to players, and I think you might have a bit of a better experience there, because I really don't like the way that motion looks without motion blur at 30 FPS. To me, I really just want that motion blur in there to give you a bit of a smoother visual experience. So yeah, that'd be my preference, and certainly that's what you see with other UE5 titles, or at least the one other UE5 title, I suppose, that has taken kind of this more cinematic approach on consoles, which is Hellblade 2. There you have a ton of post-processing, you have lots of motion blur, they really dial it up to make it look very cinematic and very smooth considering the refresh rate, and I think they could probably do something similar here.
That'd be great.
Okay, good stuff. All right, with that, let's move on. Okay, so just checking Google here. 11th of November 2014, Assassin's Creed Unity came out, and this was a game that was played with issues at launch. Wildly ambitious game. 10 years on, we were kind of hoping that there would be some sort of marking, some sort of celebration of the game, because, you know, on modern hardware it should be absolutely fantastic. But weirdly, Ubisoft instead released a patch for Assassin's Creed Syndicate, the following game.
So happy about.
Which, you know, it does have much to commend it. There was a much stronger focus, I think, on gameplay mechanics versus Unity, but at the same time, I think it's fair to say that the look of the game basically is, I'm not going to say a downgrade, but basically they reshifted the priorities of what they were doing within their game worlds in order to solve potential performance problems once and for all. I don't think from that perspective it's as strong of a game as Unity in terms of its visual makeup, but here we are with a patch for AC Syndicate, and it adds 60 frames per second when you run that game on current generation consoles. There's some extra good news here in that it's also on sale at the moment, so you can pick it up for just, well, in the UK it's like £7.49. So, you know, it's actually a very cheap game to buy now, which is great, and it runs at 60 frames per second. I tested it out on a few systems, and PlayStation 5 Pro and PlayStation 5. Oliver, it does seem to be running, edges are resolving to native 4K, right? But it's kind of difficult to actually count this one.
Yeah, it is extreme. Well, it is very soft. It is very soft. It does look like you have 4K edges there, and I did have some tricks, like when the highlights come over your enemies there, and I counted that out. You get some sharper edges, and those do look 4K. And this game precedes temporal upsampling by some margin there, I would presume. So it does look like 4K to me, but a very soft 4K, and even on camera cuts, it's still very, very soft, which is, you know, yeah, it's very, very soft there. Yeah, I mean, I did notice, I did play it a little bit on PS5, and I looked over your footage on the various consoles, and it does drop some frames, interestingly enough. I did notice that. It does drop some frames in the beginning there, which is kind of what you'd expect if it is indeed a 4K 60 title. That is pretty, you know, pretty heavy, even given the game's vintage. But yeah, to your point, Rich, I looked at this title, and, you know, in 2015 it did look pretty reasonable, but I gotta say in 2024, you know, you kind of do notice some things, like the fact they have these really low-res cube maps for the water everywhere, and you don't get SSR treatment, and it doesn't really align at all. The lighting does not align at all in the scene, and it kind of looks a little bit strange there. The lighting in general doesn't look amazing. I think Unity probably looks a lot better in that respect, I have to say, and in the crowd certainly, in Unity as well. Updating Syndicate is, I mean, it's pretty cool, but it's probably not the most in-demand older AC title. I'd have to think that perhaps something like Black Flag,
right,
or Rogue, or indeed Unity itself would all be priorities here. So yeah, it is nice to see, but I think a lot of people would appreciate seeing other certain titles in this series getting similar upgrades.
Okay, so let's talk about Assassin's Creed Syndicate performance in a bit more depth, because it turns out I actually captured about 3 hours of footage across 4 different versions of the game, 2 Xbox consoles, 2 PlayStation consoles. Interesting stuff here, and basically what we need to remember is that this game is essentially still a last generation app. So essentially we're looking at back compat plus implementations which stretch across all of these new consoles. Now, we know historically that Xbox did a much better job of this, and this is actually reflected in Assassin's Creed Syndicate. So some really interesting stuff here. Let's kick off, I guess, with just overall performance. Just take a look at some B-roll. It is essentially running pretty much at 60 frames per second. I mean, we've got some open world footage here. Doesn't really matter which version you're looking at, Series X, Series S, Pro, PlayStation 5. By and large, you know, in the streets of London, you're getting 60 frames per second, and that's great. There are some outliers, though. Obviously, those cutscenes, that expensive depth of field effect, that actually causes some remarkable drops in performance across the systems. This 3-way here, we've got 2 cutscenes here represented on Series X, PlayStation 5 and the Pro. In the first cutscene here, we're seeing that the PlayStation 5 version, running that old PS4 code, is the least performant of the lot, right? Interesting stuff. The Pro, on the other hand, is kind of battling it out with Xbox Series X for the smoothest performance overall. Only applies to cutscenes for the most part here, so to a certain extent it's academic, but even so, some interesting stuff here, because, you know, there's basically the Series X and the Pro trading blows here, surprisingly enough. This second cutscene, which is going to surprise many people here, because it's not really the narrative you expect, but remember, this is using back compat. The Series X actually runs faster than the Pro. Interesting stuff here. You can see the way that all versions of the game are basically dropping performance in the same parts, and again, it does seem to be that depth of field for the most part. Doesn't seem to affect gameplay for the most part, where, as I said, you know, when you're just sort of in the open world, everything kind of seems fine, 60 frames per second, no matter which platform you're running on. Interesting stuff. I will say, though, that the prologue for Assassin's Creed Syndicate does actually feature some areas that are quite heavy on alpha effects, and this is kind of similar to the depth of field in terms of the impacts that it has to performance. Not quite as pronounced, but even so. And well, let's take a look at this particular scene from the prologue. The base PlayStation 5 can drop frames here. Now, here's the curious thing. You might have noticed in the cutscene analysis that we just did that the Pro was faster, but not that much faster. And that's reflected in this area here where we're actually running still under 60 frames per second, occasionally some dropped frames there on the Pro, which you don't really expect, right? But, you know, back compat plus, what could I say? Now move on to Series X here, and you can get some occasional dropped frames here, but it's smoother still. So again, that kind of backs up the narrative that we've established so far in terms of how Syndicate plays out on those three systems. Now, Xbox Series S. Interesting stuff, this. Let's do a head-to-head between Series X and Series S. And yeah, very, very similar. But, you know, the reduction in resolution on Series S is basically producing a slightly more consistent level of performance on the junior Xbox there, which is quite interesting. I'm not going to say that this is the, you know, well, obviously it's not the quote-unquote best version of the game to play, it's just the smoothest. Something that I did notice when I was capturing this, especially when we're going out into the open world here, is there's quite a lot of aliasing from that lower resolution there. It's not particularly attractive. But that's the lie of the land in terms of performance. Really interesting stuff, I'd say. Not quite what you'd expect, but then again, it's not so often these days that we see back compat plus features actually being used. And yeah, maybe that is one of the reasons why they didn't look at Unity. Because, well, you know, if Syndicate, which is a lighter game, is having problems hitting 60 consistently, then maybe Assassin's Creed Unity would be even more hit by that. Just some conjecture there. But yeah, that's how performance is looking on the four consoles that I looked at there. But yeah, this was an interesting exercise. It's nice to go back and see it. Very much a game of its era, and I think you're right, it doesn't really hold up as well as Unity. I think the thing that really stood out for me is that, you know, this is Victorian London. That was a city that had millions of people in it, but not here.
Yeah,
they seem
like
to like
empty.
Yeah, you sort of dramatically pared back the NPC count, probably because of the CPU problems that may have introduced on Unity. Well, you know, I think I will put in some Unity 4K 60 footage here. I'll capture some
Unity
after
is
this.
such a better looking game.
High settings, I think I'll choose here, not the Ultra. It's probably closer to what a patch for AC Unity could look like on current gen consoles, and I still think this is like a fantastic looking game, and they should do it. I'm slightly mystified as to why AC Syndicate was chosen, but I was looking on the Patreon actually, and there's a comment from one of our supporters, Mitten-Faced Lass, saying that actually there were compatibility problems with PlayStation consoles running Syndicate under back compat, so that might have been a reason to actually address this one first. But that's certainly interesting. But yes, I assume that's basically patched up now.
Yeah, wasn't there some sort of weird resolution issue with it where it looked like half of 900p or something like that? It had like weird like.
I'm not sure. This is kind of news to me because this is a title that I never looked at. But,
I think I heard about that. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why.
In terms of Unity, if you run the disc version on PlayStation 5, which it runs unlocked. Unlike Xbox, it doesn't lock to 60 FPS, and there is some theory crafting going on here that maybe the CPU is frequency locked to PS4 clocks, which may have caused that problem. But who knows, really? We just don't have the visibility there. But come on, if you can do Syndicate,
ooh, we got another one for me.
Unity, that would be awesome, wouldn't it?
Let's go.
Yeah, interesting stuff there. I kind of enjoyed going back and taking a look at that one. And it was pleasantly surprising to see that a 60 FPS patch comes along and you go to buy the game and you're not actually being ripped off like a really old game, as you are so many times on the various digital stores. £7.50, I think, you know, okay, fair enough, you know, absolutely. Okay, with that, let's move on. Interesting news this week. The acquisition frenzy may be beginning again. From software parent company Kadokawa has confirmed that Sony has sent it a letter of intent to acquire it. Now, there's a lot of layers to this particular acquisition because obviously from a gaming perspective, we're talking about essentially the acquisition of From Software by PlayStation. But on a media level, this is something quite different. Oliver, what's the story here?
Well, yes. I mean, on the gaming level, to me, because I'm not too familiar with the media angle in this one, but I know a lot of people are possibly upset by this and are taking their frustrations to social media over the prospect of From games being owned by Sony, and indeed the broader implication, which is that they'd probably not come to Xbox. But I do think that, at least for me, if they were bought by Sony, that could probably be positive things for their game development, depending on how things are, of course. But kind of just that baseline, getting their games to be configured to hit stable frame rates, good frame rates on consoles, I think that'd be a great thing. I think giving them technical assistance from other studios to make sure they're maximizing at least one fixed console platform would be a great thing. You could even imagine something like co-development on a title, perhaps with a studio like Bluepoint, you might think, where perhaps they move to a different engine or they get assistance in moving their technology forward in a way that's kind of hard to foresee at the moment without some kind of collaboration, given From's history there. Unless they were to switch to something like UE5, which would have its own issues, obviously. They could produce another Lords of the Fallen, perhaps. That would not be ideal, in my opinion. But I will admit, I've not played a ton of From Software games, but the one From Software game I did put quite a bit of time into is the Demon's Souls remake on PS5. And I think there it's because they were able to use cutting-edge technology. They were able to hit very good performance, very stable performance. So you look at something like that and you think about what some other project like that could mean for From, and that sounds very, very compelling. You could also see, in this scenario where Sony owns them, you could even see PC releases. I think you'd probably expect to see PC releases. Maybe even day-and-date PC releases, but if not, perhaps on a bit of a delay there. But I don't really see that as a big negative personally. Not a huge negative. I mean, the games on PC, perhaps they're not the most polished to begin with, so maybe a little bit of extra time could help them there. My only real concern here is if From does something was to do something very From, and ship a title like Elden Ring that really demands like LFC and VRR. Sony does not really support that on the system level, so if you had like a really worst case scenario on top of a bad case scenario in terms of their configurability on consoles, perhaps you'd end up with some really unfortunate situation there. But I mean, for me personally, I would see this as kind of a win. I tend to like exclusive titles when they're handled well and when they're given the time and attention that they so often are, which sometimes I think you don't see sometimes with these big third-party titles. Sometimes you do see it with those exclusives. And I think in this case, perhaps the expertise of a company like Sony and their various first-party studios could be helpful in achieving the kind of thing that is thus far largely eluded from, at least in the modern history of From, in terms of hitting really good performance targets with brand new kind of cutting edge games on consoles and on PC. I think that's something that's eluded them, so perhaps this would be a helpful development in that respect.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth pointing out that this deal does encompass much more than games, potentially, assuming it goes through. I mean, they own, just reading the Video Games Chronicle news story on this, they own Dwango, a Japanese telecoms and media company that owns developer Spike Chunsoft, most recently responsible for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Earlier this year, it bought Acquire, the Tokyo studio known in recent years for Octopath Traveler 2 and Mario and Luigi Brothership. And obviously Sony owns Crunchyroll, so there's a lot of sort of anime
Sony owns no wonder
that's would potentially
I didn't
be part
know
of this
that
deal.
It's no wonder Crunchyroll would
which
share,
may actually be the focus.
Sony
who knows?
owns, well,
but let's talk about
I
the
can't
game,
say that
Alex.
everything they own is shit, but like that was the
What are your
reason why
thoughts on this?
Crunchyroll stopped being
Well,
free.
I mean,
essentially.
I would say it would be less than ideal if it meant, obviously, no Xbox version of some sort of From Software game for those players. I mean, I'm not an Xbox player, but there's already a deficit of Japanese titles on the console in comparison to PC and as well as on Sony consoles, where it's more of like an afterthought. Usually if there is Japanese developed games there, I feel, in comparison. and that is a stigma that has been there for a long, long time. And losing another developer, where I think it was actually a great win back in the day that Dark Souls came to Xbox 360, which at the time was the more popular console, and that really popularized the game. The first time I ever saw the game running was on an Xbox 360. Some guy just showed it off to me. He's like, "You gotta try this." I was like, "Okay." I saw that it ran really poorly, is what Oliver was saying, but I was also mesmerized with just the first level's design, and you know, the Firelink Shrine thereafter. Yeah, so that would be actually, I think, a loss. I'm always going to say we want to have more multi-platform titles. That's my personal stake in this. But From Software, it has a just terrible technology record. Sony produced games typically are pretty good. They're not perfect always for smaller published titles. Their PC track record is, for me, mixed. There's things that I've liked about Sony published titles on PC, but there's also been things like your Sackboys, your T-Loops, your, I don't know, the generic state of some of these titles on release 2 have annoyed me. And so this doesn't, to me, guarantee a level of, from a PC player's perspective, a level of like stewardship, technological stewardship that I would always approve of. And I'm not sure, honestly, if From Software would ever switch their technology. They seem very insular and almost like they do not react to like outside stimuli from especially English-speaking audiences. Very rarely. I was genuinely hugely shocked when they announced Dark Souls for PC back in the day. And I was also genuinely shocked where it was around Dark Souls 2's times where they said Dark Souls 2 was lead on PC, and that was actually a title where you could see it. It still had issues, but it was way better than the PS360 version. But ever since then, they've kind of like floated in this odd area where their PC releases are kind of terrible in a lot of ways, and I don't think their console releases have been very good either. Just looking at Elden Ring, I still don't think it is in a good place where it should and could be, all things considered. Maybe Sony could help with that, but I wouldn't say it is a guarantee because they're such a weirdly insular company.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of odd, but every time a new console comes along that says it's going to improve the performance of games of the prior system, the first thing you do is go for a From Software game to see how much of an improvement it actually is. Always typically has an unlocked frame rate, always has issues meeting the frame rate target. So, you know, you have to basically wait for a new console to come along to actually get it into a decent enough state. And it's even sort of remarkable that Elden Ring still doesn't run at 60 frames per second on PlayStation 5 Pro.
Remarkable.
But yeah, in theory, you would hope that if there was some sort of Sony acquisition, that the talents of the whole group could be brought to bear. In practice, though, you know, that's actually quite a difficult thing to do.
This one was actually kind of fun.
And, you know, if From Software are happy with their engine and not particularly interested in improving technical performance, it's, you know, it's going to be really difficult to actually change that. So I guess it's just watch this space at this point, really.
Oh, maybe what needs to happen is From needs to spend 4 or 5 years developing a game. Then they need to put it on the shelf, hand it to Blue Point, and then they can spend another 3 years remastering it and rebuilding it. Then we can get the game.
7-year dev title.
Yeah,
that makes sense, actually.
So we can get the Demon's Souls remake version of whatever their next title will be. Maybe that's the solution.
I'm not sure that is the solution, but it's a hilarious conceit. Yeah, I don't know what to make of all this. I just think that the concept that these games could actually arrive on fewer platforms is probably not a good idea, not great. But, you know, that's part and parcel of what acquisition is all about these days, unfortunately. And obviously, you know, maybe if Sony did own From Software, whatever the contractual stuff that is preventing any kind of Bloodborne upgrade from happening could actually be resolved. That would be kind of nuts, wouldn't it? Mm-hmm. Okay. I guess watch this space again on this one too. With that, let's move on. Okay, so we had an interesting update this week to the PlayStation Portal, which is basically a streaming client device for the PlayStation 5 and the PlayStation 5 Professional. Literally haven't touched my Portal since the review period, and I wasn't particularly taken with it. It's an interesting thing, the Portal, because it's a self-contained device. There's no sort of HDMI outputs on there. There's ultimately any sort of reviewing of it, getting objective data is that much more difficult. But the bottom line is that it was very laggy. Image quality wasn't great. There were stuttering issues with it, which is a shame because the screen is actually quite good, and it's a full DualSense controller there. Effectively, it's quite an interesting device. Actually, I'm just going to take this question first of all from supporter Skyrim Super Championship Turbo Edition 2. Again, he's missed hyperfighting, but there you go. Did the latest PlayStation Portal firmware bring the rumoured fixes to stutter and a higher bitrate? Also, does PS5 Pro stream to the Portal as a higher quality than PS5 Amateur? Despite its limitations, the Portal seems to nicely target the gamer dad demographic, who can't hog the TV like they did in their younger years. Is it finally a product any of the DFT would willingly buy? I actually booted up the Portal this morning. The big feature update, which isn't actually in this question, concerns the PlayStation Cloud streaming solution. So basically, if you have like a particular tier, I think it might be the high-end tier, you can actually stream PlayStation 5 games from the cloud. And Tom looked at it, and actually the quality was good. It was a 4K stream. Latency wasn't quite as good as Xbox, but the visual quality was streets ahead. The deficit being that you could only run it on a PlayStation 5. No longer. You can actually run it on the PlayStation Portal now. The cloud gaming functionality runs on the Portal. It's really interesting in that initially I didn't actually see it. I did the update to the Portal. I couldn't actually find the feature. Turns out you need to go to the Portal's settings menu and actually enable it because it's a beta test at the moment. So you have to enable the beta. You restart the Portal and then basically you get the choice to stream from your PlayStation console or to stream from the cloud. So at this point, the Portal becomes a device that you don't necessarily need a PlayStation for, although the concepts that you would be subscribing to PlayStation Plus without a PlayStation would be quite extraordinary. But let's talk about the cloud streaming. It does work. You're not getting a 4K stream. It is a 1080p stream. It does work. I played Control on it. I played it in performance mode. Interesting stuff. Altogether more interesting when you actually leave the cloud streaming beta and then go to the normal PlayStation 5 streaming. I ran it from the Pro and then ran Control from the local console. Now, there's a lot of subjective analysis here, impressions, because it's actually really difficult, as I said, to get objective metrics from this device. So let's go back to Skyrim Super Championship Turbo Edition 2's question here. Does it bring rumoured fixes to stutter and a higher bitrate? Higher bitrate, can't say. It does still stutter. There'll be plenty of people telling you it doesn't, but Control in its performance mode, 60 frames per second, is pretty much locked. But if you just start in a very simple room and just spin the camera, you'll start to see that there are occasional jumps, hitches. Increase the speed of the rotation of the camera, and those stutters will become more noticeable. Now, the interesting thing here is that those stutters occurred both with cloud gaming streaming and also with streaming from the console. And it seemed to be pretty much the same. Wow. Now, is that a remote play issue? Because I don't think Tom picked up on that in his analysis. So maybe I actually have to do a bit of testing on that to see whether it happens on the PlayStation as well. But I don't think it does. Otherwise, I guess Tom would have picked it up. The quality level seemed to be much the same. The latency actually seemed to be a bit higher on the cloud, as you would expect, because it's not local, which is interesting because Tom's tests for latency on cloud streaming were actually lower than the Portal. So maybe there is some sort of
too
problem
bad,
with the
actually.
portal, or some sort of latency added by the portal. But that seems to be my sort of take on it. It's really interesting that now the cloud streaming is actually open to more devices, even if it is a relatively lower subset. The image quality is still noticeably a stream. You know, we're not dealing with like Moonlight. I mean, Oliver loves that on his ROG Ally, right? You know, it's pretty much flawless.
Yeah, with the Ally it is a really good experience there, and of course there you can do 1080p 120 quite easily, get that higher refresh rate, get that lower latency. I mean, the latency perceptibly is pretty much the same as local, very comparable, the same as to what you would get with a fully local experience there. From what I've seen with GeForce Now, that's also quite a good experience. To me, the PlayStation streaming is probably not good enough in terms of having a really good image with good latency and minimal, if not non-existent, stutter issues there. But yeah, for me, kind of like the threshold for, at least maybe this is too high of a threshold perhaps, but for me the threshold for a streaming experience to be good is if I almost can't tell, or indeed really kind of can't tell, that it is a streaming experience, then I'm kind of pleased with it, and perhaps that's too high of a bar. But for me, my various experiments with the PlayStation streaming service and with xCloud have not come particularly close to meeting that bar, so I do think they need to get better. They do need to improve there. But I think streaming is, you know, I mean, I've certainly become a lot warmer to streaming now that I've seen exactly what it can be at its peak, because that dream of PC or console level gaming on a handheld, you know, you're never really going to get there unless you play games that are 5 or 10 years old with a device like the Steam Deck. So getting that functionality in a really low power handheld platform, or even a phone, that's right. A really cool experience if you can get everything working right, which hopefully Sony is trying to improve there.
Yeah. So, you know, going back to the question, is it finally a product any of the DF team would willingly buy? I do like the concept that we would unwillingly buy it.
Yeah.
Sometimes that does happen when we need to buy something to test for the channel.
Oh, yeah.
But I still don't think it's particularly great. You can definitely feel the latency in Control, for example, when you're just moving the camera about with the right stick. And, you know, it's much cleaner and better on the actual home console. I just don't really recommend it, and I think it could have been a lot better, but I think it's just, there are inherent weaknesses with remote play. The cloud streaming thing is certainly interesting, but there is lag there too. The fact that it's in any way comparable to a local device is astonishing. You know, the local experience should be a lot better simply by virtue of the fact it's running on the same network. And just to make it clear, the portal is obviously Wi-Fi only, but I was connected with my PS5 Pro hardwired to the router or the router, and it was still not great, so I wouldn't willingly buy it. No. I don't suppose you got any real thoughts about this. Streaming is just completely off the table for you, right, Alex?
Yeah, I mean, well, I've said before that I think my mobile experience is one that I would reserve for games that are like turn-based or something like that. That's where I find it like a compelling experience, because I'm not concerned about fidelity, input latency, doesn't really matter. Smoothness for most 2D turn-based games is, you know, some of these games run at 30 FPS, etc. You know, like smoothness is already off the table. And, you know, yeah. So my use case would be very different. But what you describe about the lack of smoothness when just turning the camera, that's an immediate turn off. Could not even use the device.
To be clear, it's kind of like an occasional blip as opposed to a constant stutter. And to be fair, you know, I reckon most people probably wouldn't notice it. Now, the question is it improved over the launch? Now, the issue is that we've got no data from the launch because there's no way to capture the portal.
Right.
I guess I could take a look at the Remote Play app on PC to see if that has improved. Because I still think fundamentally it's just Remote Play. There's nothing special about this device. It's just running a Remote Play client. and there's a remote play client on PC, so maybe it would be the same. Increased bitrate, again, we just don't have the visibility there. I suppose you could do some network traffic testing, but there's a lot going on my network, so I'm not sure how we'd do that. But no, I don't really recommend it, to be honest. But I think, the people that like it, and there were plenty of people who seemed completely oblivious to the issues. Well, it's still good for them, I guess. Okay, let's move on. So the range of PlayStation 5 professional upgrades still coming at us thick and fast. We can't keep up. But one of the interesting ones that arrived this week was, and this one I didn't quite expect to see, the Callisto Protocol. Now, this was a game that John loved back in the day.
Is she going to be a new descendant?
Obviously, there's a lot of great technology in there. It has actually been updated for the PlayStation 5 Pro. We've got 4K 60 modes now. We've got ray tracing, 8K 30 even. Now, we've had issues with 8K, and I hope Sony could actually do something about this. The way the 8K output of the PlayStation 5 Pro is set up is that it's basically impossible to use with capture devices, which means that we haven't been able to show you 8K footage of any game except for No Man's Sky, where the developer supplied the footage, which says to me that they must have some sort of 8K capture facility within the development kit. But the interesting thing with the Callisto Protocol is that there is a quote-unquote 8K mode, and it is available if you've got a 4K screen. Oliver, can you talk us through, you took a look at this, can you talk us through what this patch actually does and your impressions of it?
Yeah. So I'll get to that mooted so-called 8K 30 mode in a moment here. I want to start with what I think is the standout mode, which is the new quote-unquote 4K 60 performance mode. I think it's actually really, really cool, because here you're getting a little bit of a sharper image in the old performance mode. You still see some aliasing, still some breakups, but it's sharper, perceptibly sharper. But you're also getting both ray tracing effects added in, so the RT reflections and the RT shadows, those were absent before in the performance mode on PlayStation 5, present in the quality mode, and present here. And it's basically an experience without any real compromise relative to what you saw before. And it's essentially a locked 60 FPS in my experience, at least playing through the first little bit of the game.
I do have a
on PS5, when I went back to test that, there were some frame rate drops there. So it's actually running a little bit smoother. In terms of resolution in that 4K 60 performance mode, I came up with counts like 1440p and 1296p. I think using Unreal's TAAU here, so not PSSR, not FSR. I think it's TAAU, judging from the way the image appears. It's not showing artifacts that would be indicative of those more ambitious techniques, and it looks very similar to the old AA solution they had on PS5. But actually, I went back to that PS5 code because I was curious to see how the pixel counts worked out there, and I got counts that were a little bit higher in the exact same shots. I got 1656p and 1440p. But the image weirdly looked a little bit softer. So I think maybe there are different targets they're going to with that TAA, with that TAAU possibly, to get that sharper image resolve on PS5 Pro. But subjectively speaking, I think the image quality on PS5 Pro is a bit better. It's a bit sharper. It's clearly resolving a bit more detail there. Now there's also this 8K 30 mode, which I've captured here at 4K. In the menu, it basically implies or says that it can be downsampled to 4K. It's not totally clear to me whether this is the exact same rendering setup or if there might be some differences there, but it probably is. I'd have to assume it is pretty similar. They talk about it going up to 6K in resolution. I presume that's internally there. Here you get RT reflections and RT shadows, but in image quality terms, it's honestly not a huge difference. Like aliasing is pretty similar. The image is maybe a bit sharper there. It's pretty similar. On the whole, I counted out a few shots and they were all at 4K, but I can't tell if that's 4K or downsampled like 5K or 6K, who knows. Here, I guess my question, and I don't have a good answer to this because I don't have the appropriate capture equipment or indeed an appropriate television, but I do wonder if when you do connect it to an 8K television set, if it is actually upsampling to 8K, if you get a perceptively 8K-like image. I'd think with TAAU, probably it wouldn't do a very good job of that if they were trying to do that. Or if this is just a dynamic 6K, let's say, and if they're just doing a simple upscale, a simple, naive upscale to 8K there.
Probably the latter I would expect. There's also a 40 FPS, 120 hertz balanced mode, but I didn't have time to take a look at that. But yeah, I mean, overall, I'm quite pleased with this. This is an old game, yet they've still improved image quality quite a bit, improved ray tracing a lot on that base performance mode, still hitting 60 FPS. My only question here would be, you know, I kind of wonder if they're just basically tapping into that extra 30% or 45% of performance in the GPU there. We don't know exactly how the Pro is accelerating ray tracing above and beyond the base PS5, but if you look at that 2 to 3 times performance improvement, and the fact that some of the Pro's features are locked off to developers that are using old SDKs, I kind of wonder if it's basically just that lowered res plus that extra GPU grunt there in terms of general performance. If that's just enough, or if they are using a new SDK and they are tapping into possibly some of those new features on the PS5 Pro, I really don't know at the moment. But I think that this upgrade is really compelling, especially for a 2-year-old title that certainly, I mean, I remember this game quite fondly because it looks so good. It still is one of the best looking games even on console platforms today. But I think that in this case, really they've done a really good job updating this game. It's a really good upgrade. And I think the performance mode on PS5 Pro right now is for sure the definitive way, in my view, to play this game on consoles. Because it's kind of hitting every single mark you'd want it to in terms of visual features and image quality that you could really realistically expect for on the consoles.
Yeah, I mean, the 8K side of things, I could, in theory, attach it to my 8K screen and take some 8K screenshots. That's the only way we could get 8K media from the PS5 Professional at the moment, since capture is off the table, or if the developer was nice enough to take some capture for us. We have actually heard from the PR for striking distance, and maybe something can be done there in the future, because they've also got apparently their game redacted. They've got an 8K 60 mode on that, so you know, interesting stuff there. Alex, I suppose from your point of view, it's basically how come we've got this upgrade for PlayStation 5 Pro when the PC version's basically still a bit of a mess?
Yeah, one thing that Oliver did, or was it you or Oliver described to me that you still have to like restart the game to change the modes?
That's true.
Yeah, that is the thing that's still in the PC version. You can't change any of the graphical options. There is not even a graphical options menu.
I'm literally 9,000 away from maxing this one out.
It's only in the main system menu. And I found that just so...
Drop that.
It's not even 90s. I don't know what that was. It's like DOS. And... And yeah, I didn't like this PC version too much when it came out, and I really wish... I mean, there's probably no more sales on PC, to be honest with you. It was a game that didn't have particularly good reviews.
Max HP.
Didn't have particularly good word of mouth of a lot of people that wanted to play it. Wanted it very much so to be Dead Space, but it wasn't Dead Space. It was a different game.
I could go there.
Which is why it had this weirdly unflattering or flattering, depending upon your perspective, comparison to the Dead Space remake, which was coming out around the same time. But I really, really wish it's nice for PlayStation 5 Pro owners that they get this upgrade, especially with regards to the ray tracing, which definitely helped the end image quite a lot in the original title, especially like the shadowing. I distinctly remember being a lot better. Though I really do wish PC got some of that love, because I think the FSR in this title was really not good. Just left so much specular aliasing everywhere, and the
skill duration.
This was at that weirdly controversial time when there was rumors going about games that got FSR 2 were being explicitly told not to implement DLSS.
I'll have to wait until I get
and
something else.
I have no idea if this is a leftover of that period of time where there was contractual weirdness going on, or if it was literally, nah, we just don't want to implement it. I have no idea. But either way, wish the PC version had a little bit more love like this did.
Well, maybe we'll do some more on this one if we can find the time, and if the developer wants to speak to us. But I think there's some promising signs there, because they did reach out to us to give us a heads up on what all of the features are for the Callisto protocol there. And it was kind of interesting just to see it arrive at all, bearing in mind the age of the title. But with that, let's move on. Okay, so now it's time for Supporter Q&A, which is the part of the show where every week I post on Patreon to say, hey, got any questions or topics you'd like answered or discussed within DF Direct Weekly? We always get a ton of response. This week, obviously, it was dominated with PSSR, but we've still got some other interesting questions to go through. And we're going to kick off with this one from Container 7. Are there any NVIDIA graphics cards for $400 or less USD that are good deals in terms of value for money? And my initial answer to that is basically no. However, the situation is that in the sort of $300 category, which the RTX 4060 sits, I don't think there are any good options because, you know, you've got a bunch of cards that have all got 8 gigabytes of RAM and of kind of like modest performance levels. 4060 is essentially PlayStation 5 class, which, bearing in mind we're now 4 years on from the launch of PlayStation 5, is distinctly mediocre. $400 will get you the RTX 4060 Ti, which is, I think, quite possibly the most hated GPU in the Ada Lovelace lineup, simply because it is, you know, very, very performant against the 4060. I was just reviewing the review, so to speak. You know, it can be anything from 25 to 50% faster than the 4060s.
Wow.
So it is quite a lot. The issue is that you're paying $400 for a GPU that has still got 8 gigabytes of RAM. And there has been some movement. Now, during the review period, NVIDIA were selling, or other partner companies were selling a 16 gigabyte version of the 4060 Ti. The issue being that it commanded a $100 premium, which basically made you look at the 4070 because it was so much more performant, and but even then it only had 12 gigs of memory. There was real issues with that 4060 Ti at $500. These days, however, it is $450. So Container 7, $400 or less, no. $450. Still not great, but there is an option there that you can consider. I was just looking at the price differential there. You're looking at 50% more money versus a 4060 for double the memory and 25 to 50% more performance. It's still iffy, isn't it?
It is.
AMD have plenty of options at $400 because typically a lot of their cards get discounted. The older cards, I still think there's like RDNA 2 cards that are being discounted that you can pick up very, very cheaply. But the issue there, of course, is that you're locked out of DLSS, which I think at this point, for many people, is almost a prerequisite for a GPU purchase. There's not really any competition there that's as good. So it's really challenging. It's really difficult. I think that the idea that you can't get a really good GPU for $400 is problematic from the market leader. If that 16 gigabytes 4060 Ti was $400, that would be a lot more compelling. The issue with the 4060 Ti is that a number of changes were made to like the memory interface and the whole architecture of the chip versus its 3060 Ti predecessor. And there are some scenarios where it actually runs worse than the 3060 Ti. And I don't think that is good for any kind of successor product. It should never run in any scenario worse than its predecessor. However, that is typically stuff like, high-end 4K gaming, which you probably wouldn't be doing on a $400 GPU. So my answer to Container 7's question is no. If that 16 gig 4060 Ti was $400, possibly yes, but even then there are issues. I don't know what you think about this, Alex, but you generally have a pretty dim view of all of the lower level NVIDIA cards at this point.
Yeah, I think it only starts getting like reasonably approachable from a features perspective right around that 4070. And even then, I'm not completely happy with 12 gigs because it's a GPU that has the ability to run path tracing and frame gen and all these things that take way more memory. and also has the ability to be a 4K GPU in terms of raw shading power, but the 12 gigs are potentially a detriment to that, requiring you to dip into settings more than you possibly would want to for shelling out $500 or more. The sub 400 category, I think, on the NVIDIA side is very bad. I do not like the offerings there. The 4060 is, to me, just, I've got one here. I've used it, and I've just ended up being more disappointed with it beyond anything 1080p. If you only have a 1080p monitor, maybe the 4060 is okay. And you really are just ignoring a lot of the higher end features games have, then the 4060 looks kind of pretty okay, actually. But there's a lack of utility there that I find very sad. And you'd be kind of using this GPU for a lot less time than arguably one that was better spec'd and more versatile. It's not a GPU, I think, that lasts for more than 3 years with modern titles and gives you really wonderful, acceptable results, especially with 8 gigabytes of VRAM, where I do not trust developers to make games run well enough on the 8 gigs anymore. I would like them to, but I don't trust them to. So, yeah, I don't think the sub 400 category on the NV side is great. And I think AMD, unfortunately, not having DLSS makes their card a lot less attractive to most consumers.
It's a tricky one. The other thing, of course, about the 4060 is that the 3060 shipped with 12 gigs of RAM, which I think for, you know, that sort of level of product is actually really good at this point. But it's significantly slower than the 4060. So, you know, there's no clear choice there. There's no clear win. I guess the 3060 will, at least, as it's now the number one card on the Steam hardware survey, it cannot be ignored by developers. So there is that to it. I was just looking at now at eBay. What can you get used for under $400 on the NVIDIA side? You can get a 3080. Not bad, but now it's now you're still looking at a card that's got less memory than the 3060, and doesn't have the NVIDIA frame gen in there. It's really tricky. The thing is that on the low end sort of market, entry level discrete GPUs, I don't think there's any actual sort of outright winner. I did have quite a liking for Intel Arc, the A750, because that was sub $200 at some point, which is phenomenal value. But I think we might have been talking about this recently, but it does seem like performance on Arc seems to be sort of slacking off recently with recent games relative to other cards that used to be comparable to it. Mm-hmm. So, there just don't seem to be any good solutions really. And I think that's really sad. So, NVIDIA have got they've got a potential win open to them with 50 series. But, again, we're seeing the rumors are suggesting that the 5060 will have 8 gigs as well. And it's just like, no, please don't. No good choices there, I don't think. Oliver, this is all sort of outside of your wheelbase, outside of your wheelhouse, really, isn't it?
Largely. I think that the route of going for a used 3000 series card, indeed that 3080 for $400, I was just Googling around, and that does seem to be a possible deal. You could get at least in US dollars there, because that's a really good card. Only 10 gigs of VRAM, but outside of that, I mean, it's basically all there. And frame gen, of course, but that's something you're gonna have to live with on a 3000 series card. I would kind of lean towards spend $100 more and get a 4070, because that is still really, really fast. You can run a lot of games with path tracing at good settings, at good resolutions, good frame rates in that card, and you're getting everything in terms of the NVIDIA feature set. Or possibly wait 6 months, 9 months, wait and pray for 5000 series RTX 5000. I don't think you're going to get much of a deal there, though. That's my suspicion. I could be wrong. I don't think you're going to get that much of a deal relative to what you can get now. So yeah, I'd probably go towards the 4070 if I had a little bit of an extra $100 to spare. I'd probably lean towards that, because that is a really good card. I think outside of VRAM can be an issue, but it's overall, I think it's quite a good card.
Yeah, and when we're saying VRAM can be an issue, it is typically 4K and it is typically everything ramped up. But yeah that is still potentially an issue there, because that's generally what people who spend $500 on a GPU want to do, right?
These guys.
Yeah.
Okay. Really. Okay, next question. This one from Somatic. Gentlemen, when coming across seemingly glaring omissions or obvious performance frailties, what do you generally put them down to? Lack of developer knowledge? Forced time constraints? I'm curious as to how some modern games can have such notable problems at launch. So this kind of comes back to some of the stuff we were talking about earlier with Stalker 2, Alex, but this is a curious one because we like to call it low-hanging fruit, where there are seemingly stupidly obvious issues with games that can actually be easily fixed, but somehow make their way through to public-facing code or review code. We kind of have a policy. Well, you talked about it earlier with Stalker when you were talking about the camera motion issues and other things that we picked up on.
Right.
We kind of have a policy now.
Okay,
just
sure. So you can't even jump over it. That's fucking
developer,
dumb, dude.
Of these issues, because if they can be easily fixed, maybe it's just an oversight. Please fix it.
Yeah, and it doesn't block that either.
But what do you think about this? I mean, there do seem to be a lot of scenarios where
they've shoved
stuff
literally
makes its
every
way
asshole
through
down my throat
to retail code that almost beggars belief.
Yeah, I think there are like classifications here. I think there are the ones where they deem something low priority because it is not blocking the release, but it arguably should be much higher on that list because it has like a subjective negative quality that may really negatively affect word of mouth regarding a game. I think sometimes that happens where it's just like prioritized. The priority list of things that should be fixed is maybe not completely what I would agree with, and maybe a whole bunch of other players as a result too. I also think there's the like myopic thing that can happen where
still one anyway. Fuck
developers sometimes test
in
things looking at
fuck this bullshit,
like
dude.
average frame rate readouts, or they look at the amount of milliseconds in like a given scene.
Hey, stand on this
like through automated testing
just like
and things like that, but it may not catch
and don't
camera
use your powers
issues
because you
and
have
or
to
frame
actually
time
fucking make these
issues,
things explode,
which we really harp on here.
You're
Actually,
limited
at
in the
DF, I
powers
think
you can use
every
because if
person
you
at
get off
DF
the
here
point, you have to
cannot
restart.
stand
It's so
a
fucking
hitch
stupid,
or a
dude.
stutter. I'm pretty sure
Goes
no
against
one wants
all the
those in
freaking
their
game
games at
mechanics.
DF, and I think a lot of our audience is not too happy with it either, which is why we have an audience in the first place. So I think some of those things are just not seen with certain tools and maybe with certain eyes that are put on games.
I've only been going for an hour, almost.
On the
2
PC
hours.
side, for the longest period of time, developers were not doing any shader compilation pre a game starting because they would play the game with all the shaders already compiled on their test machines, and this is fine, they would say, and then just completely miss the fact that on a fresh install it would be bad. Or there's once again the subjective, oh, it's only for 5 minutes. The game runs like garbage only for 5 minutes, someone would say. And the
most important 5 minutes of the game.
The first 5 minutes of the game, those important 5 minutes, it runs poorly. But yeah, there's also just like that tolerance for bad things that is different between people. But there's also one that I feel with Japanese devs occurs most often is a language barrier to their audience of receiving feedback, technical feedback, where they don't check English channels. And I think this has happened a number of times with From Software as well as with Capcom and Square Enix games, where there's obvious things that people are talking about, like most recently with Final Fantasy XIV and like the strangeness of the DLSS implementation there, as well as the whole anti-aliasing situation, where no Western developer would have, I think, implemented anti-aliasing the way they did based upon the way audiences generally view that option in a PC setting. But they had it that way. Similar almost to Final Fantasy VII's weird forced DRS, if you remember that, Oliver.
I do.
Where I don't think a Western developer would have done that because they would have known people wouldn't be okay with that. So I feel like there's sometimes a language barrier too. But all I have to say is, please, developers, don't have your game stutter incessantly as much as possible. Watch it with your own eyes, because animation
the whole
issues.
concept. Yeah, the whole concept of shader compilation issues is an interesting one for a standard QA person, right? Because the whole idea of finding a bug or an issue is that it's repeatable. So you might see a lot of stuttering playing your first playthrough of a PC game, but then you can't repeat it because the shader has been cached. So therefore it doesn't get addressed. It doesn't make its way through back as feedback, which is kind of crazy, but that's kind of the way it was. I think one thing which you can sort of be proud of yourself for, Alex, is that the amount of games that are now doing shader caching or some other form of mitigation for that is actually dramatically improved.
Yeah. I think a lot of negative Steam reviews helped too. Yeah.
Right. Oliver, any thoughts on this one?
Yeah, I think some of the developers Alex mentioned were developers that I have a concern with as well. Square Enix in some respects, Capcom for sure, From for sure. Sometimes it's going to come down to different priorities, I think, on the developer's end, and that can be legitimate or illegitimate. It depends on your perspective. To me, for sure, hitting a solid 60 FPS in games, that is pretty important. Being able to get there and indeed exceed it on PC, ideally, that's very, very important. But some developers say, we'd rather have a really high quality image. We'd rather have native 4K rendering. I also think that sometimes you just play, if you're a developer and you're playing a game for years and years and years, you just stop noticing certain issues with image fluidity that might be obvious to an external observer. I think that's one factor as well. And there are all kinds of issues we can point to in games that are like, this would be easy to fix, or cut down the post-processing here, or use lower detail models here, or low res here, whatever. Those are all things you can point out, and oftentimes those things are fairly obvious. But also, like, sometimes there are just issues that are not really resolvable for the developer, like various stuttering issues with asset streaming. Very easy to open up the Unreal Editor and make something that just will not run in real time as well. Like, there could be issues like that in different titles where the art budget is just a little bit too ambitious by 20% or 30%. It's causing some, follow-up issues in other areas of the game. So yeah, I mean, in general, when you're seeing a game with performance issues that are hard to overcome, usually it's like a situation where probably fixing that would be pretty difficult. But a lot of the time, especially on consoles, when you do notice performance issues that are related to basically the configuration of the game, that is a bit more frustrating. And for sure there could be a strong language barrier component to that as well. But I'd hope that developers are kind of getting the picture at this point in terms of hitting a really stable and consistent frame rate for gamers. I think that's very important at the moment on consoles for sure, and I think developers should be trying to aim for that target if possible.
Right.
Good stuff. Let's move on. This question from Paul Calamata. This one's for you, Oliver, I think.
No.
After watching your Stellar Blade PS5 Pro review this week, I came away a little confused by the array of options provided to users. It appeared, based on your analysis, that the quote-unquote Pro mode provided the optimal experience on every front, with both the highest and most stable frame rates and the best image quality and visual fidelity. In this instance, why even offer the 4 other modes, given that none of them trump the quote-unquote Pro mode in any meaningful way? Would it not have been a much more elegant user experience to only offer the Pro mode plus a high frame rate toggle for people with TVs that support 120Hz or VRR? And maybe hide the additional options in a sub-menu for anyone who wants to play around with them for niche academic reasons. I'm looking forward to that paper on Stellar Blade options. Anyway, do you think that for most people, using the PS5 Pro would be a more enjoyable experience if developers simply curated for them the optimal 1 or 2 modes that provide the definitive version of the game, instead of stressing them out with a deluge of options that they have to sift through? So this is what you might call a bugbear of yours, isn't it, Oliver? Too many modes.
Yeah, perhaps I'm going on a bit too much about this, but yes, fewer modes. No need to have the old modes in there, or if indeed you do feel compelled to put them in there, hide them. Don't show them as part of the standard menu perhaps, and make sure you steer players towards those better modes. In general, I think you really want to make sure that everything is in really good form, it's QA'd properly, and it's clearly set up so that if you have more than one mode,
you're clearly communicating to the player exactly what those modes do,
Right.
and you're making sure that every single one of them is a high quality mode that presents a legitimate balance between performance and image quality, or performance and ray tracing, or
Fuck off, dude.
et cetera. These various priorities that we tend to see in
Asshole's
console
trying to knock me
software.
off.
I think in particular for a game that doesn't use RT, you can probably get 1 or 2 modes that encompass a broad enough spectrum of player preference to end up with a good experience
Right.
there. I think like 60 FPS mode, maybe an unlocked mode, maybe a 60 FPS mode, maybe a 30 FPS mode, things like this, that seems pretty clear to me. I think ultimately though, this is a bit of a question for QA, and I think some developers are maybe just a little bit scared to say, let's take away some options from the player. They'd rather give you more options, because that's, in some sense, that can be a little bit simpler for them. I think ultimately in terms of addressing player preference. But my own personal preference is, like, for sure,
my God,
in
this
an
guy's such
instance
a
like
dickhead.
Stellar Blade, you should basically be providing players with the game experience that is going to give them a solid experience out of the gate. And if that means constricting players to
Fucking piece of
1 mode
shit,
or
dude.
2 modes, if that means cutting down some modes and hiding them somewhere perhaps, or marking them clearly as the old modes, I think that's a good option. Like in The Last of Us Part 2 and Part 1, they have pro mode, and actually I noticed that every single time you boot the game, if you have it in the old modes, because they do have the old modes in there, the fidelity mode and the performance mode, the game will prompt you to switch to the pro mode. It'll be like, hey, we noticed that you're launching this game in one of the old modes. You should switch to the pro mode, because this is really the mode that we want you to experience. So there it's like you're getting a really good 4K 60 mode. They're always prompting you to use it. You still have the old modes if you want to do something like really high frame rates with unlocking the game's frame rate in VRR. To me, I think that's a good balance between these different priorities here. So if they need to go in one direction that involves multiple modes, perhaps that's the way they could go.
That's pretty comprehensive. What's your take on this, Alex? Because obviously the PC side of things, it's all modes, all options at the ultra sort of granular level.
Yeah.
And I kind of think maybe there is we've often talked about it in the past. Can you just have a console setting, please?
Yeah, that would always help. And I think one thing that Oliver is stressing on, and one thing that I also stress on PC, obviously with differences there, is that on PC I want meaningful settings that are different in some good way. Otherwise it can maybe be a little bit confusing. A good example is you don't want like a VRS option. That doesn't work. I've seen that constantly in a bunch of titles. Like you just like a VRS toggle and it just doesn't work. Or I'll see an option which changes, let's say like SSR in some imperceptible way, or SSAO in some imperceptible way. And I'm just like, whatever, just use the alt.
And there's no performance change whatsoever.
Yeah, exactly. So I do not like not meaningful options. I want meaningful options, and preferably as many of them as possible. But that's a PC thing. And I think on the console side, there should be a level of simplification given to the user. And I do actually think it is interesting that, like you mentioned with The Last of Us, Oliver, that they are like saying, hey, you don't have that option on. You should maybe put it on. And recently, for the Stalker video, I loaded up just the Xbox, which I haven't turned on in probably since Starfield came out or something like that. And when the video options, I just wanted to make sure they were fine, like 4K 60. But I was attached to my 4K 120 capture card, and the Xbox in the video settings menu has like a little recommended tab that was telling me to turn on 4K 120 and VRR, which I'd never seen before, which was cool. So I do like the idea of console owners and game developers on console nudging you towards what they prefer, what they think is actually the preferred visual option.
Hey, Rob.
I think that's great, with some sort of signage, postage, or like you said, like a pop-up. It's good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think if you're going to have lots of modes, just make the default mode the best mode when you actually launch the game. Because it something one developer told me is that a majority of the audience don't actually access the mode selections at all.
Platinum,
which is kind of crazy, but it's true.
That's
According to him, at least. And this was like a
same
major
one, but that
third-party
one's got more
franchise, by the
defense
way.
on it.
And in that scenario, you know, just have the default choice be the best choice.
All right, we got a couple upgrades in the
That's all I've really got to add to that.
what do you call this?
Let's move on.
Components department.
This one from Matt Larrabee. Are you guys feeling any Unreal Engine 5 fatigue? I think Stalker 2 is beautiful, but sometimes I find myself staring at a lumen puddle and thinking I've seen this many times before.
Oh wow, okay, here we go.
Alex.
Yes, I am, of course, Unreal Engine fatigued. Less from the from the lumen puddle, which obviously I am also not a huge fan of the lumen puddle.
There we go.
Always, but I think I'm just fatigued with
enhance unique
the
ability.
kind of like baked in default Unreal
Haven't done anything
experience.
with this. Select the weapon to use.
Yeah,
as a material.
I see, especially
right. No, that-
open
I have to
world
have the same
Unreal,
weapon.
which I think
Right.
Stalker is one of our first
Did weaponry
examples
adjustment,
of
which is
it.
good.
Please,
Right.
tell me if I'm wrong
I'm
there.
not going
I
to
don't
go
know.
into depth on this.
But I think like
Firearm critical hit damage.
the
bonus
generic,
firearm attack versus.
it feels
Legion of
like Unreal was
Darkness,
made
rounds
to
per
sell
magazine,
its
chill attack.
visual features through great videos and conferences that show you like Megalites demos, or you know, like those classic Matrix and classic
Should I keep the chill attack.
Lumen in the Land of Nanite, etc. All those wonderful demos that they did, but the whole like fluidity aspect of the engine, I feel, was left by the wayside ever since like Unreal
Attribute status
4's
effect trigger rate.
like 2015
Don't know what
era.
that means, but
And I felt
that's
like
good.
that was an engine where a long time people were
Interesting, though.
complaining a lot
Using-
about it. From a fluidity perspective on the console
Damn,
side, it was
I just
also not
burned through
running
my
really,
money.
really well. Beyond Fortnite.
Well, I did just.
And it feels like something
I
they
did
are
just
only
make
now just
two
starting to
Descendants,
address, but it's
so-
unfortunately wholly too late for all these
reactor.
games that have been in development for so long.
Okay,
And
that's
UE4 at this point is actually
Trying to get as
abandonware.
many enhancements
They are
going as
not
possible.
backporting any of their nice changes,
Is there
for
literally
example,
nobody here doing
to the
any of
shader
this crap?
compiler, to UE4. So if a game comes out and is now UE4, oh, the chance of it running poorly is actually pretty high on PC specifically. Yeah, I am actually a bit tired of Unreal already, but maybe there is a light at the end of this tunnel after
Once their
games
shields
start
are gone,
shipping
they
with
pop.
UE 5.4 plus everywhere.
Wow. Okay.
Anything to add to that,
I've
Oliver?
definitely.
You
Those
know,
were
I
good
mean, I still like seeing Unreal Engine 5 games, I must admit. For sure, you know, some of the compromises in Lumen can stand out depending on the game. That sort of like blank sky, trees with lumpy clay foliage look
I
with
never,
the SDFs.
never fucked around with.
I think it stands out more in some games, like in
enhancements, so I
Stalker
just,
2 it probably
you know,
stands
doesn't
out
surprise me
maybe a
that
bit more than in RoboCop, I'd
I was
imagine.
severely
A game like that, which
underpowered.
has environments that are more
Still able to
better
do quite a
aligned
bit,
with
but,
the
you know, just-
kind of reflection technology they have there. But in general, when I see UE5 games, I am pretty interested in them just because of how they tend to look. Lumen, when you look at the characters in UE5 with MetaHuman, when you look at the materials, when you look at the lack of LOD transitions, I think it's doing a lot of really pleasing things visually, and it's integrating a lot of those technologies in a way that makes it possible for developers, even smaller developers, to achieve something that looks really fantastic, like Je Sens or RoboCop or lots of games for sure. On the performance side, it's not nearly as positive. There are a lot of problems, including on consoles where it's basically you're kind of getting a good 30 FPS experience sometimes, but not a good 60 FPS experience.
Why did they have
Those
me do
compromises are unfortunate, and the decline in overall playability in some of those games does make me wish that perhaps they were using a non-Unreal Engine based solution in some of those titles. But I mean, the visual results in a title like Black Myth Wukong, maybe that's a good example. You know, it can be really, really pleasing looking, but on the other side, of course, you deal with various performance concerns in a lot of those games, which is not ideal, I'd have to say.
Let's move on. This question from I_like_licorice. I do too. Hello DF. Hey DF! ! The recent ad campaign quote unquote, this is an Xbox really rubbed me the wrong way. I'm one of those people who've been in the Xbox ecosystem since 360, and thus I've built a giant collection of games. Even though I own a high-end PC, it is not an Xbox since I can't install and play Peace Walker HD anytime I'd like to. Things get even more complicated when it comes to my phone. Nowadays, I play mostly on PC, but one of the cool features on Xbox are cloud saves, which go back over a decade for many of the games. It makes Xbox Series X a great emulation machine. What Microsoft really advertised are devices capable of Game Pass for cloud. Do you think people like me could ever go fully PC because our libraries will be available to install locally on a computer? Or will I always have to hang on to a quote-unquote real Xbox? Thanks, exclamation point. So this is a really interesting question, I think, because the hints from Microsoft have been basically some sort of merging of Xbox and Windows at some point. There's been talk of PC stores appearing on future Xbox consoles. We know that Microsoft is invested in a handheld console a few years out and also a Gen 10 console. But if the overall objective is Xbox everywhere, that basically means exactly what I_like_licorice is pointing out, right? Which is that you've got this digital library of games, and that library, regardless of whether it was on a console back in the day, has to run on all of these other devices. Otherwise, you don't have a coherent ecosystem, and perhaps you don't have a quote-unquote Xbox. So I actually think that this is a really interesting point that's being raised here, which is that if the future of the ecosystem is to be that diverse, and if the future is essentially concentrating around some sort of adaptation or hybridization of Xbox and Windows, that backwards compatibility has to extend to the consoles. Now, is that possible? Because, you know, obviously there's a huge licensing quagmire awaiting Microsoft if they decide to, you know, allow old Xbox 360 or even OG Xbox games to run under Windows. Now, logistically, in terms of the technology, I see no reason why this couldn't happen. The guys who made, you know, PowerPC Xbox 360 code run on a low-power x86 processor. They're basically godlike tech wizards at that point. Right? There's no reason why all of those games could not run on a modern PC. The question is whether it's viable. So this is actually a really interesting point. The concept of devices that are capable of Game Pass for cloud, I don't think that applies to laptops and desktop PCs where you'd be running native code. But Microsoft is looking to get games running on the cloud that you've bought that are not in Game Pass. I think that's actually starting to roll out now. But there's still the whole concept of the whole backwards compatibility library there. Because at some point, let's say Microsoft are going to move away from console development, you know, in favor of PCs, for example, you've got to be able to bring that digital library with you. If you can't bring that digital library with you, then all bets are off because you could have potentially moved to PlayStation, right? And just keep your Series X or whatever. So this is kind of like the missing part of the puzzle for me, which is like, you know, if this future is so diverse, what about the old games? What about the digital library? It's a massive question mark. Oliver, have you had any thoughts about this?
Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that. I think if their future plans do involve PCs in particular, that you would have some kind of backwards compatibility solution for PC. I don't think they would leave players out in the cold at all. Perhaps that's cloud, but I'd hope, and I'd kind of expect that it would be some kind of backwards compatibility solution that would run locally on the hardware. Perhaps a more limited form of BC than you'd like because of that licensing situation. But I'd also hope that they would just give people who are on PCs, even if they don't go down that route, I'd hope they would give them some kind of backwards compatibility solution for Xbox software at some point, because even though the vast majority of Xbox Series software is available on a PC as well, the overwhelming majority indeed. There are some prominent Xbox One titles that aren't available on PC, specifically talking about titles that are from like pre-2016, pre-2017, that kind of era on Xbox One. So I'd like to see those games, and indeed Xbox 360 titles that are not available on PC either, like the older Gears of War games, for instance. So I'd certainly prefer that was the case. If they could bring some of those games over, that would be pretty neat, I think, on PC. It's less of a concern perhaps for those games that have really high quality PC ports that have been released in the last few years, for sure.
Alex, what do you think about this? Surely backwards compatibility with your existing library, it's not a job for the cloud, is it?
Yeah, no, it should not be just like a stream. That is not at all even remotely, representative of the local gameplay. I think it's way better usually locally, unless it's like a really bad Xbox 360 game or something. I don't know, but like I don't think that's the way. But I think what you've said, Rich, and what Oliver has said is that there should be, if there's this enmeshing of PC and Xbox, and nearly every device can be that, beyond the cloud streaming to phones, which I think calling that an Xbox is maybe a little bridge too far for me, regardless of streaming. I think like there needs to be a universal backwards compatibility option for Xbox, just as there is with Windows to a large degree. Windows is pretty backwards compatible up until, like 3.1 isn't there, Windows 3.1, but Windows 95 stuff still runs really, really well.
Looks like I'm doing
occasionally, not always,
for a bit, which is good.
But you can still get it running. Excluding some weird stuff. But like, yeah, I think that's the option for Xbox in the future, is some sort of universal backwards compatibility via Windows. But I'm not sure what that looks like on the disk front.
Well, the disk front is another question entirely. We talked about that last week, of course, where, the specific example being cited is if you had an Xbox One S and you upgraded to a Series S, suddenly you're locked out of a lot of your games, all of your physical discs, basically.
That's a good point.
There's got to be a solution to that. Similarly, if PlayStation evolves into an entity where they're producing consoles where there is no option for a disk drive upgrade, similarly, you've got to be, there's got to be some sort of mechanism to ensure you can actually still play your games,
right?
Because that's just not on. Otherwise, it just doesn't really work at that point. But yeah, that's an interesting challenge ahead. I'd be really interested to see what Microsoft's preferred solution is to this, and the legal possibilities of actually being able to take those old 360 games and run them on a PC. Whether that violates some sort of licensing issue or not, whatnot. I mean, it's far less of an issue on PC generally, of course, with Steam, because games just generally tend to persist. And I suppose, the old games there would be so cheap you could just rebuy them on Steam.
Yes, yeah.
But on a sort of more general level, there's a lot of work Microsoft needs to do. The whole Play Anywhere thing needs to be sort of codified across the ecosystem. You can't just have games that don't support Play Anywhere. You've got to be able to take your saves across to different platforms. If you're now saying to people that all of these different devices are Xboxes, fundamentally they've got to act like Xboxes, and cross porting of saves is crucial to that. There's a lot of work for Microsoft here. It's kind of staggering. Anyway, let's move on. Final question of the week. This one from Dirk Hodderin. Marketing vaporware deathmatch. Blast processing, Jenny Drive, versus the power of the cloud, Xbone. So, yeah, we have these vaporware technologies that do emerge from time to time that cause a great deal of excitement, but generally turn out to be nothing. Blast processing was actually something, though. We've actually got a video on DF Retro about that, but it didn't seem to actually apply to the game that it was marketed with, which was Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Power of the cloud. That was a fascinating one, wasn't it? Because essentially, this was the big Xbox One versus PlayStation 4 face-off. The power of the cloud. it was generally established by the time Xbox One was revealed that the PlayStation 4 was going to be more powerful, right? The power of the cloud was basically Microsoft saying, whoa, hold on a minute there. We don't necessarily need local compute. We can actually offload it to the cloud. I'm not sure if there was actually any game that actually lived up to that potential, because Crackdown was the big example, and the game that we got was nothing like the demo. So, Alex, where do you stand on this vaporware deathmatch? And in actual fact, is there any other vaporware you'd like to bring into the conversation?
Oh, definitely, Rich. Power of the Cloud for me is probably the biggest, I don't know, what do you say, that lead balloon of like all these things. Because to me, it smelled like BS immediately.
Debunked that one.
And it
Lead
immediately
proved
float. To be BS. I thought it was absolute BS. Blast processing, another thing that I always think about with that system is that it had a more powerful CPU than the Super Famicom, right? Like it was faster, right? So like you could just also argue from that perspective that Sega was also just talking about that CPU limited games on their console could potentially run better or something like that. I have no idea, whatever. So I don't think blast processing is just a marketing phrase, and we've got that good video about maybe what it potentially really was, and it had nothing to do with Sonic. But I still think you could argue that Genesis was faster in some ways than the Super Nintendo, which were meaningful. Though I also kind of want to say like the PS3's cell hype was another one for me where I was like, I just still remember the spec sheets coming out for it versus the Xbox 360, and I saw like three, homogeneous cores on the Xbox 360, and I saw like the original spec sheet, which was like the one PPU 8 SPU, or is it 7 SPU at that point? I forget. My brain is a little bit fuzzy right now, but I just saw all that raw. Like no one was saying like what it was, what the rest of the specs were necessarily vis-a-vis other things that you could find analogs on PC. And I was thinking like, man, Microsoft is toast. I was also like Xbox 1.5 at that point. But then I saw the games come out and I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah. I feel like the Cell in the end was way overhyped for just essentially being something which nearly every developer used, even the PlayStation ones, to mitigate the bad GPU, which doesn't seem like the intended design. Almost, it almost feels like a.
I mean, it was a good idea in
design,
theory, but
at some midway point through the generation,
it was garbage.
So I'll say the Cell
it was an
for
impressive
me was a
piece
big
of tech, but it could only do certain things well.
Hot air.
I've just Googled up John's article on blast processing, and it's basically, I'm just going to quote from it. The basic idea is that the hardware's video processor is blasted continuously, with the 68,000 processor working flat out to change the color of every pixel on an individual basis as the guns on the CRT screen move from left to right and then down to the next line. A process known as active scan. The obvious application here is in expanding the Mega Drive's somewhat constrained color palette. But the other thing that the article says is that no game shipped with blast processing whatsoever. It's not to say there weren't lots of really good technical tricks used on the Mega Drive. There were, but not blast processing. But equally, the power of the cloud, I'm not sure that ever applied to a shipping game. There was, of course, talk of, I think when Titanfall came out, they were talking about the servers and what the servers were doing. But ultimately, there was a ton of multiplayer servers out there doing a lot of really interesting stuff. Yeah. So not exactly the power of the cloud in terms of farmed off physics calculations or lighting calculations, etc., which is kind of what was promised. Oliver, any thoughts on vaporware or these examples in general?
Yeah, I mean, I think that blast processing is perhaps a little bit more legitimate than the power of the cloud, just because, I mean, the CPU in the Genesis there, it is clocked higher. It is clocked higher. Yeah. But on the SNES, I mean, there were things that,
you got there as well. I mean, it's not a totally fair comparison because you had like mode 7 in the SNES. The sound chip was better. There were elements of it that were certainly preferable there. On the cloud end of things, I mean, you had that Crackdown multiplayer mode, but I remember being kind of blown away by the demos they had in 2014, and what they ended up shipping in the multiplayer mode was not nearly as impressive in terms of the granularity of that destruction. I mean, the PlayStation 3 would certainly come up with the Cell processor, the power of the Cell. Alex already talked about that, obviously, but those early demos, Killzone Motorstorm, not lived up to the final releases there, but those were certainly extremely impressive, and obviously the Cell processor ended up not being extremely well suited for game development at that point. But I'd also say Steam machines. I remember being very interested in Steam machines. Those came out, game compatibility was not good, the interface could have been better, but I would highlight that in particular because I think that Valve basically has almost every element lined up for that actually to be a pretty compelling offering at the moment. So that's something that would be great if it came back. So perhaps there's a chance at a bit of a redemption story there.
Going back to the PlayStation 3, well, there are a lot of developers out there that look back at it fondly, and I guess there's a lot of developers that look back at it with abject horror. And if you think about some of the stuff that was happening in first-party games, Alex, that, you know, the concept that you're going to run post-processing on the CPU and not the GPU would be kind of laughed at these days. The idea that, you know, MLAA, for example, across all of the SPUs there was like 25 milliseconds aggregate processing time on the SPUs. It's just like amazing, isn't it? There's some absolutely fascinating vaporware, actual vaporwares. If you think back in time, I was thinking back to the Iraqi supercomputer that was built out of PlayStation 2s. That was awesome. I did enjoy the networked PlayStation 3s in Person of Interest by Jonathan Nolan, which was essentially resurrecting a dead sentient AI on a series of networks PlayStation 3s. That was awesome. There's some great vaporware, and do let us know in the comments below of your favourites there. I mean, we could possibly do a video at some point of best vaporware. There was that unlimited detail thing, that Australian developer
yeah,
back in the day. Do you remember that?
I think they're still around. I mean, sorry, Rich, you say back in the day, but I'm pretty sure Unlimited Detail still exists.
Euclidean, wasn't it?
Euclidean, you're quite right, Oliver. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That never made it to a shipping game, as far as I'm aware. But you know, it was it was kind of like remarketed at specific points as being this brand new amazing thing. Yeah, there's plenty of examples out there. Probably a lot more than we can remember, given that, you know, I've just been asked this question out of the blue. But yeah, the Iraqi supercomputer was a particular favourite of mine. But that's it. I think that's the end of this particular discussion, but I'd like to pick it up again in future. But in the meantime, please do like, subscribe, share on the off chance you did enjoy this particular episode of DF Direct Weekly. Ring bells for notifications that may or may not appear, but really I'm asking you because apparently it boosts the algorithm. Store.digitalfoundry.net to examine all of our fantastic merchandising wares, and just generally the DF supporter program. Early access to tons of material, extremely high quality video downloads of everything we do, early access, news updates from the team, lots going on there, so please do consider that if you value the work we do. But that's all from us on this one. Thanks as ever for watching and supporting Digital Foundry, and we'll see you next week.
Forgot to plug my headset back in. Fuck off, you little shit.
Hey everybody, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, happy early Thanksgiving, I guess you can say.
Okay, there we go. I need something because I'm not going to sit here and listen to this game while I'm trying to just grind it out.
Yo, chat, have you guys ever heard of something called Blackout Wednesday? Y'all know about this? I didn't know about this until, like, I'm not kidding, until I, like, moved to Florida.
Drunk or something? Blackout drunk? Is that what
it's
that
probably
is?
already out. That's fine. I want to spectate first anyways. I've
Speaking of
never
which-
heard of Blackout Wednesday until I moved to Florida, bro. I don't know. And apparently a lot of people, like, there's bars down here that, like, have specials for Blackout Wednesday. Literally. I'm like, what? I guess apparently what I hear is the night before Thanksgiving is the largest bar night of the year. I didn't know that. Hey, Clem, thank you for your 5 gifted on Twitch. This guy, Clemenix, just became a Prime sub. Just Prime subbed and immediately did 5 gifted. Can we get a round of applause in the chat, dude? Josh, 28 months. Thank you.
Yeah, goddamn.
Shubs, thank you for your 16 months.
Are these guys seriously just walking right by me?
You just lazy, man.
That's hilarious.
I'm lazy. Are you lazy?
You ain't trying to come in and give me a kiss, no nothing. That's funny.
You coming to the car?
Nah, you could be coming in and giving me a kiss and all that.
Stop. Stand by. You're trying to use that as a fucking excuse so you ain't got to get your ass out. Don't
Nah, you think you should. No, I'm in the middle of the game.
Bro, that guy, he was saying that she had to come in and she said go to the car. You guys catch that? Jay with 5 gifted. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Come on with
This is
this.
so loud. Andre's 30.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Aimbot, you guys see it? You guys remember when I was getting hacked on yesterday? I remember. Tim. Blackout Wednesday. There's a pub crawl there, Nick. I didn't know that. I can't, bro. Guys, I haven't done a bar crawl in years, man. Like, true. I can't remember the last time I did a bar crawl, to be honest with you.
The fuck?
Survive the countdown to earn redeployment.
The hell just killed my shield?
Secure kills to speed up the timer.
Do you guys,
shit.
do you guys realize that yesterday, Booyah was literally trying to sell my ad? Isn't that insane? I was trying to get 10 kills, and this guy, Booyah, like, just kept stealing my kills. It's actually insane.
Enemy dropping into the AR.
What do I...
Hey, you better put me down, bro.
The fuck,
all right?
dude?
Or I'm coming right back here. All right, you can let me go, and this can all be over. You understand?
Oh, it's powered by my shield. That's... I'm not gonna lie, that's... I never noticed that before.
There's no way this guy's name's Tickler of Fat Kids, and he's...
Get ready. You're redeploying.
This
I was
guy
wondering
would
what
go
that
reverse,
shield
bro.
recharge thing was. I'm like, what is it talking about?
Dude, I didn't die to him. Please tell me I'm not on this guy.
Shake it off and keep pushing.
Tim, what's a bar crawl? It's where you go bar to bar and you drink a lot.
I did that once.
Whips, how do I do it here? This guy Grizzly just came in my chat and said, at Cloaksy is better than you. Hit spacebar?
Cloaksy wishes his balls dropped.
Okay, now what? Oh, open the map and then hit spacebar?
Enemy SAM turret active.
Wait, that worked. I'm on someone else. Oh my God. Yo, tell Sally I appreciate him figuring that out because I was so irritated with spectating. So now I can spectate. I can actually move around. You know what's funny? They don't even mean for that to be a thing. Look, spacebar, spectate. I don't even think you have to open the map. Hey, Call of Duty, please don't patch this, bro. Like, let me spectate whoever I want, please.
I mean, that's how it should be. Now I'm on
Pony. I'm still on Pony. Wait, okay, map.
Taking stem. Got one.
I hate these
This guy's kind of nice.
You've got gas moving in.
Escort missions in any game suck.
Wait, so I have to open the map and then hit spacebar?
Developers keep doing them.
Hang on, chat.
Because they know we hate them.
Am I just chatting, by the way, on Twitch? Oh, see, I don't know, because maybe it doesn't work, Whips, because I hit the map and then I hit spacebar and now I'm on this guy again. Oh my God, that guy had so much movement to get. How is this guy alive? Oh my God. Wait, this guy's actually the movement goat, dude. How did he get out of there? Dude, Pony just popped off right there, dude. He saw him zipping on his left. I don't think he saw him, though. Yo, Pony Malta 07 is kind of nice with it.
Mierda.
You'd imagine he just died to that as I was gassing. Shot, thank you for 33 months on Twitch, brother. Gandhi, thank you for your Prime. And Pedro, 38 months. And Nicholas, 38 months on YouTube each. Appreciate you guys, man. You guys got a lotion ad? Wait, what? Hey, Chad, those ads are targeted, guys. All right, so. Yo, this guy's actually really good. Like, no BS. I'm not trying to glaze that much. Like, his movement's really good. His gun skill's really good. Wow. Wow. Here's Mince. Tight left. He's in that left corner, brother. Wait, he made it out? Wait, this guy's actually really good. He fired the push. This guy's actually... Yo, I'm very impressed with what I'm looking at right now. Like, that's a crazy chow. Zip trick out. He doesn't have his loadout. He's literally, that is one thing this Warzone did really well,
Dude,
in my opinion. You don't even necessarily need your loadie guns to like win flat out, bro.
Closing in.
Am I over glazing here, or are y'all on the same page? This guy's actually pretty good. I mean, so far this guy's won every single gunfight I've seen, and he's gotten out of every single situation. Pre-fire was great. That was a great pre-fire. It doesn't have plates. What do we do? He's trying to loot for armor. He's playing this so well. Where'd the zip? You guys hear that guy's keyboard? Dude, this area of the map is so hard to fight around too.
I'm taking fire.
That chow's crazy. And you're pushing, you don't have ammo. He has to reload. He has to reload. I am playing prop hunt today. Yeah, I've never tried it. I'm gonna try it for the first time.
Oh, station prices are adjusted.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan here. I'm pulling for this guy, bro. He like I said, he's no loadie weapon either right now. He's keeping the PP. That PP seems to be treating him really well. I understand. Like, let's just focus on, you know what I'm saying, right? Like, I don't want to look over and see, like, you know what I'm talking about, bro, okay? The gun, the PP, I think it's the 919, okay?
Watch your six.
Yep, 919, see?
Yo, can you fuckers leave me alone? Go to the outpost near the Prime Hands ruins. Where's the Prime
Husky, thank you for 3 months. Nick, thank you for 16 months. I appreciate you, brother. That was a bad shot. Okay, that was the one misplay I've really seen this guy do. He shouldn't have shot there.
Taking effective fire.
I'm sorry, Pony. I didn't even mean to. You do what you want. Are you even going to get your loadie? I feel like you don't need it. You and this PP919 seem to have really good chemistry. That pre-fire was kind of crazy. I think you heard him. I heard him put a mine down. This guy's knowledge of this map in this area is so impressive. My gun is no. My guns don't work like this.
Oh, good. People are doing this. Good. It'll be done quicker.
That guy tried to bait him up into the C4. That was actually... That guy's gonna dip. Wow. Wow. Dude, I can't believe this guy's only a level 1 prestige. Then again, I know a lot of people aren't prestiging a ton. I don't even know if this is his first time getting his loadie. I don't know. Hey, bro, I'd use.
I mean, if he's that good with ground loot, I can't imagine he's gonna lose with his
SOG
loadout.
Okay. Does he even have attachments on this thing? Bro, he's using a no attachment SOG instead of that PP. I'm very confused by this.
We've got 10 squads active in
Bro's on 14 right now, dude. Keep in mind, we're in so... You know how I know this guy's good? He's pulling his knife out to run faster and rotate. Hardly anyone does that. People do that in ranked. Like, that's a ranked play thing.
I actually didn't know that.
Not a random Area 99 solo
faster. Thing. That's a classic. That's a classic game.
Oh, you heard him throw the thing
there.
down. Pushing into this building is kind of insane. He doesn't have any camos or anything either. He hurt a guy in this building. I'm 98% sure there's a guy in this building. I'm wrong. What do I know?
Why is it doing this? Why?
Yeah, okay. Little things like that. I know. He knows the melee.
I'm getting lit up.
My mouse cursor is gone.
And he gets sniped out of the air, bro. There's no... I gotta tell y'all, man, so and it's the guys using a Car 98, bro. Just using those like personal redeploys a lot. I have actually come to the conclusion that I think like we collectively, I'm gonna throw Pony in there. If he didn't rotate with that, he probably would have been good. Rotating with that late game is crazy, bro. Like I usually 98% of the time just die on that rotation. That was just a damn good snipe this guy hit. You know, I knew that the Car 98 was still good.
Wow, I can't believe I actually rolled through that.
Easy peasy.
Ah!
Only 4 remain. Finish the job.
Are you pushing this guy?
5 squads still operational in the AO.
That's kind of crazy. This push is insane, bro. Yeah, you got pinched. You know, I was with you, Donnie. I was pulling for you there, and then, you know, you kind of choked by the end. Those were good shots, though. I can't even lie. I didn't realize the Car 98 was still like that, bro. The timing. He literally just saw that guy. Turn around, brother. Oh, no. He's dead.
3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
Dude, it's the guy that body bagged me at the beginning. There's no way. Please don't let this guy win this game, bro. Please. Oh my god, he's on 10.
I need those Kuiper shards. Which one are they in? This one? I'm just gonna follow these guys.
Oh my god, he's gonna win. He doesn't need to push. Oh, he's sold.
I'm under fire.
He's selling. Is he? I can't lie, I'm very happy that he just lost. I was hoping, I did not want to watch.
This is it. Do or die.
I didn't want to watch that guy win, and I'm glad that he lost, bro. That guy bagged me at the beginning, and like, does this guy have a fucking sniper scope on his shackle? What in the heck? He had a sniper scope on his shackle, dude. Wait, that guy Calhan won? I thought that guy was a bot. Yo, that was a pretty solid first game, bro. That one guy that I was spectating, bro, I think really my gist from that was that dude Pony was kind of diff, bro. Pony was good. Pony was good.
Jumped right over him like an idiot.
It's
there we are. A $12 super chat. Tim, I'm sure you get this all the time.
Wow.
You're the best YouTuber and streamer. Thanks, man. Wow. Chat, you guys are being so nice today. Are you being nice because it's like that time of year? You know what I mean? I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Nitro, thank you for 18 months. Unafraid, thank you for 4 months, brother. I appreciate you, man. This shirt's tough. You guys like this shirt? I haven't worn this one on stream. This one's probably one of my favorites that I bought. I thought it was sick, bro. I mean, in my opinion, this Call of Duty 2, you could argue, is one of the greatest Call of Duties of all time.
It was a big
like, I
shift
think there's an
for
argument to be made there.
graphics at the time, for sure. Call of Duty 2 was one of the best looking games when it came out. Multiplayer was pretty top, though.
I mean, let me look. When did Call of Duty 2 come out? Let me see.
See, 360 came out in 2005, so around there, 2006 maybe.
This was like, yeah, 2005, bro.
Oh. It was a launch title. Oh, you fucking asshole.
What a good game.
Oh my god, you fucking piece of shit, dude. I hate these guys. I really do. All of them. Every last one of them. Fuck off.
That guy is an level 85 prestige master. How are people so good at this? This lobby's twisted, bro. What? This guy's using the unreleased gun. He's not piecing people like that up in the pregame. That guy Dippy's gonna be a little diffy. Okay, wait, what operator was he? That guy. Wait, what operator is that?
All stations, this is Shadow
Wait, he just
01.
DC'd.
Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Did you see that? He just DC'd right in front of you. What was that operator? That was like the duck, but it was like he had a white shirt on or something?
He either DC'd or he got kicked or banned. If he was using a unreleased weapon, it's probably
Sim, thank you for
cheated
4
to
months,
get it.
bro. That's the duck cartoon skin? I haven't seen that in here. They left, though. I don't know if y'all saw it on the left side of the screen, but they left. Wait, dude, this lobby's already dead. Isn't there 40 people in these lobbies or whatever, typically? I know they reduced the count, which is stupid. See if he got banned. Yeah. Live ban, dude. Okay, how insane is it that like there's so many hackers in ranked and people are just getting like voice comm banned instead of actually banning the cheaters, by the way.
Moving here.
The whole voice comm policing
Come here, Bruce.
is so fucking stupid. That is some dumb shit if I've ever seen it.
Oh.
Like who the hell are they to fucking police people's language? That's fucking.
Well, I mean, I wanted to spectate that goose-looking guy because I think he's going to be really good.
Protecting who? Pussies on live.
Valiant effort. Keep your head up.
Maybe they shouldn't be playing online.
Okay, I got team shot. I was like, bro, I just got fried. I thought that was one guy, bro. It's like, did I just get fried by one person like that? Yo, Grant, 65 months. What's up, bro? Same thing for 4 months on the tube. So now it's like, here's the thing with spectating. It's so buggy right now.
Something in a Call of Duty game is buggy. No.
This guy's name is Just Lips. Huh?
Marta Lutkas.
This guy's level 25.
I got some help. Nice.
And that's why. He's ass. And 25 from Cheeks. Hey, Tim, you making a whole turkey for just yourself tomorrow? Chat, how many times do I have to tell you I do not enjoy turkey? Like, I don't know how many times I have to tell you guys this, bro. I don't like turkey.
I love turkey.
And I don't want to eat turkey, bro.
I love turkey. I love ham. I love pretty much any
actual level 2
meat that exists.
I think it's an actual level 2.
The world.
Like, turkey is mid. It's just not that good. To be honest, I'd rather have a whole pizza. That's just me. So, no, I'm not making an entire turkey for just myself. Also, thoughts on Daniel Jones go to the Vikings? Have a great Thanksgiving, fatty. Thanks, bro.
Losing ground. Move it.
I actually think Danny Dimes, now here's the question. Is Danny Dimes going to start in Minnesota? Because that's kind of crazy if you think about it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try the glitch. Back to match summary.
Yeah, I am.
Can you only do it one time?
Powerful now.
Maybe
after those just couple upgrades.
I just want to see if this works again.
There's just so much. There's so much loot. I can't. My inventory
how did he say
keeps running out of space.
Map. Space bar.
He fell through the map, or he fell. Oh, he fell off. It looks
in that order. Either that, or they already patched this thing. I'm still on him. I mean, I think they literally already patched this shit.
Yeah, you're not gonna throw me off, asshole.
There's a world that maybe this only works with solos, to be honest. I'm gonna try it in solos, Whiffs. I want to see. Did he do it in solos? Let's try it in solos. Apparently Sally made a video that you can move around while you're spectating, which would be fucking awesome, bro. Oh. Wow. How many times do I unplug this headset
how
today?
they just
Man, thank you for 18 months, brother.
Instead of walking
just
forward
play?
so I could smash them. But
no. Well. And the reason I don't want to do that is because, for one, I don't want to yet, if that's okay with you, Sloppy. And for two, that's the end of my sentence, dude, to be honest. I'm going to ban that guy. Whips, let's ban him. Actually, let's not ban him. Was he a gifted member? Is there a way to see that? All right, Tropical just did 20 gifted. Never mind. I'm not going to ban him. Never mind. I'm not going to ban him. I just got 20 gifted on YouTube. Hey, Sloppy, you live to see another day because of Tropical, so I thank him, bro. Hey, W in the YouTube chat for Tropical, dude. Great name, by the way, Tropical. Dude, I think one of my favorite things to do. Do you guys
fucking
lotion
up,
with like
dude.
coconut-based lotions? It's so lit, bro.
Yo,
I'm just letting y'all know, if you don't lotion, for one, you should start lotioning,
Blair?
and then for two, like a coconut-based, like a coconut, like hibiscus kind of like tropical lotion, dude. They're sick, bro.
Would make more sense for a dude. Oh,
I'll mess with it,
I
bro.
should stop.
And it
I should
smells
stop
mad good.
thinking that the character is just gonna grab the ledge. Grabbing a ledge in this game is like fucking just random.
Do you hate sweats?
That's got to be a 10-year-old, bro. That's a 10-year-old on Thanksgiving vacation, bro. His name was the... I literally saw his name. It was the 0010 or something. I swear on everything, bro. Oh, Cthulhu's in here, bro.
I wish that my jump slam there did more damage the higher I was. Which height is taken into account.
Unlimited, thank you for your 5 gifted YouTube members. I appreciate you, brother. Yo, I'm kind of him right now, dude. You guys think we should ban people that are using the Supri still? What do you guys think? All in favor, say aye. Amy, thank you for 7 months on Twitch. Ghost, thank you for your Prime. Unlimited, thank you for the 5 gifted on YouTube, bro. I appreciate it. Dude, I can't even lie. I almost wish they wouldn't let you use some of the old stuff for a while. Like, let people use some of the new stuff. You know what I'm saying? Tropical with another 20 gifted YouTube members. YouTube chat going absolutely bonkers today, brother. That's 40 gifted from Tropical alone, man. Arby's is better than Hardee's. Mr. Wright, if I get one new Prime sub in my Twitch chat, you are permanent. I'm not going to let someone spread that kind of information in my chat. For one, Arby's is not better than anything. And for two, it's definitely not better than Hardee's.
Hardee's was tops here back in the day, man. I love that restaurant.
Like...
Oh, shit.
That's
oh, my God, that was lucky.
Watch the skies.
Another one of these, I see.
Mark the time. Don't hit the zip. Oh, that guy was actually level 25. Chat, I'm playing Prop Hunt probably after this game. I am playing Prop Hunt. I've never really played Prop Hunt. Watch this.
Get rid of... not that. Alright, we got a
team shot and solo somehow, right? No way.
Get rid of that. Grab this stuff here.
I literally got
don't
team
like
shot.
I do not like the fact
I literally, they like high load me.
Between everything.
I love the way you
and there's
aim
no
where
separate
they were.
inventory for
Okay, Tropical, you're
modules.
20 gifted. Just, I understand you're just 40 gifted, so like you're allowed to make fun of me one time, and that's literally it, bro. So,
and weapons. It's just they're all it's shared, which is stupid. That's why you're just constantly like going into your inventory.
This guy's tracking was insane.
It lasted 2 minutes.
The enemy took that one, but we'll get them back.
I'm taking a ton of leg shots.
$25 from Benji. I'm gonna cater Arby's for Thanksgiving. Benji, no one's gonna show up. I guarantee. Can you imagine? Hey guys, we catered Arby's. I would leave. I'd leave the function. Whatever function I was at, if they're like, yeah, Tim, we got some food for you. It's Arby's. I'd leave. Arby's is not amazing, and I'm not gonna sit here and be told otherwise. Okay, so this is what I'm saying. So I'm on sauce now. So let me see. So if you open the map and you hit spacebar, you go here, and then you hit spectate. Do I get off of sauce? Chat, be serious.
Gas is closing in.
Would you leave the function if they catered Arby's? I'm still on sauce. Why do they patch meaningless things that are actually good for their game and they don't do shit that they should, like ban hackers? I don't understand this company. I don't understand.
Nobody does.
The company.
Activision is
hey,
trash.
There's a way you can spectate everyone in the lobby. Yeah, let's patch
sure he's talking about
that.
Treyarch,
Hey, the entire
Treyarch
top 250 leaderboard
trash.
is all hackers.
Infinity Ward
yeah, they're good, bro.
Trash.
Let them
Sledgehammer,
cook.
I think, is probably the best company they have, who they don't let really get creative with their games.
Sauce, run! Stay alive. No, Ron, you can't. I was from Harry Potter, just in case you guys didn't know that. I was Ron Weasley, so. Oh, this guy maybe. What did he just throw? That was a loadie. I don't, bro. I have a feeling this guy Pink's gonna pull some load out of here that I've never seen before.
Ain't going nowhere.
I'm gonna go Jackal sniper scope. It's gonna be the rarest load I've ever seen. Ready? That's a Model L. Never mind. Model L with gunfighter. Bro loves a Model L apparently. Arby's is so good. Yo. Pink may be the GOAT, bro. What was I thinking? Maybe he's gonna show me something with this Model L that I don't know about. Deviled eggs.
I love deviled eggs.
Bro, egoed the sniper after he already got shot. What a Chad. What an absolute Chad. Yeah, I think deviled eggs, so like, we are going to have some of those tomorrow. I'm not necessarily a massive fan of deviled eggs, to be honest with. Okay, did you see the guy fly in front of you, Pink? Pink. All right. You know what? I'm going to try the deviled eggs tomorrow. I don't typically eat deviled eggs, and I don't know why. I like eggs. Tropical temp.
I should make some. Not for tomorrow, just in general.
I said fire. R.I.P. your stomach. Oh, are they ass?
It's a lot of protein.
I want $10 from Tropical. This is the guy that gifted 40. I recently learned Panda Express catering is $40 and it's week's worth of meals. You're welcome for that knowledge, chat.
Ain't your day, mate.
Is that real life? Dude, I saw someone say something like that. Like they catered Chipotle for the week. You can get like a catering thing, like well, I guess Panda Express. I think PF Chang's does this too, where you can kind of get like a big, like almost a catered meal, and then you just save it for the week. I have seen a lot of people.
Surprised
do
that
bro,
being sponsored by Chipotle, he hasn't done that.
What do you mean? That's just lunch for you, bro. Is this guy like old school? He has 2 loadouts with 2 primary. What a legend.
Get a UAV on grid.
Wait, this guy might be the smartest player I've ever spectated, bro. Sam, cooked meat only lasts 3 days in the fridge, right?
Under fire.
What?
It's gotta last longer than that, right? 3
Yeah,
days? I've definitely had leftovers. Did he leave his Model L back? He did. Uh-oh. That's not good, Pink.
The ribs that I get from Chinese place down the road last longer than 3 days. They last an entire week if I want them to.
I'm kind of, I don't know about y'all, I'm kind of weird when it comes to like unthawing frozen meat and then eating it. I'm just not, it's not necessarily my favorite. You know what I mean?
You just unthaw
I don't love
it's
it.
the same as if you bought
Dylan,
it
thank you for 37 months on
straight
YouTube,
up
brother.
and ate it the same day. Like what?
After 4, you're playing with fire.
I swear to God, Tim is he
be real,
says
Tim
some
never
weird
has
things,
leftovers.
man. He's not a fan of thawing meat and eating.
You're not
it,
wrong.
like,
I don't typically, I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all, like totally transparent here. I'm not a leftover guy. Like I know a lot of people are like, oh, leftovers. Like I usually clean my plate for one, and if I don't finish it, I'm not taking the, I'm just, you know, I just want to, I want it there. I want it fresh, you know. I don't know why any of you were saying, of course, or we know. I don't know. That feels a bit rude, but okay.
Because you're fat.
I've just been on Pink this entire time, bro. That's how he does it, right, Whips? I'm doing it right. Map, spacebar, spectate. They patched it.
How did they patch it? He just did it.
You know what game lets me spectate whoever I want? Fortnite. Dude, Fortnite really is the greatest game of all time, huh? I'm getting chills thinking about it. You know what else does? Overwatch. You know what? I have to give credit where credit's due. Overwatch. I am Whips, yeah.
Nope.
Overwatch
used to be.
Their spectating and the way you can like watch other people's replays is elite.
Okay, well the spectating is fine. Bro. Yeah, they did a pretty good job with that shit.
The problem with Overwatch is they kind of like
they fucked it up.
I can't lie, Overwatch 2. I mean,
Overwatch 2's trash, dude.
Oh God, Overwatch, I love you, bro.
I know they brought back like Overwatch Classic. It's like if you had Overwatch 1 available, you wouldn't have to do that.
Wow.
It's so fucking dumb, dude.
Wow.
Ooh, Overwatch Classic. Ooh, we're back to 5v5.
Win this game, no BS.
It's still Overwatch 2.
After this game, I'm gonna try prop.
Remember when we had another game called Overwatch and it was better?
Sure.
Oh yeah, no, we can bring back Overwatch Classic. Remember when we had World of Warcraft and it was better back in the day when it was just World of Warcraft?
Popping off.
Yeah, we'll bring back World of Warcraft Classic. It's like
everyone's running around with that other
Blizzard is creatively inept.
GP thing.
They are creatively bankrupt and they deserve nothing.
Resurgence has been deactivated.
Hey, let's just rehash
GPR, right? Yeah, GPR. Yeah, I know
the games that were
that.
better than what we've got now. And I know that's basically that's what all remasters and remakes are, but it's just like
top 10. Keep knocking them down. We've got 10 squads active in the field.
It's like they're supposed to be the innovative company. They're not innovative ever. Not anymore.
Dude, the guy... Wait, Whips, you actually banned the Arby's guy? Dude, Whips banned the Arby's, the guy that talked about Arby's, I think, and then he tweeted saying that I banned him. Oh, that's a different guy. Oh, Whips, you're just banning people? Oh. Well, there it is. Apparently, Whips says he unbanned the guy right after, but he took a screenshot saying that I banned him, which for one, I didn't even ban him. Whips did. For two, I guess Whips banned him for talking about Arby's.
Whips has got to be like the best moderator ever. He fucks with Tim and he fucks with the community.
That's actually insane. Bro, Whips bans everyone, truthfully. I mean, Whips, you can handle that. I don't give a fuck. There you go. And that's Whips' job, bro. He handles stuff like that. 25 from Lit. Thanks for being a huge inspiration, making me laugh. I'm deeply grateful for the amazing community. It's truly unforgettable. You're amazing, chat. Wow, Lit. That was so nice. Thank you for the kind dono, dude. I appreciate your 25. $20 super chat from Tropical. All right, I'm done. Just got to keep that rep going. I appreciate you, Tropical. Oh, Tropical did 50 gifted. I missed it. Tropical has done 90 gifted members today on YouTube alone. Can I get a massive W one time in the chat for Tropical, who also made me think about the Tropical lotion? I feel like all these zones end here, bro. I don't know why. I hate this area. It's just not good. Thank you, Tropical. You're a legend, man.
I at least want to collect all of the mods that are dropping.
He brought up Panda Express. Now I'm just thinking about Panda Express.
As many as possible to get more Kuiper shards.
This PP is a problem, by the way. King's going to win. Which is funny because I was trying to not spectate him, and he's going to be the one that wins this game.
I wonder what's going to pop
Tim, how much do your haircuts cost? First time chatter, and that's what you're going to say. Okay. I'll keep that one up here. I'll keep that one in mind. You know what I'm really just sitting here thinking about right now? PF Chang's spicy chicken. Oh.
You're losing ground. Move it.
I need you guys to understand, bro. It's one of my favorite meals at PF Chang's. I try not to eat it.
Also, I don't understand his aversion to turkey.
You know what I mean?
Chicken. Just a different kind of chicken.
Of course, there was a guy in here with 18 kills that had a Kimbo Tigers.
Like, what? He likes chicken, but he doesn't like turkey.
Yeah, no, but I had to go spectate Billy Bob. Like, what the fuck, man?
Turkey tastes like chicken.
This guy had 19 kills with a Kimbo.
You know what I think it is? I don't think he likes the dark meat. That's probably what he doesn't like.
I'm doing one more. Tim, play the game. Tim,
but
play the game.
The white meat tastes like chicken.
KX, thank you for your member.
I hate the assholes who take away my fucking powers. Shit. I'm gonna see if I can finish up the main missions tonight. That way I can be prepared to at least try and get the last trophy and get the platinum. I have to assign module types 10 times, which I don't even think I've done it once. So. Because I don't remember having. Maybe I did. Well, maybe I did it once. I think I got a freebie item that allows you to do that.
Win right now. Whips, I'm good, bro. Alexis just walked in with her shirt off, chat. It's all over. What'd you say, bud? What'd you say? Huh? I'm trolling? Oh, you guys want proof? Whips, can you get off of my computer, please? All right, this is who I got to spectate, bro. Never mind. That's the worst iron sight I've ever seen in my life, bro.
I wonder
actually he might
what
be onto
program
something.
they use for whips to take over his computer. There's a few out there.
I got friends.
What they're using.
Colby, Matt Cameron, thank you. KX with a new member on YouTube. YouTube chat, you guys are going absolutely bonkers today, brother.
I mean,
Stealth
we can literally
and
just
Gifted.
avoid that
Thank you for
spot
the
by
subs.
being up here. What the fuck is the
Unban
point
me
of that?
on YouTube. Whips, did you ban running empanada on YouTube? Dude, what a loophole.
Come on,
they get banned on YouTube and then they come over to Twitch and say unban me on YouTube. That is a loophole, huh? I thought you were going to play prop hunt. Well, guess what, Egg? Something happened. You know why? Because this spectating match right here,
what
I already
the
know.
fuck, dude?
This one's going to be actually insane, bro. Watch. See? Look at this guy. Do you guys see this guy? He's cracked. Ready?
You know what's funny? What is that in the... That's like a super, but I don't know how he does it.
I got friends. Hello. Yeah! Here we go! Why does I say anonymous? His name is George. George with the... George with the 50. I just killed that guy and teabagged.
No.
W Tim. W me.
Skip. Skip. Skip.
George.
Fucking asshole.
George. Harry Potter. Harry. Who's that guy? Wait, I got thirsted.
I love how like my buttons aren't
By
working.
somebody else, bro. Hey, George, I appreciate your 50 gifted, man. Absolute goat in the chat room right now, ladies and gentlemen. Can I get a W for George? One time in the chat. I appreciate you, man. I'm not kidding. I think we've gotten like 400 members on YouTube today alone, bro. Usually people that have this operator are pretty good. It's a bot operator. I didn't want to spectate him. No, sir. Harry. You're an elf. I have to respawn. Don't kill me. Don't do it. He's still up there. I wasn't even shooting at you, bro. Why'd you shoot me? That's very rude. Don't you think? The super alerts are pouring! Surely! $250 from KIGGS. We're gonna call him
Kiggs.
Kig, I think, is how that's pronounced. With 250 goes, sorry, Ruben. Simply don't want to see your name anymore as it reminds me of Arby's. Is this sniper fucking serious? I'm literally...
Is there ever gonna be a reactor that specializes with my fucking machine gun?
Tom, bro. Hey,
it doesn't seem like it exists.
Honestly,
which is really
I didn't really
annoying.
think about Ruben's name resembling Arby's, but now I don't know if I'm going to be able to unsee that, brother.
10,000.
I do appreciate your 250 though. At the end of the day, that is a super alert top dono. We take those, man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Absolute W in the chat for George and Kiggs, please, ladies and gentlemen. Who the fuck's this guy? Ethan Bands? Bro, Ethan is the definition. I'm sorry. Does he have? Wait.
When it's
camo
better,
is
it's
that?
better. Even though it's a lower level,
Does
it's
he
still
have-
better.
Is that Orion on the KSV? Am I fucking seeing that correctly? Hey, bro. George, Kiggs, appreciate you both, man. Hold the phone. This guy has the Car 98. Okay, that's Orion on the Car 98, right?
Oh.
Yeah, aim small, miss small, Ethan. Mel Gibson, the Patriot, dude. Is it an unlock tool? I think there's a bug or a glitch where you can use... Holy shit. Wait, this guy's actually good. Dude, I think there's a bug or a glitch where you can put different camos on different guns. It's not an unlock tool. What is happening? The whole lobby over here. Hey, the car 98 is still a problem, dude. I mean, holy shit. I knew I had to spectate one. What? Yeah, okay. What? Bro's the best sniper in BO6. That was insane. But yeah, there was a way that you could camo swap somehow. I don't exactly know how. But he obviously did a camo swap. He got the Orion on the KSV, which actually... Oh, I'm sorry, now he has a Jack... Wait, did he have the Jackal the entire time? Was it a Jackal? Or was it a KSV? He's dead, bro. Ethan, I want you to know, bro, if you don't get out of this, you're one of the best players I've spectated. Holy shit, those are good shots, bro. Why is he in the car out? Oh, he's actually dead. He's sold. He's sold. That nade was... How did that nade not kill him on a sidebar conversation? That ladder's loud.
The ladder's loud. Understatement.
Bro, this guy might be the car 98 fucking, like, god. Holy shit. It was the Jackal the entire time.
Gas is moving.
He's gotta get armor.
Jackal? It's a Jackal.
That bro doesn't need armor.
Jackal.
You heard him.
Jackal. Jackal. Jackal.
This guy has 18 fucking kills
Why the hell would
with
it be
18
right
people still in the game.
God.
Dude, I think I've noticed something when it comes to spectating better players. They pull their knife out when they're running a lot. Hey, Ethan, you got it, bro. You got it. Like, holy, man, this guy doesn't miss. This guy doesn't miss. What's he doing? I saw the guy down there. I feel like we're being way too still right now. I feel like we're gonna get sniped. That's how I personally feel. That is Orion on his Jackal. Like I said, there was a camo glitch.
Hostiles have established.
If someone were to father the car 98, it may be Ethan. I'm dead. You're not hitting that with a car. No way. Nope. I can't hit them all. Aim small.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
Watching this is showing me that I should be using the car 98, apparently. Crazy buy.
I think what I'm gonna
Absolutely insane buy.
I know what I'm gonna do.
He just bought knowing that guy was right next to him.
I am going to
that Jackal's insane.
Definitely get
my
something
Lord.
on here that allows me to have more shield, because critical hit resistance, non-attribute skill power.
This guy is very good at this
Maximum
video
power.
game.
Resurgence window is about to close.
Skill cooldown there. That's what I want.
That guy's on the roof.
I want.
I'm so impressed with it. I'm not only impressed with his sniping and his ability, but just like his skill in general.
One
like
that has
he knows
more
to keep.
shields.
That's a crazy chow with the
max
car.
shield there,
This
but
might
I
be
want
it.
the max shield to be the focus.
Yep, got him.
Gas is inbound.
Hey Ethan, if we end up back on you again, bro, you put on a show, dude. I mean, absolute just. One little misplay there. He was going. I feel like he was trying to show off right there. You know what I mean?
I want a really.
Like he was kind of showing off a little at the end there. Like he was going for the car.
Fire sale's done. Prices are back to normal.
This guy.
There it is. Max shield.
Dude, what just happened
Weighing
on my
the
screen?
scales. That's what I'm looking for right there.
Bro, it was Ethan and he body shot him. Ethan literally came back and body shot him. That was Ethan kind of cooked,
I don't
bro.
want to equip. I want to unequip.
All right, Ethan's dead. Like I was saying.
Apparently, I can't unequip things.
He gets
I can't
specialist?
unequip that.
Oh, he has the wrong perk.
I have to swap it out.
No more second chances.
I feel like pulling the knife out is going to get this guy killed. I'm just objectively saying that. I feel like he swaps to that knife a lot. And there's just
10 squads active in the field.
Ethan is so confident that he's literally just standing on top of this. Such a long slide. Good shot.
You've been called back in. Stand by for redeployment.
Of course, right, of course. There's a fucking jailbreak when I'm on the best Car 98 sniper in Black Ops 6, right, naturally. And I'm probably gonna die. I'm literally gonna land and die. Just put me back on Ethan. Don't fuck around with me, game. All right.
25 remain. They hit us hard.
He got the snipe on the other guy too. Ethan's the GOAT. If this spectator bug puts me away from Ethan and they brought me back for a jailbreak, I'm going to crash out.
Whoa, look at this.
I spilled coffee. I just spilled coffee all over my desk. Oh my god. Just... Are you fucking serious? How do you break this? And like, how do they fuck this up? Ethan's on 25 fucking kills. And now I'm on Barrett 7961. And I'm not gonna know what happens to Ethan, bro. I get a fucking jailbreak, right? I get a jailbreak, so I come
Not
back,
research anymore.
and then I die to the guy I want
wow,
to spectate.
it is a
They go,
launcher.
No, Tim.
Holy
we
shit,
got one
we're gonna
better
get a
for you. Let's go
freaking
on
gold
Barrett
launcher.
7961.
We better be able
bro.
to fucking use it at the same time as our.
I'm not even
our
cleaning the coffee.
gun.
Fuck it.
Coffee. Oh man.
You see this thing just.
Oh, it's too funny, man.
3 squads left in the war zone.
That shit's
Stay
so
alert.
fucking funny. I mean,
You know who would have killed this guy?
I haven't been using
Ethan.
these, but
Ethan
I
would have
guess
killed him.
it's just.
Here, Letty,
You
let's
know,
try
we'll
the
do
bug.
79 on this thing since I don't really use it that much. I haven't been. The shotgun needs. Well, the shotgun's about to be replaced, so never mind. If I
mean,
can
Ethan
use
is
the
GOAT,
launcher
bro.
at the
We
same
spectated
time.
him the entire game.
I hope
bro.
we can.
Gosh, dang it, man.
It's weapon
That just
readjustment,
literally tilted me, bro.
Gas is moving.
reactor enhancement. I'm just like, why can't I have a yellow, a gold reactor? Why do the purples have to be?
I think he was on 23. I mean, he literally sniped the guy in my kill cam, bro.
Yeah, these are just not as good.
And it's also really good to know that the Car 98 is still kind of like that. It's a 1v1 situation. Ethan DC'd. He lost, bro. Damn. F's and chat for Ethan, bro. He put on a hell of a show. I wish we got to see the end, man. I can only assume he had like 25 by the end of that, bro. He was cooking this lobby, dude. Absolute legend, man. Absolute legend. You know, hey, dude, how cool would it be? Oh, dude, good news, guys. Those might be the greatest detonates ever. That, I'm not kidding. That is one of the... I'm still going to gas Ethan up here. This is one of the greatest kill cams I'm probably going to see in Warzone. That was actually sick.
Wow. That was really good.
That was actually incredible. I know QC won that, and we ended up on him. That's one of the coolest kill cams. That was like absolute cinema, bro. Those were incredible. I was like, those are actually really good detonates, and we got to see him in the kill cam. That was actually sick. That was actually sick.
Put it back to, I mean, 60 FPS in this game.
And yeah,
like
Whips goes, dude, imagine if we had theater mode. Yeah, just imagine.
And it doesn't hold 60 FPS. That's the worst part.
I could just go back and I could see what happened to Ethan, but we don't have theater mode.
And the worst part is
just
that
pissed me
frame
off, dude.
generation
Gosh,
doesn't
dang
work.
it, man. Hey, that
Frame
was still
generation
one of the, great spectating game. Ethan
turns
with the
it
Car
down to
98,
30 FPS,
QC
which
with
doesn't
those
make any
detonates at the end.
sense at
Those were
all.
sick. That was actually a good lobby. I'm glad I did one more spectating. I am.
But yeah, the 60 FPS mode just doesn't look as good. Well, it doesn't look good at all. Not on a 4K screen, but the fluidity is... I mean, 30 FPS is good. I'm just noticing some... It's not responding when I want to do 2 powers, like, one after the other. Sometimes, like, if I'm doing, like, my slam, and then I want to hit the triangle ability, my explosion, I like to call it, it doesn't. It makes me swap my weapon instead. It's weird.
I'm still kind of pissed about the end of that, by the way. A little bit. 25 from Light2. Tim, would you be interested in spectating EU players? I don't know how I would do that without actually VPNing. I do appreciate a 25 lit. I just don't think it's possible.
Okay, good.
Right?
Just in
Without
time.
VPNing. Tim,
Let's get this
CO,
launcher
Rock, thank you for your
started
subs on Twitch.
research.
Fabulous.
I had no
Jenny,
idea
Sam,
this was
thank
here.
you. Trent, thank you for 6 months on YouTube.
Let's fucking do it.
George did 20 gifted
Dude, 4
YouTube
hours?
members on top of his 50. Can we get a
Like,
W
it
for
can be
George?
accelerated,
That's
but I don't think I
70
have
gifted
anything
members
to
on YouTube
accelerate
from
it.
George alone today.
Yeah, I don't have
Absolute
those. I'm not-
legends.
I'm not buying
I
them either. I don't
appreciate you,
give a
brother.
shit.
Appreciate you much, man.
Oh.
Twisted, thank you for the new sub, and Naldo, thank you for the prime, bro. All right, you guys ready? I want to try prop on here.
I don't see the point in having the frame
Discord, 'cause
generation in
Booyah
the game
said,
if it doesn't
I think
work
Booyah wants
right.
to do prop on with me. So hang on. I should probably clean this coffee. Hang on. I'm playing
Probably
prop on
should.
after
It's
this.
gonna
I've
get
never really
sticky,
tried
dude.
it, and I'm gonna give it a shot.
All right, now I just have to wait until it finishes the dialogue. It's gonna get sticky, yo.
And,
When did Skittles stream last?
I don't have.
Oh, it's Sweet Anners. Or Annie. There are people on Twitch still on 72060. What? Why? Twitch is actually pushing out for 1440p. Gym schedule. Does she only stream on Tuesdays? I don't know. Last stream 2 hours ago. It said yesterday though. That's not 2 hours ago. No idea. Alright, we got a new intercept. That's good. Oh, intercept hard actually unlocked finally. It was blocked behind progression. I got a couple of amorphous materials for this. Oh, this is to get, this one allows me to get ultimate Volby, but that's 6%. That's High Ghost normal old mystery. This one is Lepic Spiral. Ultimate VS is 3%. The Haven, so it's High Ghost. I don't have the HP or the max shields, but you know the max shield we're gonna correct at some point. I just need to keep gathering modules, duplicates and whatnot, get all the Kuiper shards I can. Destructible parts, shell, brain, and core. When frenzied, the knee. my DPS is way over. Well, it's not way over. It's about 3,000 points over. Defense is way over. Toxin resistance is just barely over, which is nice. Well then why, okay, but why did it put us in with only 2 of us? Why can't it just fucking find 2 more people? What is the point of crossplay if it doesn't work?
I'm back. We get in Discord and see if Booyah wants to do this with me. I think I'm gonna try prop hunt for like an hour. I've never really tried it. Yeah.
Thank God, bro.
You want to do prop hunt?
Yes, bro. I'm using the SVD and Plunder trying to get 100 kills. It's the worst gun in the game.
I've never really done prop hunt, so I don't know what to anticipate from this.
Can you fuck off? I'm not even hitting you anymore, you stupid asshole. I mean, I wasn't. Now I am. But he's an asshole.
Lips is playing marbles with my stream. Hang on.
The game's lit.
Bro, Zeke is prestige level 4.
Oh my gosh. It's funny, I saw D-Book playing yesterday morning, and then he went off last night against the Lakers. Isn't that crazy? They just play in the morning and then play basketball later.
I know, literally. Is this done, Whips?
Bro, is he launching any of these volleys at the other guy?
Zeke's literally the same prestige.
Or am I just the only one he's doing that to? Because that's fucking
Why did Prestige
ridiculous.
for the first, 2 weeks?
I can't even, wow. The range of this thing is garbage.
But I mean, it's still insane.
I really should think about maybe doing something, using a different weapon than the
Prestige? You should be able to.
That's fucking
Whips almost
gay,
just
dude.
shut my stream off.
He literally just fucking threw. That's the third volley he's thrown at me. Like, what the fuck, bro?
No way you would have restarted, right?
Fuck this guy.
I got to that. I am.
Look at this. Look at this fucking nonsense. He's throwing every volley at me. Why am I so slow? I don't have a debuff on me.
Hang on, Booyah. I gotta help out Brew for a second.
Whoa, what the fuck, bro?
Gotcha.
Sorry, chat. You know, family, Thanksgiving stuff. Hang on.
What the Wow. I don't know why I'm slow. Why am I fucking slow? Shut the fuck up. Stupid bullshit, dude. Why am I slow like this? What the hell's going on? Look at this. Am I still affected by a fucking... What is happening? What is this? I should be side strafing, damn near sprinting. Is my character glitched now because of this fucking asshole? Cool. Awesome. Why didn't the game just find us 4 people total? Why couldn't it find me 3 people to play with? Out of the supposed millions that are playing this game. I just realized I don't have to sit through this.
Yeah, Cold War or COD 4. I played a lot.
Remembered, I don't have to sit through that.
Or Modern Warfare Remastered. They put it in that one.
Hey, Jay, thank you for the new member, bro. Das, thank you for 2 months. God, thank you for your 10 months on YouTube as well. But yeah, I made a $500 parlay, bro, because Ruben gave me $500. Do you want to hear it?
I got you.
I think it's a lock, bro. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
It's very simple. Lions, money line. Cowboys, money line. Packers, money line. Chiefs, money line.
Bro, you're just going to sneak the Cowboys in second. Like,
what, dude? Dallas is not going to lose to Drew Lock, bro. And not to mention, if Alexis has, it's not. I got $500 from Ruben to make the parlay.
And we got one guy who's level 27. He shouldn't even be in this.
Wait, what? We just joined into the middle of a game?
Oh, is this bad?
No, I mean, we're just in the middle of a game.
And I'm eliminated.
Yeah. Do you want to just get a fresh one, maybe?
What'd you say?
Just get like a fresh game, maybe? Yeah.
I didn't know. I thought that's how it started.
See, this is how it should be moving. But he glitched out.
Take two.
Oh my god, go fuck yourself, dude. This guy's an asshole. He's straight up
25 from 8 on. Hey, Tim, would you rather do a golf stream with Steph
straight
Curry,
up throwing all the volleys
Pat
at me,
Mahomes, or see the Cowboys win a Super Bowl?
He's gonna go down this time.
That's a tough one, bro. That's actually a tough one. I think I want to see the Cowboys win a Super Bowl, bro. Golf would be sick, don't get me wrong, but if I had to pick between the two, I got to do it for the Cowboys fans, bro. You know what I'm saying?
This is one thing I don't understand about some of these boss fights.
29 months
he's
on
immune,
YouTube.
so what are we supposed to do?
Thank you for your new member as well. Wait, weren't you gifting subs on Twitch today too? Is that the same lit? Ray, thank you for the new member as well. I appreciate you, brother.
What the fuck
Tyler
is that, 22.
Bro? I actually can't believe you made it that far. I'm not even kidding. I'm actually extremely impressed. All right, I gotta lock in. Okay, very first time. Wait,
literally never played this map.
Wait, I'm a locker.
Wait, what am I? Wait, look how I'm this giant ass object, bud.
Is that you?
Yes.
Wait, can't you like change?
Yeah. It should be at the bottom. You see how like all those
bro,
different buttons?
What the fuck, man? It's all heat seeking.
Okay,
how the fuck are we supposed to beat this asshole?
Dude, you're massive. Get away from me. Get away from me. Stop.
So
Stop,
fucking stupid.
Dude, I'm trying to go over here.
Awesome.
Dude, how do I?
Isn't there a way to put like
no.
Okay, wait. Tim, I look like you. Look at this.
Okay, dude. Fuck off, man. Okay,
what the fuck?
I've seen TikToks. Hugh?
Fuck this guy, dude.
You can
This
lock
bullshit.
position. Like, say you're falling, you can lock position while you fall.
I'm getting shot.
Wait. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. Wow, I'm the worst. Okay, I got unlucky right there. I mean,
Tells me I'm over the defense limit, the defense minimum.
Realize we started already.
The fucking damage minimum, and he's still fucking just heat-seeking garbage. Okay, hold on. Why am I talking to her? I didn't even need to do that? Oh my god, bro. I just put myself through annoyance for no reason. Awesome.
No, they're not.
I thought that was part of the whole... Okay. Whatever.
Could, bro.
Whatever.
What is
maybe try to match the slope.
This game is so fucking stupid sometimes. They want you to grind your entire life away. That's basically the whole premise of this game. But like I said, I'm just getting the trophies and then I'm done. I'm not playing this game anymore after that.
What do you mean I'm cooked?
Just...
I think I'm in a
I got
god
so close
spot
to.
right now,
I was like,
dude.
I pretty much got almost all the freaking trophies.
Shoot my decoy, bro.
Platinum and just finish it up.
Lay low.
But it's gonna be a pain in the ass because in order to.
I'm not trying to talk shit on you, bro. I'm doing way better than you this first game.
In order
Did you see what I was?
You can change, bro.
I did, and
Let's
I
see.
changed into that giant ass.
Assign module socket type. I need to get these stupid things. And to get all this shit, I don't even.
Oh no! Oh, you're.
I don't even know what how to get the that one piece, but it's probably somewhere in the fortress area. Or that one material, whatever you want to call it.
My whole chat's spamming run. How am I supposed to know that I was supposed to run? Dude, This guy doesn't even make any sense. The locker has no lore. Yeah. There's 0 lore on this guy.
He's one shot too, like his health.
He makes conversation. That's the majority of the fucking campaign.
Did he switch the player somehow?
People's conversations.
No, he's the last player.
Wait, he's the greatest prop hunt player.
Oh.
Dude, did you see him dump off? Wait, so I got second?
Yeah, you got second.
Okay. Not bad for my first time ever playing. Not bad. Dude, I thought he dropped all the lockers. I thought he was going to make a run. So now we're hunting? Is that how this works?
Yep.
Okay.
Pacify the AO, kill team.
25 from Jay. If you like Mountain Dew, why don't you Mountain Dew me? Have a good Thanksgiving. Sounds good, Jay. Hey, Ray just became a YouTube member and immediately gifted 10 members right after. W in the YouTube chat for Ray one time. Josh P and Sway, thank you for your subs and your YouTube members.
I survived for 13 seconds that round. I feel like that's a long time.
I lasted a while. Do people ever 25 from Case? Do people ever get worried when they come over? There won't be any food for them to eat when they come over for Thanksgiving.
Wait, oh, we're going.
I don't know why I read that entire. Fuck you, bro.
I wonder if that was Queso.
So how do I know what's what
Case,
here?
But I wonder if that was Queso.
You honestly don't. You just shoot everything. Shoot anything that looks out of the ordinary. You have unlimited ammo too. Yeah. The problem is I've never played this map, so I don't even know.
What's the whistling?
The whistle is them. They're hiding.
Do I get like a hit marker?
I don't understand.
Tim's
Tim's definitely played prop hunt. He played prop
It's
hunt
like
in Fortnite.
Person, you get a hit marker.
So
yeah, Tim,
he's played
shoot
prop
the
hunt.
fucking snow. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I thought this was America. Oh, I'm sorry.
I hate this chair, dude. Why did I buy this chair?
See if you're a real fan. What the fuck? Wow, you knew that was from South Park? I'm actually impressed. Oh, I'm sorry.
The dad.
I thought this was America.
Oh, Randy.
He goes, okay, Randy.
I love South Park. I gotta get back into watching that shit. I know it's a lot of seasons, but like, what?
I don't know why I read that like that. Thank you for your 5
Why am I talking to myself? The 20-minute episodes
Wait,
or
have we
something
killed
like
any
that.
of them? Like, I mean,
Yeah.
Best episode
I've seen
ever.
the kill
Make
cam.
Love, Not Warcraft.
Can they go up?
you can.
Oh, forever.
You can pause your position when jumping, so you
Stand
can
by
they can
that
technically
episode as
be
being
in
the
the air
greatest
somewhere.
episode of
You
all
can
time.
lock up, basically. Can
When
you be
World
a
of
coach?
Warcraft was actually good. That was during Lich King, man. Holy
What about a
shit.
piece of paper? Someone
Lich
whistle.
King, the best expansion of World of Warcraft, and the only greatest expansion of Warcraft. Everything else sucks ass. I thought Cataclysm. God, with this shit. Are you kidding me right now?
What the frick? So that whistle means he's close to me, right, chat?
Yeah, the whistle is exactly where they are. Like,
I heard one like here.
Oh, I got one.
Find it and destroy
Those little guys right there, they look like they're from Nier Automata.
I think the last whistle was near me. Oh, he wasn't anywhere near me. All right, so we won that one. Okay.
Nice, yeah. It's hard to win as hiding, honestly. They give you so much time.
Ali, thank you for 32 months, bro. David, thank you for 36 months.
Damage.
Super.
And it's probably fucking 10 miles away where we have to bring it.
I think the props have different amounts of health as well. Like the bigger props have more health and the smaller props have less.
Hide and survive.
Bro, there's no way on this giant ass prop again.
You can literally change it. Oh wait, you can only change twice.
Yeah, you can only change
Oh
twice.
my god, bro! I thought I could scroll forever. I'm this wide ice.
No, see.
Dude, I'm like a wide ice cube, bro. I'm cooked. I'm actually cooked.
Rest assured, I will be playing
Okay.
Fortnite's
that you?
single player
Get out of my way.
holiday thing for sure.
Wait, are you this?
I love the Christmas
Wait,
events
that guy
in
was
Fortnite.
real. Okay, wait. No, I get this corner.
I still gotta finish the single player, dude. I don't know why the fuck.
There's no way they expect 2 ice cubes in the same spot, right? No way. Oh my god, I literally baited that guy. That guy, Colty, just literally died because I took his corner and built around him, dude. What? Am I getting fucking stream sniped in prop?
This thing seriously just went in a circle right here when it could have just taken a left here. Are you fucking retarded,
Am I
dude?
getting fucking
Oh
stream
my
sniped
god.
in prop hunt?
That is stupid. That is stupid. Also, for some reason, I have a
Yeah,
strange
what are you
feeling. I have a strange inkling to play Battlefield.
Are you trying to be like?
I genuinely have been having a lot of
what are you
fun
doing
using
up here?
Ghostmaker. I don't know why. It's not a weapon that you should definitely main, but it's damn, it's satisfying when you fucking nail that headshot, though.
I feel like this is not a good spot.
Well, running away in the wide open's not a good spot. Here, let me tell you where some of our other guys are. Okay. That's a good one. That's actual good one.
Better teammates?
Yeah, one of our teammates, he's wide. He's just wide in the open. This guy, he's gonna get caught. Camper might do okay. You're looking at your spot. You're the worst one out of everyone.
I'm good. I'm good.
You're not good.
Wait. Oh, I set up 1 decoy.
They're not dropping any ammo.
Wait, they found camper.
Bro, what the
Okay, we're
fuck
cooked.
is that,
Yeah, we're cooked.
dude?
Cleverly, this guy cleverly is just.
Get the fuck out of here,
he's
you
about
assholes.
to die.
Holy
You're about to be
shit,
last, I
that's
think.
fucking dumb, dude.
Oh my god, they didn't shoot him. They're shooting all around him, but they're not shooting. Dude, you are not 3-peeking in prop hunt. You're so annoying.
Why am I slow? I mean, I turned off sprint, but I didn't think I
Oh
was
my
this
god,
slow.
Booyah, that was actually sick, dude.
Holy, I thought he would see me on the turnaround.
I think our teammate is going to lose here shortly. I can't believe that worked. You literally just... There's a vacuum, by the way, chat. If you hear it's a vacuum.
All right, here it is. Here it is.
How is this guy still living? This is the most obvious spot I think I've ever...
Man, this one was a lot faster than the
They're all
last
around
one we
him.
did. Last one we did was
Yeah,
garbage.
they must be hearing his whistle, so that's why, like, him being alive is helping me, because they'd all be going after me right now.
I think he's
I
gonna
also
shot.
can't wait to build up my
I think they
freaking
got him. He's
shields.
trying to run away.
It's
He died, he
brutal
died.
not
It's all
having
you,
enough
Booyah.
shields.
Oh no.
I was not understanding
literally
how
hiding in plain
defense
sight right
worked.
now.
Defense is, I mean, you know, it's
Oh,
good,
you're
but it's
cooked,
like
bro.
if you don't
You're
have the defense and the health, like you're screwed. So if I'm gonna go defense, I should just
Please
go
don't
defense.
If you can
and
last,
health,
yeah,
but,
if you can
15
last
seconds.
1 minute, we can actually win.
Yeah.
You're whistling
I think
in
I'm
10.
gonna
It's
defense
10
shields.
seconds, yeah. They're gonna all come back.
No. They're not gonna hear it. Shut up, shut up. Oh my god, this timing's brutal.
Gone.
Oh,
no.
dude. Oh, yeah, run!
No.
Oh my god, LOS. Finesse! Finesse! You have the last 17 seconds. It's all over. What the? No, dude. Nice try.
You're so slow. Dude, that whistle is so annoying.
I mean, yeah, that's what that makes the game, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, everyone, you can just hide forever.
Annoying. Anyway, I hate
You need
escort
like 2
missions.
people. Like when it
I
gets
don't know
down
if
to
it's
one
obvious,
person,
but it's
so,
pretty fucking obvious that I hate escort missions.
If you didn't have to mantle there, you might have been able to outrun him.
Yeah.
Tyler, Wag, and Mr. Thank you for your prime, guys. I just got, dude. Everyone's telling me that I have to bet on Liverpool.
That was the last of my whiskey.
Liverpool lock. Yes or no?
There we go, more. I'm gonna get something different this time though. I might get that Pierce again, because that Pierce was actually really
Just
good.
like Man City was a lock, huh, chat?
Good flavor.
I'll give you the
Operation
benefit of the doubt. Once.
My entire YouTube chat is saying no, so. I just didn't mean. What?
Oh, that was a decoy. Oh, I killed a decoy.
Watch your fire.
How do you know if it's a decoy or if it's a person?
Well, it'll say decoy when you shoot it.
I just had 3 whistles by me, bro.
Yeah, I heard that. They gotta be all mid.
See, here's the thing. OG prop hunt. If you shot an item that wasn't an enemy, you take damage.
About your next move.
And I personally think that's a much better idea because then you have to save your ammo. You have to be very smart about it.
That's what I'm doing. I'm kind of.
Oh shit!
I heard him.
I forgot this is dying.
Wow.
Wait, that was fast. Holy cow.
Do it again and let's go home.
So what does this mean? So we have 1 more shot?
Yep. Whoever wins this next round wins.
I was
we have to win
definitely
his
gonna die there if I didn't
win
cover that.
props? So the whistles, you hear the whistles really far away. Yeah. Like I heard the whistle, but he was in here.
If the whistle is like ridiculously loud, that means you're on top of them. If you hear the whistle, they're probably like in another area.
Okay, yeah, I'm still learning this. Like I said, this is my very first time ever trying this.
Don't let the search team destroy you.
What am I? What the fuck am I? Okay, I'm kind of tiny. I think I'm gonna hide inside.
Why is there only barrels? I need more variety.
Only barrels. That should be a new
I
website.
can't get up there. What if I window hop?
That should be a website that sells beer, dude. Come on. I've got ideas. Only barrels.
What the fuck? Why is everyone in here?
Nobody take that idea, please.
That's you too. Like...
Oh, dude. Get up. I feel like this isn't bad. This isn't bad, right?
My spot is not good. My spot is not good.
Get away from me. Get away. Who is
Wait,
this?
Are you in here?
Is that you? Are you on me right now? Get away from me, bro! Tim, your spot is so obvious. Oh my god. Chat made me panic.
Now somebody joins. Mission's already done, bro. Come on, bro. I'm late. Listen to team communication. It's like we're doing that every time, dude. Every second. I'm pretty sure this map. Oh, I was gonna say this map looks pretty small. It's not small. There's like 4 more zones to unlock. That's.
Wait, this teammate's got a pretty good spot.
Chat, how are you saying you're so ass?
Guys,
it is my first time ever. I don't even know my keybinds. I meant to stun and I locked myself into a position. I've never played prop hunt before. How are you guys torching me? This isn't even a competitive playlist. What do you mean you're ass?
Dude, her tits are fucking nice.
Is this our last teammate?
I'm
this
just gonna
guy
say
has the last 2.5 minutes.
I'm gonna say what I'm thinking. I'm gonna say what we're all thinking. Her tits are fucking nice.
Have you ever lost the 2.5 minutes?
No.
I can't. I can't.
And anyone in chat that says they have is a liar.
That is so obnoxiously long. Just to finish the campaign. I mean, we put a massive dent in it. We got 2 trophies done. 2? No, 1 trophy. I was like, I don't remember doing 2. Got 1 trophy done. We got to do this 10 times. We got to do this once, which we don't. That's the whole reason I needed to continue the main campaign, because I need to unlock the rest of the map just to make sure that I have every single spot that I could use or I need to gather the materials for the item that I need. I'm a little hungry, but it's 11 o'clock at night and Thanksgiving's tomorrow.
Let's get started.
So why the fuck would I stuff my face? This chair becomes any more uncomfortable, I'm not going to want to be awake that much longer anyway. We gotta turn this up. Okay, these are definitely done. This game's already ending. And we're defending. Ha, get it? We're ending and defending. I played this a little bit at work again today on my PC. Dude, PC just has much better response times. It's so much more responsive. It feels so much better to play, and I don't like it. I don't like the fact that it does. It's so shitty that it feels better to play on PC. Because of the fact that, like, I don't know why. I don't know why they can't make it feel that way on console. I lock it to 60 FPS on PC. It literally is 60 F, you know, VSync is enabled and everything. And somehow it feels even better than console. Like, why can't console feel that way? Why can't they make console feel that way? It's so dumb. And for some reason, I don't know why, but I thought I finished the incendiary grenade. I did not finish the incendiary grenade.
Let's get
started.
So I
swapped back to it. I do want to have the smoke grenade on support, but it seemed I'm in a lot of situations where you know, there's assholes on the other team, and I need to, like, keep them from camping. No. But I do need to swap this. We'll go with that. Because it's the cooler of the two. Not only that, but the PF51, this thing,
let's get to it,
feels a lot more stable on PC for some reason. Not sure why. It just does. We get 100 reinforcements every position. Like, wow. So even if we get knocked down to 200 tickets here, we get this position, boom, we get 100. We're back up to top or whatever. Or whatever the ticket count is. $350. So we get down to 250, we get 100, boom, done. Back up to 350. That's harsh. I mean, this is a good sign, though. This is a really good sign, though. The fact that I want to keep playing Battlefield. I mean, that's huge. Oops. Adam, you were awesome on PC. Stop being a douche. I was nailing people on PC, but that's PC. It arguably has better aim assist. It's not as strong, but it's not too light either. So it's like that perfect aim assist strength.
Reloading now!
And granted, I could probably just, you know, reduce the aim assist strength. Probably should, to be honest, if I want to match PC in the way that feels. Okay. That's garbage, dude. Dude, that fucking grenade has way too much explosive radius. Global, on foot, aim assist. Here we go. Aim assist slowdown. Let's bring that down to 50%. See if it feels any better, because it feels a bit too strong. It is slowing down quite a bit when I ADS. I think I remember like 50% being not enough, but we'll try and find a happy medium. Slowdown just feels a bit too strong. I want to get it somewhere, feeling somewhere similar to PC. See, this feels a little better because it allows me to adjust my shot.
Reloading! Cover me!
Oops.
Marking hostile! 70 meters from my position!
Lock in my my triggers there. Not that I think it really makes a difference, but you know, a shorter trigger throw for spotting and grenade throw is much better than the longer one. Oh, okay. Damn. Alright, we got A1. Got him. That dude definitely helped me out. He shot him, and then I got the second shot on him. So as much as I should be using smoke on this class, I think I'll stick to incendiary. We still got to finish up the incendiary grenade anyway.
Adjusting doses!
Reload. Damn. Thought I hit him. I look good.
Keep moving!
Dude, I will spend the rest of the game being a passive aggressive, but that's not gonna help my crossbow, is it? Boy, I need to get a grip here. No. No. No! Why is there another guy there? I just want to kill. Alright, hold on. I need to figure out how to make this feel like PC. Soldier aim assist. Let's bring this down to 75. I like round numbers, you know. 75, 50. Soldier aim assist, zoom snap. We're going to leave that standard. We're going to leave that 100. See if that actually, like, you know.
Enemy tank! 40 meters away from me!
I don't think I need to change that. Because if I need a quick freaking turnaround, I'm gonna use that snap in.
My location.
The sad part is, of course, if I change the settings here, PC is going to also be changed, which is not good because it feels really good on PC at the regular settings. Oh shit! Did that dude just like he tried to do a throwing knife at me? I can't see anybody. Stop it.
I'm here.
No! Honestly, this is already feeling very close to PC. Nope, bad. That was bad. Because I'm allowed to, I'm able to adjust my shot if I need to, which is what I need. Because with the stronger aim assist, and again, it is much stronger on PS5, but on PC, it's a better aim assist. It's more, it allows me to adjust my shot if I need to. So I need to find that sweet spot for PS5. And I might have found it, actually. Lower the aim assist, lower the zoom aim assist, and we might have, excuse me? Cheater? I don't know how he killed me. I'm really confused by that right there. But this feels a lot better, so... Because my biggest complaint, of course, with the PS5 aim assist is that I can't adjust my shot because it's just so sticky. This feels a lot more, it feels a lot closer to the PC version. And the fact that the PC version has just got a lot less latency, so it's a lot more responsive, to say the least. Damn it, that was bad. That was really bad. He was laying down. He was wanting me to shoot him in the head, and I just fucked it up. He wanted me to shoot him in the head. I know he did, because he laid down. He accepted his fate, and I fucked it up. Why? Why didn't that hit?
Found a post! Ejection Pratt!
Okay, whatever. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. See how quickly I can... That feels like PC right there. Oh, bitch. That feels like PC right there. I'm able to adjust my shot immediately, as quickly as I can, and sometimes I'll land the shot. I like it. I like it. That feels so much better. I'm glad I actually looked into it real quick. It's not perfect. I don't think it'll ever be perfect, but that feels so much better. Which is, isn't that hilarious? Like, oh, PC aim assist is so overpowered. It's like, yeah, but it's not good. Oh my god, dude. It's not good if it's done poorly. If it's too sticky, then you can't adjust your shot for changes in, well, essentially in the direction of the target's going. This feels a lot better. It's just sticky enough to where I can actually get my shot on, but not too sticky where I can't adjust. And that's what I'm trying to even out here, and it feels pretty good.
Travel this way.
Hey, that's what we call getting fucked. I'm gonna reload this just to make sure.
Marking hostile.
Can I? Nope. He moved. I was hoping to maybe try and hit him. Oh, come on. No. No? Okay. See if I can help with the tank. Do a little damage.
Fuck! We've got wounded! Attacking the wounded!
He's over there.
Catch me later! I think you're moving! Hold on!
I've said it before, I'll say it again, I'm the best medic on the field. Oi.
Reloading! Reloading now!
You got another 100 tickets, we're just... Oh. Charlie 1 started getting taken. I thought we had that for sure. Nope, bad shot. I gotta get used to this again. Okay. That's what I'm talking. You see that? Oh, whiff, dude. She's literally standing still. Okay. Well. That one kill on the Falcon should have been mine. That was just terrible. I can't vault that for some reason. Is my guy just not gonna reach up? Alright, I could have gotten you. I thought for sure we had that one. We're about to have it. Okay, there we go. Get that 100 ticks back up to a maximum. Yeah, I mean, it's a good sign that I want to just keep playing Battlefield, not just because I gotta finish these weapons, but I genuinely feel like I'm in a good place right now with it. It's not a great battle, like, and I've said this before, it's not a great Battlefield game, but it's a good game to play, at least at this point. It's fun. I like the movement. I miss the movement of old, because the movement of the older games was more realistic. The movement of the old games like Battlefield 4, Battlefield 1, it was more realistic, so the animations were more smooth, moved like actual human beings would move. You guys have heard me complain about the fact that people are turning and strafing on a dime, and it's impossible to track your target if, how did I not hit that? You know, it's impossible sometimes to hit your target, especially if they're playing on PC, to hit your target while they're strafing or turning. And yeah, tracking targets is far harder in this game. So you better hope you get that first shot down, otherwise you're dead, man. At least with this, anyway. With, you know, with any other weapon, I'd be fine. Oh my god, dude, yeah, I'm the one he shoots at, even though there's two of us that are coming around the corner. Like, what a fucking asshole. He's an asshole. I'm gonna call it. He's an asshole. I don't care. He's a fucking dickhead. I can't with this. He's an asshole. There's another asshole. Right up in the window. Okay, now I got two assholes on me. Cool. Dude, can you fucking kill yourself? Oh, I almost killed you for you. What a loser. You're a fucking loser, dude. No, I can't shoot you with a gun. I'm gonna use a grenade launcher. Yeah. It's the one and only time I've seen a grenade launcher actually successfully used. Because the grenade launchers in this game actually suck. They're really bad. The 40mm high explosive is not good at all. Not even the slightest. How am I not hitting him? Gotcha, little bitch. Eventually I'd get you. Just had to adjust for the Coriolis effect and the windage and all this other shit. Damn! I wanted that so badly. Don't worry, I have you.
Ejecting tosser! We'll get you moving!
There's 4 people on this point. They're no doubt up above.
Ammo here!
I pulled the trigger. Come on, shoot it. Oh my god, that's really pathetic that you have a better weapon than I do, and you. Wow. 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 That's all I gotta say is wow. Damn. I'm always late to the party. Dude, I wish my eye would stop itching. Just stop doing that. Stop doing that.
Dosing!
Got him.
Enemy contact!
I love the sound of the TAC 50, or excuse me, NTW 50. And I love the fact that everybody's got some like picture perfect fucking aim every time. I never heard that sound effect before. It actually makes the sound of you like kind of screeching on the floor with like, your boots or something. That's pretty cool. Damn it. I probably just fucked this shot up, which is not my intention. Nope. You didn't account for that. Oh, come on! You corner camping little bitch! Oh my god, dude. 2 corner campers. That's such trash.
150 meters away.
Don't be such a little bitch, dude. Why is safety first the one thing that's pasted on the front of the ship? Hey, could you go fuck yourself? How about that? How about that? I don't even know where that guy is. Oh, shit. Got him. All right. You got lit the fuck up. They're taking D1 though. Classic. Classic. We take D2, they take D1. We take D1, they take D2. It's just a cycle of violence and hatred.
Friendly's hurt. Steady, I have got you.
I was going on. Looks like we're about to take D1 back. And we got it. So another 100. Back up to max ticks. Oh, go kill yourself, dude. I can't. Sundance can take a hike, dude. I am so sick of her. It's not even funny, bro. No, don't. Yeah, don't let him kill me. He's an asshole. There's another sniper in the distance there. Imagine if I hit that, because it looked dead on to me. Nope, apparently not. Even though that... Dude, I don't know how this arrow, or the bolt works. Sometimes it's dead on, sometimes it's not. Sometimes you can just shoot it straight, other times not so much.
170 meters.
150 meters, probably never going to hit that at a straight shot, so... Yeah, it's weird. I just can't stop playing this game. Like, this and Final Fantasy are literally... Final Fantasy 14 specifically are, like, literally the only 2 games I really want to play right now. And that and Dead Island, you know, I mean... The expansions to Dead Island I definitely need to finish. I bought them, so I might as well... Oh my god, dude. Wow, you're dumb. I knew it was a BFP50. I fucking knew it. Because every fucking loser on this game is using that gun. They got no skill with any other pistol, so that what do they use? The fucking big... Oh my god, dude. See? See? Different guy. Same gun. It's just a bunch of fucking losers, dude. Can't use a real pistol, so they gotta fucking use the deagle. Yeah. They got no fucking chance with any other pistol because they suck that much. Better fucking use the one with the least amount of shots. A 50 caliber fucking pistol.
I'm here to help.
It's not bad enough that I'm a sniping little bitch. No, I gotta use a fucking sniper's friendly pistol.
Grenade!
dude didn't even know I was coming around the corner, and yet he was immediately just shooting me before I even stepped 1 foot around the corner, dude. I don't know about that. That's questionable. Oh, there's a spawn beacon there. I just can't stand, lately, especially lately, I can't stand the amount of people using the fucking deagle, man. I don't know what's gotten into people, but they are all using the deagle in an excessive amount of, in an excessive way. I suppose I should say an excessive amount of people are using the deagle, and I don't agree. I'd like to pick people up, but how is this guy seeing anything? I can't see him. He was right fucking there. I can't see him. But he can see me perfectly? Give me a fucking break, dude. Why is it making that noise? Stop making that noise. Like I threw out 10 fucking healing syringes. Okay, that's gonna require some fucking elevation there. Nope. I got nothing. Imagine if I got that one on the move. I need to prove that I'm better than this guy. I got nothing. Boom! There it is.
One of us is down. I knew I could count on yourself.
There it is, baby. God damn it, dude. Way to fucking screw me, you asshole. Alright, you didn't need the smoke. I was fine. It was in a good position. Ruined my moment, you little piece of shit, dude. Anyway, as I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted by some fucking pussy on a pedestal. I am better than the guy I just killed. So, there you go. Dude, your minigun's not gonna do anything to the tank, man. Oops. That went way off. It's weird, I actually have to aim for this. No! That would have been it, I think. I think I could have blown that up. I know I would have blown that up. Holy shit, dude. It was that close. That close. I'm better than a sniper I took out on the crane. Just so everybody knows. TTV weenus. Yeah.
Ready. Auf geht's.
Okay. Hold on. There's a headline that says Sean Diddy Combs. Is he denied bail again after 2 months in jail? Suck it. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, and boy, did he ever play a stupid game. Boy, did he ever. Does the GVT have, like, in effect, I mean, it's 75 firepower. This one is 60. But I have a feeling that this one won't one-shot in close quarters, but we'll see. Has better handling, better range, better accuracy, better firepower, obviously more rounds. So, in theory, this should be able to one-shot just like the Ghostmaker in close quarters. Unless, of course, they actually have programmed the arrows to act differently from bullets, which they would, but Ghostmaker has less firepower. But the only time it one-shots is either in the head or in the body at, like, within 20 meters.
Multiple hostiles! 70 meters away from my position! Hostile identified!
Here's what I'm gonna do. Controller, global, on foot. There we go. I'm gonna put this up to about 80 and see if that feels just a teensy bit stronger. That's all. That's all I need. Just a little bit. Not too much. Still letting me adjust, but not overbearingly sticky. Nope, whip. I whipped pretty hard there. That was pretty bad.
You'll be okay.
Dude, we took over A1 like it was nobody's business. The hell was that going? Also, where'd that guy shoot me from? Was it the skyscraper? Because every fucking loser goes up there? Probably. I'll revive people, but I think I need to try and not heal people too much because... Okay. I doubt that. I doubt he shot me, but okay. Not on the skyscraper, he's on the fucking dome, but go figure. Same thing. What's the difference? It's a tall building. Okay, just go with this guy, I guess. Jesus Christ, dude. There's somebody I'd love to just humiliate with this fucking thing, man. From this distance, but doubtful. There's no way that made it even close to there. I think I'll do that. I'll heal people when I know I'm in a good spot. Okay, don't know why that missed. Look at this, look at this.
Enemy soldier, 90 meters
That's
from
gonna be my kill one way or another. Ooh.
Infantry troop.
I hit him. Yeah, that sniping little bitch on the dome is trying to kill me here.
Quick boost.
Look at this. These fucking losers. They're just popping off without a care in the world. They're not doing anything accurate. Like, give me a break, dude. You shouldn't even be allowed to touch a sniper rifle.
Hostile identified. 110 meters.
Show your face, you coward. How did that miss? How did that miss? Oh, you know what? He probably moved at the last second.
Threat located.
This fucking guy, dude. Can you fuck off? Are you kidding me? What a piece of shit, dude. I was gonna kill this guy, and my teammate spawned behind him.
I see one of the troops. 250 meters.
I can't. That is a person?
Hostile infantry.
200 meters. That's a stretch. Imagine if I hit him. He's got a sniper though, so I'm not gonna even try that. Well, we're fucked because I can't. There's nowhere for me to go. I don't know why are you doing that? How, after all that damage, is he not dead, dude? How? How is he not dead after all that? Weren't perfect shots, but at least they were fucking, you know, capable of killing a fucking elephant. That was a stupid idea. Why I tend to use or you want to use this in close quarters, otherwise you're basically just gonna miss everything. It's not as fast as a bullet, though sometimes I swear to God it's a hit scan. Sometimes. Obviously that close, yeah, it's basically a hit scan. But there have been times where I'm like, I think I'm shooting at a guy like 100 meters away and it just, you shoot it literally just on target, no adjustment for elevation or nothing. You just shoot it straight and it just hits him almost instantly. It's like, what the fuck, dude? It's a fucking crossbow. This isn't a bullet. It's a bolt. A short arrow. That's what it is. And you're gonna tell me it goes that straight, that fast? No way. Not in a million years, dude. Crossbows historically, yeah, they're dangerous, man. They shoot straight, they're easier to use than a bow, easier to train on, that sort of thing. But shooting that far, that straight, without any deviation, no way. I don't even think 100 meters out is possible for a crossbow. I could be wrong. I don't know. I've never shot a crossbow, but we're not getting. Wow, I've only got 3 kills. We're not doing anything tonight, dude. The rest of my team is doing all the work. I don't like it, but that's what's happening right now. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Where the hell did he come from? Those elevator doors are not open. Where the fuck did he come from? That's what I want to know. Game's over. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. Thank God. There we go. Now it's over. Holy shit. I can't... Hey, Chris. You're up late. How am I, guy? I have a name. I'm fine. I hate this chair, though. This chair is unbelievably uncomfortable. Was playing First Ascendant for like 4 hours, trying to finish the main campaign, and it took forever. So I stopped. We finally unlocked the last area of the map. And I said, this is taking too long. We'll do this another time. I am two trophies away from the platinum. That's why I was doing it. I spent the last 4 hours on that fucking game. And then I've just started feeling like, man, I want to play some Battlefield. And it's probably because I was, you know, I had videos going. Tim and Tab in. Oh, you were lurking. Okay, so you know exactly what's going on. Tim was playing Black Ops 6, and I was like, you know what? Not only that, but like, I have been really... Something's up, man. I mean, it's good for me when I feel this way about Battlefield. Like, I'm playing it this much because I really want to. I'm not feeling like I'm playing it because I have to. And it's like, I have to get T1 on all these weapons. No, this genuinely feels awesome to play. Like, I really want to play it.
Take ammo!
Which is good. It's been a long time since I've played Battlefield religiously. How am I not hitting that? I guess that is a straight on shot? I don't know. That was a headshot? I don't know about that. Nope, whip. Way too late on that one. No, how'd that miss? That shouldn't have missed. That went right into his dick. That went right into his dick hole, and I missed somehow. I don't believe that for a fucking sec. Uh-oh. Alright, great. Awesome. Yeah, I didn't know you could see through smoke. You can't see through smoke with thermal sights, and somehow that dude figured it out. Oh my god, bad spawn. Bad spawn beacon. Not that great. Dude, why? Why? I threw it outside of the smoke. Just barely outside of the smoke. It should have stayed up. That's bullshit. Fuck that guy. Now they're saying 3 inches of snow? It was 1 inch of snow. Why is this? It's not lost. It's right fucking here, you asshole. Now I can't spawn in because my teammates are fucking in. There we go. Fuck, man. So stupid.
Thank me later.
Deploy point lost. Give me a break. Got him. Bro, come on. Oh, imagine if I got that. Holy crap, dude. That would have been a sick fucking jump shot. Damn, that wasn't a headshot?
Hostile identified. Around 50 meters from my position.
That wasn't a headshot? Excuse me? Well, I can't see anything.
Emergency calls.
Guys, you're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. I mean, seriously. What the hell?
Multiple tangos! East!
Now my eye itches. God, dude. Burn, please. Oh, you ran into the corner. That was a mistake. How is he alive? How is somebody going to take that much incendiary damage and live?
Quick boost! You hurt more.
No. 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 Oh my fucking god, dude. Why? Can I please just get a hipfire kill with this fucking thing? Why is that, like, so much to ask? That can't possibly be too much to ask. That's fucking ridiculous. Okay, well. I'm gonna cut them off. Stay out. Awesome. Thanks for dropping there. That should have hit. As soon as I go to aim in, dude, as soon as I catch somebody, I'm like, I'm gonna get him when he comes back around. That's when they decide to not come back around. And it's kind of annoying. I don't know, man. 80% actually might be a little too much. Oh, baby. I might keep it at 75. 75 affords me the stickiness that I need, not the stickiness that I don't. It's just light enough to where it's like, how did that miss? How? How did that miss? How is it missing? That is a sniper up there. Get down here, you pussy. Uh-huh. Dude, what the fuck? Kick the shit out of my eye, dude. I have to. Is he still up there? Okay, he's not still up there for some reason. Thank you. There's somebody going in the back here. Thank you. Same guy, I bet. No, why did I do that? I could have fucking sniped him. I could have fucking killed him with my crossbow, man. I know that sidearm sucks. Why did I do that? I'm trying to finish up the frickin' crossbow, not the sidearm. Although I'd very much like to finish up the sidearm too. This thing sucks. I think I pretty much got the best attachments that I could have on it, so, you know, I might as well just try and finish it.
Northeast! Enemy soldier!
This dude's flying across the field, man.
Here, ammunition! I've got one! Enemy soldier spotted!
Oh, damn it. Thank you.
Hey, it isn't the end yet!
No. Damn it. Dude, I had him. Okay. I wanted that for practice. This is like 2 games in a row that all of a sudden I've got the best teammates on the planet. Whereas Tuesday, they were absolute trash piles, bro. What the fuck happened? Did the game hear me complain? And it was like, let's give them some people that actually know what the fuck they're doing? Is it the special time of night where I should wait until midnight and then that's when I play? Oh, that should have hit, dude. That definitely hit. Ow. Take that. Ooh, we're in a stalemate. Nope. Son of a bitch, dude. Ah! I gotta get my aim on. All right, let's put it back down to 75. That I feel like that maybe was actually like it. I can't go back to the menu yet. That might have been it. 80 still feels a. I don't know. It still feels a little too sticky, which is weird. Because it really wasn't that much. It was only a 5-point increase, but it was enough to kind of throw me off. The 75 feels just right. That perfect temperature of porridge. No. We're back on discarded, dude. Can we, like, get a different fucking map? We got one different map so far. I mean, look, we've been on attack at least the last couple of times, which is great. I'm happy that it finally recognizes the fact that I hate defense, but, like, come on, dude. What is the... I'm going to take these off because it's pointless.
Ready up.
Oh, wow. 10-point damage reduction. The rate of fire goes from 28 to 42. Let's give these a shot. I don't know. I know I'm not going to like them, but at least the rate of fire is a little faster. See if we can do some damage. It'll make me sloppy, though. That's why I stuck with the regular bolts, because once your fire rate goes up, then you feel like you can just kind of spray and pray, essentially. He had fucking armor on, dude. Oh my... I totally killed him before he pulled the trigger. That is bullshit, dude. He did not deserve that at all. But it looks like with a headshot, this thing is still lethal, which is great. That makes me happy. So even with a headshot, still, or I should say, still with a headshot with the smaller bolts, but you get 5 of them instead of having to reload after each one. Oop. I have my doubts that he just pulled that off. The first shot looked like it went to my left. I pulled the trigger, but nothing came out. That's awesome. I'm glad that he got the advantage over me. Get out. I'm still gonna try and aim for the headshots, but you know, I have the I have the option in case I need it to try and rapid fire. Hey, let's see how fast this is. It's not that much slower. I'm not gonna lie. This is not that much faster. These smaller bolts that come in a magazine, they're not that much faster. So what is the point? That's what I gotta say. What is the fucking point if they're not even that much faster? 28 to 42 seems like a significant increase. Not even close. Not even close. So what's the point? I'd rather have the range. Uh-oh. I can't zoom in for some reason. That was weird. Is that a bug of the fucking rapid fire? Like, what is the point? There's no point to that, so I'm just gonna stick with the regular bolts then. That's only slightly faster and it's completely pointless. You get 10 points less damage when you could potentially end up getting a kill on somebody who doesn't have full health with the regular bolts. Or you could potentially allow them to live with the rapid fire. Okay, that's bullshit. I duck down. Where are the fucking medics, dude? Can I get a pickup? Like, why are they nowhere near me? Do we have any? That guy didn't deserve that kill on me. And yet he was given that kill.
I see a hostile fire team 50 meters from my position. Hostile down.
Damn it.
Reloading. Hostile fire team there.
Vehicle.
Marking enemy.
Vehicle. Vehicle. Vehicle, guys. Anybody want the vehicle?
This should help.
All right. Dude, he disappeared into that tank, bro. I didn't even see him stop. I can't believe I hit that guy. That was a lucky shot. I'm surprised it wasn't a headshot, but it was a lucky shot nonetheless. Damn it. I'm always late, dude. Oh, come on! Jesus, fuck, dude. I'm always late, and then I come around a corner, and the whole fucking team is there, bro. Can I get a fucking break? Yep. No, as soon as I get there, oh, look at that. I'm set on fire. You fucking bitch. Oh my god, they're literally like... Guess who's not staying alive? Bitch. That's for setting me on fire, you cunt. Dude, oh my god. I knew it too. He was somewhere and I'm like, where the fuck did he go? Yeah, he's fucking laying down. Of course he is. Of course he is. No forward spawn beacon. Do we have any? Is Clout? Is he a sniper? Is he gonna spawn in? Yeah, he is a sniper. Where's the fucking forward spawn beacon, asshole? Oh my god, please don't. Alright. I've been run over enough lately. I don't need to be run over again. Oh, he stopped, dude. This fucking guy has killed me 3 fucking times, and I'm not gonna stand for it. I'm just gonna spam until somebody comes to pick me up. Are you guys fucking serious? Fuck you guys. I'm not picking anybody else up. I'm focusing on my fucking damage. 2 assholes who could pick me up, and neither one of them fucking bothers. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I'm not picking anybody else up. If that's how it's gonna be. Awesome. Can't even get out of her spawn. That's some spawn trap right there. Why is my respawn timer so long? Dude, I just spawned in. Look at this. What a shitty spawn. Does the game not notice that it's fucking putting us in a position where we're gonna get shot? Immediately? How's that not a headshot? I need one of those. There's a sniper looking at me. He was. Damn it.
Infantry marked! Northeast! Multiple hostiles!
Get fucked.
Marking threat! Around 50 meters from my position!
Yep. So nobody bothered to check up here? Look at it. Look at these guys. They're just fucking laying down. Why? Why?
Enemy infantry!
How's that not a headshot, bro? Come on. Give me a fucking headshot. No, I didn't move.
Infantry troop! Around 90 meters from my position!
That's bullshit. His head's the only thing in the window! How the fuck you not gonna give me that one, dude?
Take this ammo!
I got 2 assholes shooting at me. Put that light away, dude. Fuck! I saw him too late, dude. And my teammate died right after. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, it's like snipers are the only ones who see me. It's really annoying. Look at this. Look at this. Already getting shot at. Yep. You guys are so good sitting at the back of the map there. Oh my god, dude. Sniper. Yep. Wow. Holy shit. They're literally... No, I was behind the rock! Why does the netcode suck so much worse for console? That never happened on PC. I didn't die around corners that often on PC. With the few matches that I played. But the moment I'm on PC, on PS5, oh yeah, no, dying around corners all the fucking time, dude. Cause fuck it, why not? There's a bunch of fucking snipers in the back end, dude. I pulled the trigger, fucker. This guy is a lucky asshole, seriously. Level 55, he's killed me 4 fucking times. No, I didn't want that.
Ejecting stem!
Hostile located! Danger located! Hostile infantry! 90 meters from your position!
I saw the guy. I was hitting spot. Why didn't it spot? My teammate was there. How am I the one getting shot at? If my teammate fucking was there, like. How does that not hit? I mean, it's literally just, it was dead on. It was dead fucking on, but because reasons, it misses. Get out of combat, you twat.
Rendezvous and pick up. It's a tango. 110.
Bad shot.
Marking a hostile. Hammer grenade!
Nailed him. Get the fuck out of here, dude. You suck. Eat a fucking incendiary grenade. Why? And then every time, no footsteps, by the way. No footsteps, nothing, didn't hear him. But every time, you know, I get a good shot on somebody, somebody else fucking steals it. I can't win tonight. I got fucking nothing. Look at this, 7 and 13? Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking sniping little bastards, all in the back end, dude. Fucking trash, that's why they're sniping.
infantry, 110 meters away.
Spotted a hostile. I see one of the troops. Tango on my mark.
How'd that not hit him?
Hostile infantry, around 300 meters.
Marking hostile.
Enemy soldier marked.
He didn't have full health! Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm getting fucked over. I'm getting fucked over. Bottom line. That's his head right there.
One down.
Was that not the same spot? Holy shit, dude. I'm seriously getting shafted so hard right now.
Hostile located.
Hostile infantry.
I'm gonna walk to him slowly, seeing as how nobody came to pick me up.
It's a tango.
You'll be okay.
50 meters from your position.
How did I miss that? Again, no headshot. Thank you.
Hostile down. Enemy soldier marked. 110 meters.
Wow. Fuck Zane, dude. Should have known it was him, too. Are you kidding? Oh my fucking god. I can't get away from these snipers, dude. Can't get away from the snipers. Got a Zane fucking shooting his bullshit at me. It's unbelievable. What a bunch of fucking pussies these guys are. It's no wonder we're pushing through them. It's no wonder we're pushing right through them, because they're not on the objectives. They're too busy being a bunch of pussies sitting at the back of the fucking map, sniping away. That's why they're losing. They're not protecting the objective because they fucking suck. So they're gonna lose because of it's their fault.
Don't die on me, come on. Enemy tank! Ah!
Because they can't play. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, let's get more tanks out here. I'm just gonna keep spamming it. I don't know where it's fucking showing. It's showing 2,000 meters away for some reason. Apparently you can spot people after you can spot people after you're downed, but you can't spot vehicles properly. That shit's been broken for fucking, I don't know, 2 years. I don't know, I lost track. Can't spot vehicles, you can spot people though. Try again, bitch. Stupid fucking asshole. I'm sick of the snipers, dude. They're so fucking dumb. Anybody who sits up there, too. Bunch of fucking losers.
Adjusting dosage!
You see, you guys saw that go into him, right?
Need a second here!
Oh my god.
Ammo! Here!
What?
I'm here to help.
It literally played the sound where I picked them up. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. I shot through the fucking rungs there. There we go. Jesus Christ. Nope. Dude, I gotta get my shit together here. This dude's acting like he fucking saw me. Are you fucking serious with this shit? I don't get it, dude. That's the second person to shoot me through smoke. And I'm fairly certain I wasn't spotted. There was nobody there to spot me. So what the fuck? Yep, nope. As soon as I turn around. Yep. As soon as I turn around. Classic. Pick up my teammate, turn around, dead. This is not the objective, dude. Okay. Yep. No, that's perfect timing. As soon as I spawn in, I come around the corner. This little piece of shit is fucking sniping like a little bitch, dude. Show your face, you fucking pussy. Let's go. You want to fight? I'm fucking ready to fight, you stupid asshole. No? Okay. Be a little bitch you are. Got it. This little fucking pussy is going C4. Get fucked. I don't think you should be able to cap the point on the top floor. That's a bit fucking ridiculous. It's always been like that, but I've never agreed with it. It's ridiculous. They're so high up. They're not even on the point.
Be more careful next time.
Yeah, there's some dude who doesn't exist, right? Got it. Of course you have armor on. Shocker. Yep, no, and this dude shows up out of nowhere. Cool.
Reloading! Watch it!
Guys, the smoke doesn't really help. I'm trying to fucking kill these assholes, and you keep throwing the smoke in my face. Oh my god.
Second here.
Get your shit together, Adam. Holy shit. That was such an easy shot and I fucked it up so badly, dude. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed with how the game's been playing tonight. I don't know why the fuck it's acting like I'm not hitting my shots when they are actually good. Okay. She was getting actively shot. Where's the assist? Don't even know how that guy died. I have no clue. That's nice.
Throwing grenade.
Enemy soldier!
Damn, that sucks.
Friendly shot.
Nope, that was not the button I wanted to push.
Enemy vehicle. Southwest.
Dude, look at how much. Yeah, that's the problem I have is the 80-80 spam. Guaranteed that guy was on PC. That 80-80 spam was a little too strong. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. You can't track your target in this game because the movement animations are so fucking instant. As opposed to Battlefield 4, Battlefield 1, where, you know, the animations were actually made to be realistic. You could track your targets so much better. There was still some 80-80 spam, but it wasn't as bad. Like, oh my god, yeah, totally awesome. Yeah, you could see me through that, absolutely. I could barely see this guy's fucking name. But he can see me absolutely picture perfect, absolutely, yep. Great spawn. I love being out in the open where I can be seen and shot. See?
Mobile hostile. 60 meters from my position.
Look at that. Two assholes on the top. Two assholes shooting at me at the same time. Go fuck yourself, dude.
Toss a grenade!
There, now you can't revive your guy. Like, I almost don't even want to bother pushing to E2. They seemingly are making their way to E1 just fine, so might as well just stay back here and see if I can pick anybody off. This is an awful game. So I can't stand maps like this because there's just so many opportunities for everybody to just snipe their way to victory. They're not helping their team. There's so many snipers on their team. It's not working out for them. They have nobody to cap the point, nobody to hold it. That's why they're fucking losing, because they have so many. Why am I the one who got shot, dude? Two of my squad mates are standing in front of me, but he shoots me instead. I just came around the corner. What the fuck is that shit? No. You know, if the vehicle didn't come across my face like that, I might have been able to get a shot off. But just my luck, a vehicle decided to come across my face like that.
Infantry troops around 30 meters from my position. Wonderful! Crossing!
Look at where that guy is. He's got to be back in their spawn, it seems. That sniper.
Marking a hostile. Not close.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? That's insane. Somehow I didn't get killed by that fucking bullshit. Get a fucking life, dude. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I thought he was gonna get me next. Oh shit. Well, I am dead. Now we have a tank. Probably wondering how I did that. I can't believe I didn't hit him. It's one vehicle after another, man. Can we cool it on the vehicles for a second, man? We just got rid of a tank. To be fair, I really shouldn't be going in with a crossbow. Sometimes I get lucky. Oh my god, dude. I don't even know. This dude's out. He's on a turret. Does anybody know he's there? He's literally right there. I didn't have to die there. He's on a fucking turret, for God's sake. Out in the open. It's over. Did I claw back at least? I did. I went back to positive, but it's still annoying. That was the most obnoxious bullshit I've ever fucking dealt with. Besides, of course, the games where we have sweat assholes who literally have no life beyond this game. But, like, that was definitely obnoxious. There were too many snipers on the other team. But that's the ultimate reason why they probably lost, because there's too many fucking snipers. They're not on the objectives. They're not helping. That's why you need to look at your team composition and figure out what you need. There's always room for a support. Period. There's always room for a support. It's a bottom line. Can I get another fucking map, dude? This is ridiculous. Look at this shit. It's been discarded and stranded. In a row. I'm not playing this map again, dude. And especially not on defense. I'm not playing this fucking map. This is ridiculous. What the fuck is this, dude? Stranded and discarded. Those are the two maps that are being played tonight. That's it? That's what we're looking forward to? The map rotation in this game is fucking garbage. I mean, I don't even know if I can't remember if I left Q.
Be ready and be decisive.
You know, to go to the bathroom or something like that. I don't think I did. But for it to just loop through these two fucking maps is retarded. I'm not playing this map again. This is fucking obnoxious, dude.
Maria Falk reporting for duty.
Feels like forever since I last played Manifest. It's about fucking time, dude. Feels like forever since I last played this map.
Be ready and be decisive.
I wish they would have gotten rid of that too. You know how they got rid of the end of the round quirks and quips that they would say? I wish they got rid of that too. It's so cheesy. Literally we could do without it. Battlefield is not about one-liners and cheese. It's fucking war, for God's sake, man. Alright. Hopefully this will be better than last round. Damn it. Dude, my shots are terrible. I'm stuck. No, come on, dude. I literally walked right into the fucking container, dude. I'm gonna kill that guy if it's the last thing I fucking do, dude. Bitch. That was him, by the way. I know it was.
I need to reload! Grenade!
I didn't want to fall off, but... Oh, that kind of landed where I wanted it, but I think he died already.
Don't die on me, come on!
Yeah, he's not.
I'll get you!
Waiting for that guy, but... Why did that have to blow up in my face? Why? I see one guy and the fucking tank explodes.
Threat eliminated!
Damn it. Dude, I can't even see with the smoke and the... I'm guessing that's maybe gasoline coming out of that. Excuse me? Pick me up, thank you. Bitch. The fuck do you think you are? Holy shit, it finally cleared up. What the hell?
Target spotted! Southeast! Throw a grenade! Get down!
Really? Go further? Nope, okay. I don't know if he's there or if he's... No, he definitely... If he was there, he'd be dead. He'd be burning to death. So he must have gotten killed.
I got you!
I suppose. What am I standing on? What is that? No, whiff, dude, whiff. That was such an easy shot and I fucked it up. Kobe. fuck?
I think you're moving! Hold on! We need you!
Thank you. No. No. No.
I'm reloading!
Dude, why is it so hard to get these guys off the point?
Just hold on! I can help! Come on! Grenade out!
Have fun.
You're good to go!
Dude. Now we need to get A2 somehow. I thought we had it, but I guess not.
Reviving wounded!
There's still people on it. Damn it. He didn't move forward. I didn't even see him, dude. Oh my god. I couldn't see him. He literally was in the smoke, and somehow he saw me perfectly. It's just another situation where the smoke plays in favor of the fucking enemy. Don't ask me how. Don't ask me why. I don't know. It's fucking bullshit is what it is. Where's the Rao that was about to hack me? Okay.
Reloading! Cover me!
Just gonna toss that. See if I land anywhere. Yeah, okay, sure.
Hostile marked! Southeast! Target spotted! They're using a tank!
Dude, the tanks keep showing up.
You need ammo!
I thought we just blew up one. Like, what the fuck is going on? Why do they respawn so fast? What happened to respawn timers? And how do people know? Because the respawn timer doesn't show up in this game like it did in the old ones. What the fuck?
I can help! Reloading now! I'll get you!
Oh, lovely. Look at this. Fucking pussy laying in the fucking grass. Why are we not past this point yet?
Multiple tangos identified. Around 70 meters from my position.
He got lit up anyway.
Hostile identified. Right near me.
Dude, what the fuck is it with these guys just laying out in the middle of nowhere? Where the fuck did he come from? I'm beside myself with this game tonight. I don't understand this. People are just laying down all over the fucking place. Okay.
50 meters from my position.
I literally had him. Again, I'm running across. There's like smoke everywhere. There's flames, and this dude can see me.
Target spotted! Northeast!
Bitch. Me too. God damn it. I got him. Here they go, here they go. You know, all the help you can get, huh? Pussies. Y'all are pussies, dude. How is he not? Oh, he's fucking parachuting. What, so they're just not gonna be over here anymore? They kill me and then they leave? Bunch of fucking pussies, dude. Yeah, I'm not having that, dude. You can fuck right off with that shit.
Ejection prod!
That's horse shit if you ask me.
Marking hostile! East! I'm reloading!
There's no way that's gonna land ever. But it'd be so sick if it did. It just disappears after a certain point, and I don't know where it's gonna land. I think the highest magnification for this thing is like 4. Damn it. He was right there, too. There you go. There you go. I don't know what's wrong with you idiots. You didn't fucking get out of the fire? Like, are you stupid? Wait. Yeah, you are.
I'm here. Don't move.
Then you got a Sundance who just won't stop using her grenade. Her stupid cluster bitch grenade, dude.
Hostile located.
He literally didn't have health, and I should have just shot right for his body, dude. He had no fucking health. God damn it.
Be more careful next time.
That might have been too early. I can't see him past my fucking teammate's thing, man.
Take a casualty!
That's why I turned off their shit, so I didn't have to deal with it. But I can't even see past my teammates' shit, dude. Also, I love how they get 2 shots in and damn near fucking kill me. I get twice. Why is it 2 shots and I'm almost dead?
Marking hostile. 40 meters away from my position.
Fuck off.
I'm reloading.
Is he still here? Like what? What's the deal? He's dead, I guess. I don't fucking know. Pussy little snipers, dude. I swear to God.
More ammo.
Smoke clears. This dude's looking right at me like he knew somebody was gonna be there. Are you fucking kidding? I can't get away from these snipers, dude. This will be the last game, by the way. I'm not doing this for... I mean, I'm fucking losing my mind. This seat sucks, dude. I'm in pain right now. Damn it. Either he died or I was too late on that one. Go figure. As soon as I decide to go for the heals, this dude comes out of literal smoke and mirrors. Just comes out of nowhere. Blow him up! Holy shit, dude. Is it clear or are you dead because there's somebody up here watching this ramp, huh? Huh? Yeah, there's somebody there, but...
I'm here. Don't move. I'm here to help.
You see how straight that flew? I hit that ranger like it was no big deal. No, it's dead.
Cover me.
Yeah. No way I just traded with that guy. Are you fucking kidding? No way I just traded with him.
You tango! Northeast! Eyes up! I'm reloading!
See what I mean though? Was that guy like 94 meters away? So like within 100 meters I could pull off like a weirdly straight shot. Even at that elevation. You'd think he'd have like, you know, I'd have to aim up because it's such high, you know, high elevation, but it doesn't seem to matter. The bolt doesn't give 2 shits. It's literally like, oh, okay, he's 94 meters, perfect. And we just go straight.
Multiple troops over here.
How did I not? How? I mean, there's 2 of us up here, dude. What did you expect was gonna happen?
I'm reloading!
Dude, this guy's jumping every single time I go to shoot him.
You'll be okay. Ammo here. I'm reloading. of their troops! Around 90 meters from my position!
Damn it, dude. If only his head was just barely peeking.
Tango on my mark!
Oh my, I hit him. There you go. Just get rid of him, I don't care. I can't believe I hit him there.
Trouble! Not far from me! Got one! Target down! Adjusting dosage!
It took me like 5 games to get back to normal here, but I mean it is 1:30 in the morning, so yeah. Damn it.
Reloading! Cover me!
Always too late. Look at that lob. No, that's my guy. Crap. What the hell is my guy coming from that direction for? Shit. Nope, whiff. Damn it, dude. Why is she so skinny? Got her. She broke my box. That box is my cover. There's my lifeline. Where's this one guy? Never mind. I don't know why I can't spot this guy. There we go.
I'm not far.
They're standing there getting shot by some dude up there. See, if I had a smoke, I'd get you guys up. Just hold out. Just hold out. Just hold out. He doesn't know I'm here. There we go. He literally has nowhere to go. Thank you. Holy fuck, dude.
You're stable now. Keep moving.
I'm just assuming he had nowhere to go. He looked like he was stuck in that spot, but I have no idea. Oh, thank God. That didn't hit him? What? Why? Okay. Just burned. Would you? Dude, what is happening right now? I guess I'll stay here and just keep the riffraff out, dude. Like, they're just constantly showing back up. I got him, don't worry. I guess when in doubt, look up. Dude, he's dead. There's nobody here. He's dead. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. That's a lie. That was a lie. I'm sorry.
Ammunition.
What? That only... What? There we go. No worries. That's weird. I thought he was capping from up there. Or like... Yeah. What? I don't know. The last guy was. Here we go.
Mark, disregard last.
There they go. They're zooming past the front line. Here comes another tank. Yay. I love getting killed by the fucking tanks, the vehicles, all over the place. It's great. What happened to laying down AT mines? That's what I want to know. What the fuck happened to that? People did it all the time. Now nobody fucking does it. All you gotta do is just lay them down on the road. Eventually they're gonna hit it.
Infantry troop, 70 meters from my position.
Nice throw. Well, now we have a problem. Now we have a problem.
Tank marked.
Thank you. Nice. Attaboy. That's what I like to see. I mean, maybe I was right. I guess I should just stay here and help keep them off. Are we good? Are we finally good? Team's taking Charlie 2. We're covering Charlie 1. We got it. It's fine.
Here, ammunition.
We're good. Last objective. Here we go. Where are you going? There's probably a bunch of snipers on the ridge. Or not. I totally expected there to be snipers on the ridge. I don't see a single one.
I see a hostile fire team. 130 meters.
Damn, not high enough.
Multiple troops over here.
Damn, he moved.
Multiple tangos identified. 130 meters.
Ha, what? Nope, never mind, he's dead. Give your position away, dude. Damn it. She cut back. Nope. Fuck. Of course she cut back. As soon as she cut... That's the shit I hate, man. They could just cut back on a dime. Can you fuck off? Oh my god, dude. I should have known better. I should have just looked through the window first because I knew he was going that way. I knew he was going that way. Why the fuck didn't I just stop and look through the window? I would have capped him. Imagine. She sucked. She sucked. I was all over the place, but she sucked. That was awful shooting on my part, but she sucked worse. That's how bad she was. I don't know what she was looking at or what she was aiming at, but it wasn't me.
About 90 meters from my position.
Nothing.
Hold on. I'm reloading.
Shit. Fuck. I'm stuck. No. Oh my god, dude. He's literally right there. That was supposed to be my kill and I fucked it up. Nope. Bad. Great. Thank you, Railing. Thank you for blocking the shot. I really appreciate it. Damn it. I can't believe the Railing just blocked the shot like that. Oh my god. "25 kills with the crossbow. Might have been a level. I have no idea. But that's it. Everybody have a great Thanksgiving.
Let's get started.
Enjoy your time with your family. Enjoy the great food. I know I will. But probably not going to stream tomorrow. I'll be over there over at my parents most of the day. So I will see you guys on Friday, 10 a.m. because I have Friday off. So we're gonna start early-ish, and we'll go until I have to go bowling, and then when we come back, we'll probably do more. I don't know. It depends on how much we get done. If we finish 7.1, and then if we cap out or finish the weekly cap on the currency, then we might call it there, but we'll see. But until then, I'm Adam Wolf. This is Battlefield 2042, and I'll see you guys later.